three-way war out there because we do have Homebois on the outskirts. Geek Fam is around there somewhere if I'm not mistaken. Never mind, yes, they are. But GENEXUS is kind of stuck here. Aisha rushing forward.
But Team Secret is about to meet Pew, but a beautiful grenade by Snappy and EVOS is kind of disturbing Team Secret pushing in because they're shooting from the top, getting a little bit of the sprays, and you know what? They've got wiped out with the help of EVOS right on top.
Ricky trying to find an entry into the circle as the zone starts to close in.
Oh, there goes, coming in. Ricky gonna go for the push.
Oleo?
It's down to Oleo. Farang trying to hide away in the smoke. But the smoke gets back, you can see. It's right across. Ricky got it with the help of Dingoz out there on the other side. Trying to cover every single way possible. Dingoz trying, but it's gonna be Helton now. 2v1. Farang bowing out at 10th place. With Dingoz winning that quite big with 8 elimination points by now.
There, so it's like, okay, we don't want to contest Team Secret, but talking about contest, so Geek Fam is going to contest Axis redONE, and this mountain is a usual spot for Geek Fam too.
No.
Oh, you!
Ooh! That Kobe coming up from Snipes. My God! Oh! What a cheeky guy! That reflex, that flick from Snipe was insane.
No way for GENEXUS to come in. Come on, Iron Pro, it's time for you to pick. Where are you?
Oh, he's burning down, but definitely Loyu kind of showered with a lot of bullet. He has no clue where. It might be just there, maybe from afar, but right now, Snappy figure out where's Iron Pro, and it just misses. Loyu whipped it. He lost another team member. Oh, GENEXUS, this is going down the drain. Iron Pro making a clutch against the whole team of GENEXUS.
What the? But Pew now going close with Iron Pro. He needs to reload. Who will get bust? But oh, Iron Pro way. He's back.
Was gonna get out of here, and GENEXUS really pushing it through and through.
Ooh, and GENEXUS will say, no, EVOS, enough with Axis because we are coming to knock on your doors. And look at how GENEXUS is trying to cleverly push in. They're not going to rush, but that's a beautiful spray for Mika. He gets 3. Now living with Lung is going to push all alone. You can push right now. This is a good time with the Molotov being tossed first. Then he will come into play. He will get this wipeout. Believe me, it will come through. It will land across the with an assistant right behind, right on time.
For both GENEXUS and also KHI tossing out the nade! What a nice one! Finish off KHI! IGL straight away, he will revive for now for QB. Snappy coming in from the flank side. Now he needs to buy time or revive his mate.
Who was it again? Homebois. He was pretty lucky that he evaded the nade though, but now Loyu tries to slip it out. He knows that someone's on the other side. They have already tossed the nade. Was the side of Homebois, so it's going to be Homebois 1v3 at least, and Loyu is going to go in for the 1v1. KHI, the first team to go out.
He was actually inside the blue. It's going to be EVOS. GENEXUS is right at the edge of the circle as well.
Oh, but they have Loyu as a representative inside of the circle. They just need to handle SMG. We shouldn't be a problem at this moment as SMG is tanking out the blue.
But look at Doms. It's going to be GENEXUS taking on Team Huck, who's actually fighting against KHI at the same time.
Oh, here we go. Bartman's and Snappy winning the fight. But he got some help with the muscle from behind. And now, looks like the next Team has to deal with redONE 1v1 versus Long. And redONE, no! Long has backup. His brother Loyu is there.
Oh, Heiko will finish off as well. Down to 1 man here for Team Huck. That's not really a good news for them. Got a long way to go because he's gonna keep on spraying and keep on sending. And Loyu, the rest of GENEXUS, no Pew, no problem for them.
But Long managed to get a nade onto Team Huck, and now this could be an opening for GENEXUS to move in. Loyu with the spray coming in, only 1 more left. Dooley on the left. Loyu doesn't know where he is, but now he has spotted him out. But Loyu, wait, Loyu behind him, Loyu.
GENEXUS tries to take this fight, has got smoke for covers, can look to push into the compound without any peeky.
Oh!
Yep, gets the nade down. That's 1 member down, 1 problem out of the way, 3 more to deal with.
I can tell that Loyu loves to play snooker. Just look at how he angles that nade.
Life out. Oh, long going down is a big disadvantage for the side of GENEXUS. In fact, 2 members has been brought down. Now Iron Pro loses it onto Loyu. In a mechanical 1v1 battle, things are now dead set and even, but Homebois is making to look to push. He's trying to go for it. Loyu has got the full health HP. I mean, got the regen up to 80%. And now free spray by the sidelines.
My
That is the entire team of Homebois going home.
Insurance for the team, but he seems to be stuck halfway with Loyu coming in from the front of him. There's no way out for Homebois. They're kind of being cornered right now.
A little bit of cat and dog, but still goes down. Sam has been cordoned off, and we're waiting for Iron Pro and Bud to get themselves a support from the distance because GENEXUS is not leaving their high spot. They still have the vantage point. Loyu is still searching for more.
Long is on his own, but the nade now being tossed up by Long. Adib, no one back. Adib down to 50% help, and Adib will got the funky from before. Tries to get revenge, but not able to do so. He is a highly skilled player, but Maya, okay, he has the high ground. He will toss out the molly, but comes the molly fire! Run!
Molly party we go! And Nazi saw that through. They're both having the same mindset.
Molly?
But Mal, he just shot. He just needs to shoot it down. Instead, taking his own time with that Molly. Now Nazi going in. Nazi goes down instead. That was a bit of miscalculation. And Mel. Bosskur and also GENEXUS having a go. Long Nazi, Yaspar, ring around and Rosie, and GENEXUS trying to do something about it. But taking long, you overstayed yourself, having too much fun with your buggy.
It's my turn
gonna
now.
punch it away. Nope, you're gonna just run it down.
Have a great time. Splat. And Aspa has the last laugh because Long tried to run Aspa over. But now it's going to be Aspa thanks to Psycho, of course. Okay. But it has yet to land like a form of defense. He has yet to land on up north straight. But hang that thought.
Can't touch this.
As looks like he's playing the funky music.
Yeah, it's a classic man versus machines, it seems, but Funky, not really a great driver at that. See, trying to do the figure of 8s, cannot get onto Razor. Come on, 2 cars. Really? What the
Come on.
He had to ruin the fun. We were just getting started. That was a bumper car at best.
Yeah, I think he just figured out. There you go.
Boy, bro, you're just
I don't like where this is going.
Emerald will try to use his game instincts. You're running into the enemy. Eddie, do something. And he's shooting right in front. He's really keeping quiet. Getting the Emerald out. No QB getting that information. Eddie boy is still gonna stay like a statue.
Performances, they have that potential. They just need to
Oh, yeah,
show it.
baby.
I got to get their driving license revoked again.
Speaking of them, maybe we do know they have glorious gaming house. Hopefully, it kind of translates with their performance.
Watch out, watch out, watch out!
Pops anytime, so a couple more seconds to go. Bit of racing and drifting car coming up from the MAB side.
Keras, mencabar.
Sustainable.
Very shaky. Fun, intense. All the teams are very good. Yeah, compared to before I retired. And it's fun because I love what I'm doing now.
Counter League kita orang memang boleh tengok lah macam mana KHI dengan AMT kena. Semua tim bagi saingan yang cukup kuat and sampai kita orang rasa wow macam tu.
Because as you can see from week 1 and week 2, we were dead bottom. We didn't perform at all. But we come back at season 3. So my point for being shaky is just basically like being very inconsistent.
Still be able to endure whatever we are doing.
Sebab week pertama kami perform dan week kedua dan week ketiga kami drop performance sebab kami try.
So lepas kita orang melayakan diri ke grand final, kita orang bersyukur sebab kita orang agak struggle dalam minggu pertama dan kedua, dan alhamdulillah dapat secure slot ke Grand Final dan kita orang akan cuba untuk melayakkan diri ke C.
Gembira dan juga ingin mencabar diri terus ke Grand Final dan mendapatkan C. Amatlah happy walaupun victory kita orang tak berapa perform, and then kita orang cuba reset and buat lagi terbaik untuk Grand Final.
Well, definitely, even though we didn't get like first place in the league, but we still managed to get top 2. So it feels great.
So the feeling of that, we were extremely relieved, and we didn't expect to perform like that for week 3.
Tak puas sebab week kedua dan week ketiga kami tak dapat nak buat apa yang kami buat.
Dan alhamdulillah sebab kita orang confirm akan pergi Grand Final, tapi kita orang tetap bersyukur jugalah. Champion lah. Mestilah champion lagi. Takkan nak champion sekali je. Target kita orang champion and pergi ke C. Kami ingin mendapatkan kejuaraan di Grand Final untuk season yang kelima ini.
Kami nak pergi C dan nak tunjuk kat family saya power. Okey, tu je.
Macam tim-tim yang lain juga ingin menjadikan diri kita orang sebagai juara, ataupun kita orang ingin melepaskan diri ke C, dan insyaAllah kita orang akan cuba sedaya upaya.
Top 1, champion, definitely.
Of course, we always target to win the champions of the Grand Final.
To be the champions again, like back in PMPL Season 3. We are going to get back that champion. We will straight go back to C. We are going to redeem ourselves like what happened in Season 3. We did horrible.
No, I don't really think that it's gonna be a big challenge for us. Plus, we already have the C slot already. So I would say that mainly our goal is just to win. If we don't, we just take it as our experience.
The team conflicts, because there will always be conflicts, because that's the nature of this game.
Sebenarnya banyak challenge dia. Tim-tim Malaysia semakin lama semakin kuat. Semua tim akan memberi saingan yang sangat-sangat kuat, so kita orang akan cuba sedaya upaya lah.
Konsistensi sahaja untuk terus mendapatkan poin yang lebih untuk menaiki carta. Adalah diri sendiri. Dari segi attitude player masing-masing, masih ada yang kurang, kita orang akan cuba fix secepat mungkin jadi diri lagi better. Diri sendiri. Kita kena lawan dengan mental kita. Kalau tusun tu memang semua orang akan koyak lah, confirm lah. Tapi tengoklah siapa yang boleh kawal.
If we start doubting ourselves, if we lose confidence, if we overthink every single thing, we are slacking off and everything, not training and everything, we will flop down. We will flop down hard. You gotta do our best. There's no more room for mistakes. And me, my challenge, I want to get myself the MVP back for this PMPL. So y'all just wait.
But what we could achieve actually is the improvement of our team performance. Mainly what we could achieve is the fixment of our communications, our rotation, our gameplay wise.
Pecah rekod Farang 21 kill tu. Bagus.
Saya nak menjadi Terminator nombor 1 dekat Malaysia. Saya nak cabar diri saya untuk jadi Terminator.
Hopefully kita orang dapat melayakkan diri ke C dan sama-sama mengharumkan nama Malaysia.
Whether or not the team performs, whether or not we actually qualifies to C finals, we can still stay united. I love this team. I love my teammates.
Kita orang akan top 5 setiap game. Bye-bye. Aziz, EVOS, GENEXUS dengan Farang. Sebab GENEXUS tu acah-acah barbar lah diorang.
Lagi satu tim adalah Geek Fam. Sebab Geek Fam banyak halang rotation kita orang. So kita orang nak make sure diorang tak dapat masuk C.
And EVOS VIP. Sebab diorang lemah.
Aku tak suka EVOS. EVOS.
I think EVOS VIP will not make it to C.
Kan I'm gonna say Dingoz because of reasons. Our ex-teammate, our ex-IGL.
I think it will be EVOS VIP that will not make it to C finals, because in the previous trash talk session, Insomnus was trash talking my teammates to the max, and looking at the result, he was doing that thing right. So it's like GENEXUS, EVOS, yeah.
Saya rasa cabaran terbesar tak ada. Cuma kita orang kena konsisten je lah. Sebab kita orang dah dapat extra point sebanyak mungkin 70 point.
Biggest rival lah, Farang Lejund. Because week 3 ni kita orang banyak asyik jumpa diorang punya drop spot pun dekat Miramar dekat dengan kita orang. So kita orang rasa diorang lah. Okay, kepada tim yang nak dengan kita orang, datang lah. Kita orang dah ada banyak point, korang berani ke?
Yeah, there's actually no such thing as bonus point. Bonus point is basically just handicap. We just rata them and shoot the kotak.
Probably ourselves, because if we don't make any mistakes, we should have no problem qualifying to C finals.
Our biggest rival, I would say, is definitely for rivals. They are really, really strong. So for us, RG, we basically see the strongest team, the most consistent team, which is for rivals right now. They are our biggest rival, as I see.
For rival, dia selalu top dan kami ingin mengejar top juga.
Semua tim tu, yang lain tu semua lemah. Tak payah main. Pada tim-tim lain kalau jumpa Yoodo, Alliance for rival, korang lari cepat-cepat. Jangan cuba-cuba lawan, takut mati dibuatnya. Mari!
Hati-hati, jangan lari dan jangan ngendok di Picado.
Bosskur, because we literally loot in the same drop spot just now. I hope we stay peaceful, don't come near us, otherwise, unless you guys look for too soon.
Okay, tim Bosskur, Aboy. Sebab kita tak lepas sukan C sebab engkau Aboy. Tunggulah nanti tak lepas C.
Okay, so you Homebois team, all of you players, you listen to me. Can you all stop bothering us? We are not bothering you, so stop bothering us. Please, for the love of God. I swear to God, because of this, I hope you did not make it to C. God damn, I hate you all.
Oh, annoying. RSG, what happened is because they actually perform. Keep up the performance, because this might be your last season.
Ha? Tim mana? Oh, MAB. Oh, MAB. Bring up kita tukar kepada bring me points. Yang nombor 2 dengan 3 tu pun beza 1 point je. Beza yang nombor 1 je jauh sikit. Tapi sebenarnya 11 point pun tak jauh kan pun. Boleh je nak kejar. So korang watch out lah. Sekejap je kita boleh comeback balik.
Yang dekat atas kita orang tu, hati-hati. Takut dekat grand final, korang dekat bawah kita orang pula.
Our team confidence, self-confidence is pretty high up. So yeah, we are not really afraid of any teams, including 4 rivals.
All of my players, my new players, Ranger, Luke, especially Brian, they are all eager to win. They have that spirit, they have the burning passion to win. You all have seen what he's capable of, and you should see more upcoming soon.
Anyways, we've already gotten the slot to see, so we aren't worried our position in grand finals or country finals. So for the teams that are competing, the competition will be very, very tough and very, very sengit. So korang kena try your best, good luck and have fun. See you in C finals.
Okay, saya dah pernah cakap kan, yang untuk extra point untuk ke grand final ni easy buat for rival. So korang boleh tengok kan, kita orang konsisten macam mana. So nantikan di grand final.
From ordinary to extraordinary, there's a long way to cross. Whenever we lose our way, there's always a light that keeps us going. The light sparks from every young heart. It leads us to capture inspiration in ordinary days. It encourages us to seize the colors of sunrises after the darkest hours and create something amazing with it. We brought the magical color-changing effect to life thanks to a dual-layer chromic bonding process. Place the back cover under the light for just a moment and you'll see it go from a calming blue to a passionate red, just like the color changing of the sky during sunrise. Presented by RealMe Design Studio. A tribute to those who dare to capture the light. RealMe 9 Pro Series.
The flight to the 2022 PMPL Malaysia-Singapore Philippines Spring Village to take off in 16 seconds.
Hai, saya Kuza. Dalam PMPL MYSGPH Spring kali ini, kami akan buat yang terbaik untuk mendapatkan champion.
Stand up. Stand up. Jangan pernah kita
Stand up. Never give up on fight until you succeed.
Stand up.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Pro League MYSGPH. I am Sis Jenny and you are watching our grand final segment already. So this is the first day of the grand final. So actually top 16 teams already made it. And I will let you guys know who are the top teams. Actually, I think some of you already found out if you follow our socials. So it's already there. But to begin with such historic moment for all of these players who have already played for the entire league, and definitely it's tiring, but it's definitely something that is so worth it that they want to be here right now, because remember that they are doing this with the new format, so it's not the same kind of pressure. In fact, some of them might think, oh, it's easier, some of them might think, oh, it's harder, but right now we already know who actually survived through that tough challenge. So those of you who just joined in with us, remember to give us a follow, like and share, and subscribe if you're watching from YouTube or Facebook, okay? So don't miss the action, because today, tomorrow and Sunday is very important for all of you to find out who is actually the strongest of them all and eventually will go into Southeast Asia League. So guys, remember to scan and give us your thoughts about PMPL as a whole, or anybody in the PMPL, or even in Tencent itself. If you guys want to see more of this, less of that, maybe more of me talking again. But yeah, just give us your feedback. We want to know how you feel about our Pro League so far, and your thoughts matters, because we want to do it because of you and because of everyone, including myself even. We want to make it better for everybody, okay? So remember to scan the QR code over on... Wait, raise my hand. That's right. Wait. Am I doing it right? Okay, anyway guys, I'm bad with directions, so don't ask me to drive, okay? But okay guys, so let's go on with the show. We were going to find out even more on how this thing is going to work, and we're going to see on how we're going to start today. In fact, today we will start with show match first, and then we'll proceed to the proper tournament itself. So right now, we already have passed the country league, week 1, week 2, week 3. Now we are at the country grand finals, and we have 5 matches a day, similar concept of the maps. So like I said, it's important to be here today, tomorrow, and Sunday, which is the 15th of April all the way till 17th of April. And then finally, you will get to see the top 3. Eventually, we'll go head down to C Championship. And then we have number 4 to number 6. It can be regardless of any teams. They have to fight for the placement to play for the C play-in, okay? And this is only a day of play-in, so hence the pressure will be even more for these teams. We have already tabulated the placement and the bonuses of each of these teams who already played in the league. Hence, these are the top 16 that made it to the grand finals, which we will eventually see who are they right after a few infographics. Okay, so this is the point system still for grand finals. We still have the same 15 points for a chicken dinner, and followed by second 12, 10 for third, fourth 8, fifth 6. 6 will be 4, 7 will be 2, 8 till 12 will be 1, 13 till 16 will be 0. But elimination points will still stay the same, and you will get 1 point for every elimination. So being the eliminator definitely will give you an advancement of getting a whole lot of points to get that total handsome prize, which is $150,000. But these are the teams that made it to the top 16 for MYSGPH. We've got Yoodo Alliance for Rivals, Axis redONE, GENEXUS, Dingoz, R2K, RSG, Farang Lejund, Team Bosskur, Geek Fam, Sam9, TABAH and C, Homebois, Team Secret, Clutch Guerilla, MAB, and also EVOS VIP. So eventually, the ones that made it to the top 16 are all from Malaysia. So definitely they gave us a good fight for these other 2 countries who actually joined us, but they barely made it. So hopefully they'll come back stronger for the next season. But congratulations to these top 16 that will play for our grand final. So today's timeline will be as shown. We've got our show matches, which is 2 of it, and it will be team deathmatch if I'm not mistaken, and followed by the same cycle that you have seen in the league so far. We've got Sandhawk, Erangel, Miramar, and Erangel. So it's the same kind of cycle, easy adaptation for all these players who have been playing in the leagues. Hence, we will see that a bit later on after we have go on with our show matches. So definitely, I want to know what is up for the show matches. Definitely, there will be new teams. Like previously, we had show match in our first week of the league. We had the balloon heads, but right now we'll find out. This is it. This is the Royal Arena Assault. I actually tried this, I think yesterday night. It's pretty tricky. This is in Leavik, if you guys know the small map, and there's a lot of places where the blind spot you have to take cover because I eventually didn't like getting spotted somehow. But there is a way to be better. Of course, you have to go by the sides, and yeah, safe zones are randomly divided from instant battlefields. 40 elimination with highest elimination in 10 minutes wins the game. Health will be restored gradually when out of combat. So yep, the shots will come in like nobody's business, but we're gonna see how. It's gonna be a fun show match, definitely, knowing that I think this is our second time that we actually see a Leavik in PMPL. So this is the mini version of Leavik. I like to play Leavik actually because it saves a lot of time and you get eliminations quite easily, especially if you go on to areas like Crab. I can't remember what is the place, Groka and things like that. Okay, so we've got new arena, the new mode. What is it all about? This is the one that I said. We've got this already on for our Royal Arena Assault. This is in Sovnoska if I'm not mistaken, but I have not tried this yet because it's definitely new. I only tried the Leavik mini-map. So there is a lot of things that you guys can expect from the new arena, where we've got Ultimate Battle, Endless Combat. Anything you desire for Battleground is now in the Royal Arena, and there's no time for you to have a rest now. Gear up your firearm and fight with your team. Time to assault. So basically, it's all about a whole lot of CQCs, probably the way they're saying it. And definitely, it will be tricky and hard. But here we go. This is the new accent. It's now available, and it looks so good. I really like it. Let me try to pronounce that name. Sylvanus. Ooh, I sound so professional. Sylvanus the Brave has arrived. in his X-suit. So who is Sylvanus? I don't know, but it sounds like someone from Medusa's age, evolvement. I don't know, it reminds me of something Rome. But it's cool, especially the lady at the back. I really like the way she's dressing it up. And we've got the Royal Pass Micro Battle is coming. Royal Pass Micro Battle, get the new Royal Pass for great rewards. So if you guys know about Royal Pass, you keep upgrading them. You have a lot of things that you can collect, but this is not odd yet. We are going to finish with the previous one. We're going to go for the new one. Definitely there will be more awesome things because like I said, in Royal Pass, at the end of it, you will get the ultimate X-suit or whatever they're going to give you. But along the way, you have like helmets and all these other small inventory stuff that you can keep. So that's the awesome part if you upgrade to Royal Pass. Of course, coming from me, you know that I'm a big fan of Royal Pass. I collect all these things, but I'm not willing to let go of my account. But okay guys, so enough of that. And that's definitely good news for Tencent itself. And you guys should check it out on your PUBG while watching the show match and also try it on. And you guys can collect all the things that is already there. There's a whole lot of redemption going on in PUBG Mobile. So remember to check all your mailboxes. There's a lot of it going on, especially with the Royal Pass and things like that. So a whole lot of it is for inventory for you guys to keep. And you guys can sustain this thing and just show it off. Because I am still actually using my old stuff because I feel like, hey, you don't have this. I was here before you. So you can do that like me, you can collect these things while they don't have it. Go and collect it now, open on your PUBG Mobile. But you know who else is waiting is our awesome casters. Let's go.
Wow, historian there coming in from Sis Jenny, having all those borders and stuff. I have the first anniversary border. I'm just saying, just flexing out a little bit. But hey, welcome to the country finals finally. And my name is Sir Cloud together with Choo Choo. But before we jump into the real game, we'll be watching 2 rounds of show match.
Yep, and of course, none other than we have to thank our sponsors beforehand. You do have Realme GT2 Pro, greater than UC, definitely one of the tech trendsetter right now, taking such a huge leap when it comes to getting into PUBG Mobile and setting the high standards for our professional players, taking out the full potential of these youngsters to actually perform in this entirety of this tournament. But not just that, we got ourselves a phone, we now need a line.
Yes, we need a line, of course, and you need a line, so that's why we'd like to invite you to move over to Yoodo, which is our official digital telco partner. And with Yoodo, whenever you move over to Yoodo, you will receive 5 gigabytes of high-speed data free, plus 20 gigabytes of PUBG Mobile data, so you can update your PUBG Mobile in case you have not yet. Well, like what Sis Jenny just mentioned earlier on some of the new features and so on and so forth, all of it came together with PUBG Mobile 1.9, so you can use that data to update it to 1.9 and enjoy those new features. And some of those new features we'll be previewing in the upcoming show match.
Oh, you just have to spoil it down, spill the beans for the viewers, don't you? But that might be true because right now we're jumping into our first 2 matches here, which are going to be show match at first before heading into the official match. Just, warming up the fingers for the players and make sure that they are, more than ready to get into the official match later on, which will, determine about their future later because it's like hundreds of thousands at stake here.
Yeah, it's a lot that we're talking about in the next 3 days, right? But hey, here we go. This is going to be the upcoming show match. So can't wait to see who's going to win this first show match. And there will be some players that, we haven't seen them play yet. I believe Zilin will be making his debut. Yeah, in one of the show matches. Either this one or the next one. So keep your eyes on that as well.
Let's not waste any more time here, Wrangle. We go for the show match. I do want to see if Team Secret Zillion will be playing because we haven't seen his debut yet. But it's going to be TDM. So clutch, Jimmy OP. We do have mixture of every single team here. But this is the thing about TDM. There's always somebody else shooting you from the back.
I know, right? It comes from everywhere. And hey, this is the debut of Zilin trying to get his first elimination point, and yes, he does. So now with that, they've evened up the odds.
Yep, and now for the red team, leading with only 1 point. Farang, Sam9, Putra is there as well. I'm not looking great for the blue team so far.
Hey, but so far so good for Zilin, though. He just got one for himself. But look at this, the red team compromises of Adil, Luke, Putra, Psycho as well as Jamie. Jamie tries to secure the elimination point to Loyu. What a star man for GENEXUS. And right now we can see that red team, they are currently on the lead.
Yep, still leading on. Oh, he might be the turning table for the sort of blue team. Well, 11-8 for the red team side. Zerlin, well, he's bowing down when he actually got three elimination by far. But on the side of red team, they're having the numbers right, trying to chase 2 by 2. The blue team really keep it going as well.
Oh, Iftar, shooting in front of the back, but he could have secured it a little bit more. One more shot, Iftar. One more shot, and he finally got it onto Jimmy. And that is it, Iftar. He's opening Iftar.
Okay, that works. But right now, changing the lead, it's going to be a blue team. We're looking over Luyu, trying to shoot whoever is actually outside the compound. But clutch, we have Jimmy just now for some of the players coming out from the red team. Needing to resort out whether to stay in the compound or stay outside of the building. Because a lot of players coming out from the blue team is really staying outside and working out quite right for them. And changing the lead here, 19. Oh, it's really a tight one.
I know, right? It's like neither strat, like we can't say that which strat is better than each other because they're like really tight right now. 19, but now it's 21 towards the blue team. They have the lead at this moment. Psycho coming in from behind, trying to secure the elimination point, but Psycho left and right, too much for him to handle.
All of a sudden, the blue team's leading 24-20. Now only down to maybe 16 more teams that's done for the side of blue team, but we're looking at Jimmy, trying to find Loyu. That's going to be the end of the reign of Loyu. Don't forget to scan out for your Yoodo code right now, because while we're waiting for the official match, this is where you want your internet will not be interrupted so far. So switch over to Yoodo with 5 GB data of high speed and 20 GB data for free of PUBG Mobile. But back to the scores, it's back to equal out 28-all.
Just as you mentioned, blue team got the lead, but looks like there will be a trade with red team. Psycho tries to secure the elimination point, but can't. But finally he will, taking Iftar down. So now they have the lead man, 31. And of course the objective is to achieve 40 elimination points, and we will have the victor.
Yeah, 9 points to go for both teams. Jimmy! Jimmy's down! 8 more points! 8 more for both teams! It's still equal out! What? 7 for the side of blue, leading to 1. And now down to 6. 5-4 for blue team to win this, but they're catching up on the red side.
Oh, red side, they are catching up, but can they get the lead? No, they will not. Loyu gets a double elimination, bringing it up to 37-38. Right now, 2 more for blue team to finish up this job. And they will go and secure that final elimination onto red team. Who will get it? Loyu 1v1. Will it be? Yes, it will. Blue team takes home the first win.
And the MVP taken by Iftar from MAB. Now, that's firepower. But on the side of Dingoz Ate, he was really great when it comes to his KDA. He's 1.3 just by himself. I have to say he assisted quite a lot, but just didn't manage to get some execution.
I know, right? And Ziglin making his debut on the PMPL screen. So it was a decent
7
debut.
minutes in, that's it.
Well, yeah, I know, right?
7 minutes of the debut coming up from Zilin. But hey, at least we got to see him, you know, shooting some fires or whatsoever. So that we're done for the first match just now for our show match. But let's watch again for the highlight of that 7 minutes of just shooting.
Oh, that was extremely tight for the two teams. The last count was like 40 against 37.
Yeah, that's what I love about TDM. It's just pure shooting skills and how well your reflexes are when it comes to responding whatever surrounding you, regardless of who your teammates are. And that just shows some players really having a tough spot there.
Yeah, well, and it is a TDM that has a lot of tight spots as well, right? Like what we saw, like though, especially on the outside, the corners. If you just move a little bit on the outside, then you will be in the blue. That's where you don't want to be. So it's a little bit different than your warehouse TDM.
Yeah, I don't blame them. Only a couple of meters to play around. It's not even 100 meters in that circular radius anyway. So it's a very small compound, it's a very small building. But still, we have second match to go with. I'm not sure we'll have the same players or not, but I think it's going to be probably different ones. So everybody get their fingers warmed up for before the first official match. We're going to head on more in a more serious tone. But right now, it's just all about good luck, have fun for all the guys out there who's playing out the the show match. We do know it's a very small map, and we saw it wrangled just now, but where will it be for the next one?
Where will it be? Well, it's a good exercise, considering that for the past 4 days, they've been on a holiday, so-called, since the PMPL.
All of us.
So, yeah, all of us as well. So I think it's a good warm-up for the players. Of course, after this, we'll have a different set of players. All 16 teams will get their spotlight in the TDM, so who else is not in there?
A lot of players
A lot,
are not in.
yeah, a lot.
Out of 64 players, there's like what? Just now we saw around maybe 8 to 12, maybe possibly that's the most.
There's like 8, yeah,
Yeah,
4,
there you go,
4, right?
8. So there's like still around 56 players that's still not been seen yet, I think. Was it right? My calculations, was it wrong?
Okay, we gotta refer to the math teacher. All right, there you go. It's
No.
correct. It's correct.
No, it's not really
No,
correct.
it's
It's
not.
54. I was right for 54, yeah.
54? Isn't it 56?
No, it's 54.
Are you sure? Are you doubting yourself? You see that? Okay, I was just testing you, how confident you are with your
It's okay,
math.
I'm just playing along with you, just so you don't feel awkward.
Wow, okay, comeback is real. I like. I like the
Hey,
comeback.
you guys watching at home, don't forget to like and share while waiting for our second show match to begin. And this is your time to relax and take all the popcorns, even for you guys gonna break your fast during Ramadan season right now. Make sure you prepared your food, because after we're done with our breakfast later on, we're gonna start the official match, and you don't want to miss any single one of it. But for show match wise, you guys can clip it to make a lot of content if you want on TikTok or YouTube or wherever platform you're playing at. It's gonna be there. Just make sure you do the best memes ever when it comes to this show match, okay?
Yeah, and don't forget to tag PUBG Mobile, of course. And tag us as well. We'd like to see your memes, right? Yeah, show us what you can do with some of your editing skills. You know, there's a lot of very talented people when it comes to editing nowadays, I notice.
I mean, like with the software right now, kind of well-known and easily accessible for a lot of even us. Like, we don't even need that high standard of editorial in mind right now. We have a lot of apps and software to cater around it. Oh, I'm really loving technology, because if we don't have technology, we don't have what we are right now today. Not even PUBG Mobile, and also definitely because of Realme GT2 Pro, giving you the most exclusive and also very high-end quality when it comes to gameplay, and at a very affordable price as well. I'm surprised how high spec it is with a very affordable price.
Yeah, and of course, once you're done with the editing, you need to upload the videos, right? You need high-speed data to upload the videos, and that's where the 5 GB data, free high-speed data from Yoodo comes in play. You know, when you start doing it, you don't want to keep it for yourself. You want to show it to the world. You want to upload it to your social media. So you want to tag PUBG Mobile. That's what you want to do. Make sure you do it with Yoodo. Wow, that rhymed all the way. Not bad. I'm trying.
He's just complimenting himself. That's
Yeah.
what he does every single day.
If you don't, who else would, right? So you got to compliment your own self.
Yeah, that's kind of true. I'm not going to compliment him. But yeah. Speaking of our show match, who do you think it will be? Comment in section below in the comment section. Do tell us who do you think will win, and which team do you prefer to be voting for? Is it going to be red or blue? Or do you think, is there any specific maps? We did mention about this before. We kind of have some new maps, but not for the official tournament yet. So do you still have any names regarding a new map coming up?
Wow.
If there's any new map for tournaments, what kind of map you guys want to actually see? You know what, in the feedback that you can actually scan out to give the form, usually we pop up some here and there, even in the link section below. You guys can actually give the feedback if you want any certain maps to be produced or even certain give extra ideas if you have any extra ideas you want certain skins or whatsoever. Even vehicles, we mentioned about maybe the folding bicycles be actually in the tournament.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Or maybe the what do you call that? The slide, the glide,
the flying fox.
Flying fox
glider,
thing.
yeah.
Yeah, I think that would be pretty nice as well. You have that. That will be so useful, especially when it comes to Sandhawk, or when you want to go to military base. That will be like a lifesaver.
Like they should put a maybe from the lighthouse on the mainland to Sonoska military base instead of crossing the bridge. You can actually opt out for the flying fox. It would be pretty cool, right? Yeah. But let's not waste any more time. Back to Irangaba. Where will it be for our second show match of the day?
Here we go. Our second show match featuring another 8 players. And we have Aizen, we have Mika, Iron Pro together with Flax on the same team. That is the red team. And on the blue team, we have Heinu, we have Riff. We have 2 more players on the other side. Let's see who's going to get the first blood. Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, you chicken.
Oh, come on. Wait, what?
What?
Hey, wait, what? Come on, guys.
This is just too much.
Really?
This is nasty coming out from blue team. They have definitely got themselves this strategy to go on. So they'll actually prone down here, all 4 of them. Making sure anybody who picks out will be shot down immediately.
But he lost the 2. So that's going to be the blue team getting 3 points. But now red team, they have the edge. And look at this. They're still fighting. Everyone's fighting inside the warehouse. Like no one's playing on the outside.
Red team. Seems like they're kind of confused just now. The formation coming out from blue team is quite strong, but flailing at the moment. 6-7, 6-7, and 7-7 afterwards. It's going to be a tie for now. But, well, a lot of peeking going on.
And everyone's standing at the same spot. I can understand that there's not many places to play with, not many areas to play with, considering that it's a really, really small place. And that's why we can see that the fights happen faster than a regular warehouse fight.
It's like, what, 20, 50 meters? Not even 50 meters, maybe 20 meters apart for these guys. And the thing is, you can't control where you spawn at. You might spawn right in front of the openings, and right now 13-12 when it comes to the objective. Closing up with blue team taking on 14.
Oh, cheeky! Nate coming in for Rift. But now looks like the red team, they tried to revenge, but unfortunately they are not able to do so as the blue team. They now have the lead, 5 points lead on the side of the blue team. Rift getting shot at from the side by Mika, and Mika will secure the elimination point. Rift already got 5 for himself.
Yep, 17-14. Seems like the blue team going out so well. It's gonna be not yet. Aizen taking on the lead right now with 6 eliminations, while Flex coming up from the flank side. Up. There you go, it's going to be objective, right? We go outside right now, and it's not going to be indoors, it's going to be outdoors as well.
Yeah, take the fight outside, boys. Take the fight outside, not inside. But now they still went back inside. But Aizen, what a nice flick there from the left to the right. Netting 2 elimination points back to back. That gives the red team the lead. But now blue team has even up the odds, 21-21. Let's go.
Yep. Choo-choo! Everybody on board. But it seems like nobody's actually leaving behind yet with 1 point left in between. 23-22. Flex trying to get 1 point to actually equal things up. But look at how blue team is. They got the bait!
In the face. And Chichi, you remember we used to call this the rubber chicken? Yeah, so okay, somewhat of a rubber chicken race here happening as the blue team nets 27 elimination points, but the nade from Aizen. Wow, with 1 nade getting 2 back-to-back. Now only 2 points difference between the 2.
Yep, not really. Well, still 2 in between. The gap is still the same, but Red, who's the better one? He got both of them. Wait, what? No, never mind. 1 more teammate behind. But we do have Rift finished off by Aizen, but Kim saw that through and through. 32, 7 more points. This is the blue leading all the way right now. They're down to 6 only.
Oh, blue seems to be going all the way, but Aizen's carrying red. 14 elimination points for Aizen. At this moment, almost half the eliminations are in his hand. Cave tries to get one, Mika tries to get one as well, but couldn't secure the elimination point. But Mika prepping up a nade, he knows exactly where they are, but he only has about 10% of health left. One wrong peek and he could go down.
8, 2 more, it's just 2 more, 1 more, and we're done. The blue team, can they get it? It's down to Rin. Finish it off with Anub as the MVP, 2.2 for the KD.
Wow, and I thought Riff was the MVP, but Hayden's the MVP, 17 elimination points for him, with of course a KD of 2.2 as what you mentioned. And on the other side, we got Isaiah pretty much carrying the team with almost half the elimination points from himself. So the rubber chicken is given to the blue team.
Yeah, but hey, this time the rubber chicken don't have that much curse since it's not the entire team when it comes to official match later on. So it's still okay for them to actually win this. But let's watch a bit more of the pure skills of shooting when it comes to our pro players again.
So it's a blue day. Could this be like a sign for maybe like the blue teams to do well? RSG, maybe Axis?
Maybe it's the reverse. I mean, like, there's possibly it might be the reverse of it. So they should be careful. Sometimes when it comes to the rubber chicken, it kind of a warning towards a team that having that kind of a. We have a lot of red team though, not much I think.
We have a few. Well, Axis red one is both red and blue, if you think about it.
Oh, they have more red into the wordings themselves, so it might be the red team. But do tell us, do you think the red team really deserve the win today when it comes to official match? Any red teams in particular you can think of all the 16 teams participating? But we're gonna have to be taking a bit of a break before we're heading to our heavily, really danced up official match later. So see you guys in a bit. Be sure to stay tuned with us for our first day of the Grand Finals PMPL MYSGPH. It's going to be a four-way war out there because we do have Homebois on the outskirts. Geek Fam is around there somewhere, if I'm not mistaken. Never mind, yes, they are. But GENEXUS is kind of stuck here. Aisha rushing forward.
But Team Secret is about to meet Pew, but a beautiful grenade by Snappy and EVOS is kind of disturbing Team Secret pushing in because they're shooting from the top, getting a little bit of the sprays, and you know what? They've got wiped out with the help of EVOS right on top.
Ricky trying to find an entry into the circle as the zone starts to close in.
Oh, there it goes, coming in. Ricky gonna go for the push. It's down to Olio. Farang trying to hide away in the smoke. But the smoke gets back. You can see the fly across. Ricky got it with the help of Dingoz out there on the other side. Trying to cover every single way possible. Dingoz trying, but it's gonna be Helton now. 2v1. Farang bowing out at 10th place with Dingoz winning that quite big with 8 elimination points by now.
There, so it's like, okay, we don't want to contest Team Secret, but talking about contest, so Geek Fam is going to contest Axis Red 1, and this mountain is a usual spot for Geek Fam too.
No.
Oh, Loyu!
Ooh! That Kobe coming up from Snipes. My God! Oh! What a cheeky guy! That reflex, that flick from Snipe was insane.
No way for GENEXUS to come in. Come on, Iron Pro. It's time for you to pick. Where are you?
Oh, he's burning down, but definitely Loyu kind of showered with a lot of bullet. He has no clue where. It might be just there, maybe from afar, but right now, snap and figure out where's Iron Pro, and he just misses. Loyu whipped it. He lost another team member. Oh, GENEXUS. This is going down the drain. Iron Pro making a clutch against the whole team of GENEXUS.
What the? But Pew now going close with Iron Pro. He needs to reload. Who will get one? But oh, Iron Pro way. He's back.
Was gonna get out of here, and GENEXUS really pushing it true and true.
Ooh, and GENEXUS will say, no, it was enough with Axis because we are coming to knock on your doors. And look at how GENEXUS is trying to cleverly push in. They are not going to rush, but that's a beautiful spray for Mika. He gets 3. Now living with Lung, he's going to push all alone. You can push right now. This is a good time with the Molotov being tossed first. Then he will come into play. He will get this wipeout. Believe me, it will come true. It will land across the with an assistant right behind, right on time.
For both GENEXUS and also KHI tossing out the nade! What a nice one! Finish off KHI! IGL straight away, he will revive for now for QB. Snappy coming in from the flank side. Now he needs to buy time or revive his mate.
Who was it again? Homebois. He was pretty lucky that he evaded the nade though, but now Loyu tries to slip it out. He knows that someone's on the other side. They have already tossed the nade. Was the side of Homebois, so it's going to be Homebois 1v3 at least, and Loyu is going to go in for the 1v1. KHI, the first team to go out.
He was actually inside the blue. It's going to be EVOS. GENEXUS is right at the edge of the circle as well.
Oh, but they have Loyu as a representative inside of the circle. They just need to handle SMG, which shouldn't be a problem at this moment as SMG is tanking out the blue.
But look at Doms. It's going to be GENEXUS taking on Team Huck, who's actually fighting against KHI at the same time.
Oh, here we go. Barb versus Snappy, and Snappy winning the fight. But he got some help on the muscle from behind. And now, looks like the next team has to deal with Redski 1v1 versus Long. And Redski, no! Long has backup. His brother Loyu is there.
Oh, Heiko will finish off as well. Down to 1 man here for Team Huck. That's not really a good news for them. Got a long way to go because gonna keep on spraying and keep on sending. And Loyu, the rest of GENEXUS, no view, no problem for them.
But Long managed to get a nade onto Team Huck, and now this could be an opening for GENEXUS to move in. Loyu with the spray coming in, only 1 more left. Zuli on the left. Loyu doesn't know where he is, but now he has spotted him out. But Loyu, wait, Loyu behind him, Loyu.
GENEXUS tries to take this fight, has got smoke for covers, can look to push into the compound without any peeking.
Oh!
Yep, gets the nade down. That's 1 member down, 1 problem out of the way, 3 more to deal with.
I can tell that Loyu loves to play snooker. Just look at how he angles that nade.
Life out. Oh, long going down is a big disadvantage for the side of GENEXUS. In fact, 2 members has been brought down. Now Iron Pro loses it onto Loyu. In a mechanical 1v1 battle, things are now dead set and even, but Homebois is making the look to push. He's trying to go for it. Loyu has got the full health HP. I mean, got the regen up to 80%. And now free spray by the sidelines. That is the entire team of Homebois going home.
Insurance for the team, but he seems to be stuck halfway with Loyu coming in from the front of him. There's no way out for Homebois. They're kind of being cornered right now.
A little bit of cat and dog, but still goes down. Sam has been cordoned off, and we're waiting for Iron Pro and Bud to get themselves a support from the distance because GENEXUS is not leaving their high spot. They still have the vantage point. Loyu is still searching for more.
Long is on his own, but the nade now being tossed up by Long. Adib, no one's back. Adib down to 50% health, and Adib will become the funky from before. Tries to get revenge, but not able to do so. He is a highly skilled player, but Maya, okay, he has the high ground. He will toss out the molly, but comes the molly fire! Run!
Molly party we go! And Nasi saw that through. They're both having the same mindset.
Molly?
But Mal, he just shot. He just needs to shoot it down. Instead, taking his own time with that molly. Now Nasi going in! Go down instead! There was a bit of miscalculation and Mel! Bosskur and also GENEXUS having a go. Long naughty Yaspar, ring around a Rousey, and GENEXUS trying to do something about it. But taking long, you overstayed yourself, having too much fun with your buggy.
It's my turn
gonna
now.
punch it away. Nope, gonna just run it down.
Have a great time. Splat. And Aspa has the last laugh because Long tried to run Aspa over. But now it's going to be Aspa thanks to Psycho, of course. Okay. But it has yet to land like a form of dissipation. He has yet to land on up north straight. But hang that thought.
Can't touch this.
As looks like he's playing the funky music.
Yeah, it's a classic man versus machines, it seems, but Funky, not really a great driver at that. See, trying to do the figure of 8s, cannot get onto Razor. TABAH, 2 cars. Really? What? Come on. He had to ruin the fun. We were just getting started. That was a bumper car at best.
Yeah, I think he just figured out. There you go.
Boy, bro, you're just
I don't like where this is going.
Emerald will try to use his game instincts. You're running into the enemy. Andy, do something. And he's shooting right in front. He's really keeping quiet, getting the Emerald out. Now QB getting that information. Andy boy is still gonna stay like a statue.
Performances, they have that potential. They just need to
Oh, yeah,
show
baby.
it. One got to get their driving license revoked, I guess.
Speaking of them, maybe we do know they have glorious gaming house. Hopefully, it kind of translates with their performance.
Watch out, watch out, watch out!
Pops anytime, so a couple more seconds to go. Bit of racing and drifting car coming up from the MAB side.
Untuk season ni kita orang akan cuba untuk improve ke C stage. Kita dah cuba 4 season, di season kelima. Kalau tak dapat pergi juga, main futsal je lepas ni. Tak nak main game lah.
Season ni saya akan tapau slot ke C.
Jangan bersorak ketika menang kalau tidak mampu bersorak ketika kalah.
Biar kita melanggar, jangan kita dilanggar. MAB, bring it on.
Real eyes, real eyes, real eyes.
GGRSG.
One team, one voice, one family. EVOS Raw.
Air yang tenang, tiada buaya. Sebab kat situ ada Homebois tengah ngendok.
Di mana ada kemenangan, di situ ada Geek Fam.
Tanpa korang, siapalah kami? YA4R, win!
Tanpa kegagalan, kita tidak akan berada dalam kejayaan.
Jadikanlah masa lalu itu sebagai pengajaran dan menjadi lebih baik untuk di masa hadapan.
Farang, fight to it.
There will always be setbacks, but you just have to bounce back harder. GENEXUS, be resilient.
To be a champion, you must fail first. Sam9 on fire.
We strive for perfection but we cash excellent. Hati-hati dengan Dingoz Esports.
Jangan takut pada kegagalan, kerana kegagalan itu adalah permulaan bagi kejayaan. Azirawan, kita ganas!
Baik, jadi pasukan daripada Filipin, saya tengok mereka punya qualifier. PHI Sport ada potensi yang besar, diorang ada, orang kata fundamental tu dah cukup.
Dia boleh katakan untuk Filipin kali ini, diorang betul-betul nak berlawan. So kita tengoklah, best man win.
Boleh dikatakan keras dan persaingan dia kuat. Untuk tim Filipin dengan Singapura, bagi saya senang dan boleh dilawan.
I feel excited about it because we're the newbies of the league and it is our first time in joining this league and I hope we are openly welcome here. This is a great opportunity for the Philippine community in the PUBG MPH, and since this is a pro league, there is a lot of esports teams will be joining soon.
Semua pasukan untuk tak bazirkan setiap peluang yang diberikan lah, setiap map yang diberikan, setiap hari yang diorang akan bermain untuk Liga. Apa benda yang diorang dapat waktu Liga ni, diorang akan bawa untuk ke Grand Final.
Mungkin akan lebih serius lah. Excited dan interesting lah untuk saya.
I think it's very competitive lah. People getting more serious in every games lah.
This is the season, we need to focus more because every day the points count. It doesn't seem like we just get passed through weekdays. And we just focus more on Super Weekend.
Now kita nak boleh tahu gameplay diorang yang sebenarnya without waiting for like Super Weekend ataupun final. So yang dia punya con dia tunjukkan orang yang apa kita boleh buat first day terus. Macam tak boleh simpan sikit-sikit.
Pening juga. Setiap season asyik tukar-tukar format. Tapi bagus juga. Kita makin ke depan kena makin improve kan. Sistem yang makin kompetitif. Biasa season format baru ni dia more tu lebih konsisten. Siapa konsisten dia lead.
I would say it's very friendly for some teams, and we are one of the teams that we find friendly. There'll be less teams clashing with other teams like on a random basis for sure. So which is a good thing.
Saya rasa pada kali ini format ni sebenarnya akan menjadi sangat-sangat mencabarlah disebabkan oleh semua pasukan akan main sampailah kepada round yang terakhir.
Agak mencabar sikit lah untuk tim Malaysia sebabnya kalau diorang tak perform dekat Liga and then chance untuk di Grand Final tu agak rendah. So bagus and mencabar. After satu season rehat, so far dah refresh semua benda and then season ni ada perubahan baru lah untuk Homebois untuk line up ni and then insyaAllah kita orang akan bawa tim ni ke SEA insyaAllah.
Kali ni I betul-betul try hard and with the new format kita orang memang nak pergi SEA kali ni. Memang kali ni lah pergi SEA. Thank you PUBG bagi format baru ni. Kita tengok macam mana kalau saya jadi in-game leader, and for me it's a big challenge to be in-game leader this season. I never been as a in-game leader before, always man Farang or Putra or Jumper. So this season I will try to lead the team to go to the SEA. So you guys just watch.
Player baru 2K, ramai yang kenal dia. Dia dulu pada team Anti-Circle, and before the Anti-Circle dia adalah satu team dengan Echo juga. So diorang pernah main tournament in tier 2 before join PMPL. So diorang dah biasa, and kelebihan dia suka makan. So saya ada kawan lah untuk makan banyak lepas ni.
I think the reason why I transition is because the scene is more competitive compared to the previous game, and I think I've achieved a lot, and I want to make my name in the new game. My inspiration to competing pro is honestly the intensity. I really love how intense when the game start to be more competitive, because atmosphere and the aura of competing is always been in my blood, and I really love competing since I was a kid.
I think I can see some things. There's a big potential. They're one of the talented and gifted. They can play very well. I think they will bring something new to PUBG Mobile scenes.
Tak terkejut pun, 4K dah keluar Aziz. So Aziz perlukan IGL, so saya tawarkan diri untuk masuk Aziz lah. Bagi saya, tim Aziz ni dia ada kelebihan sendiri juga. Player masing-masing pandai buat kerja dengan sendiri dan respect kepada IGL.
Hi guys, saya Stone. Saya player baru tim Sam9. Kalau pengalaman kurang, belajar lah dekat scrim, dekat training. So training betul-betul.
He showed us that he really qualified to be in the team. Bila kita orang kecundang, kita orang betul-betul kecundang. So I hope that thing will never happen again. And I'm pretty sure kemasukan Stone ni boleh menghalang benda tu berlaku lah. Kita orang ada 6 player, kita orang boleh rotate. So whenever someone yang tengah mentally down, kita orang akan tukar switch player untuk reset. Team Farang Lejund, diorang punya team fight memang kuat, and team TABAH NC pun getting stronger tu.
Actually, it took me a long time to find the right candidates, Loyu and Snap from Team Wales. Though maybe the overall result of Team Wales in previous seasons aren't that satisfying, I see the potential in the both of them individually. Long, he's the youngest in our team. I would say he's a raw gem. Yeah, he's very, very talented. He's fast, he's calm, he can think, he learns. He's an all-rounder. Give it the right team, we are gonna achieve something higher.
Saya rasa ianya sama dah seperti musim yang pertama. Seakan-akan memang entah ada perubahan apa macam season yang pertama. Tapi saya yakin semuanya dah training pagi, petang, siang, malam. Dan untuk format sistem ni saya rasa mungkin tak ada masalah yang besar pun. Semua tetap akan bermain dan hopefully diorang akan bermain dengan sangat-sangat enjoy.
Let's go, let's go. Kita siapa?
Selamat datang ke 2022 PUBG Mobile Pro League MYSGPH Spring.
Masuk ke dalam game kita yang pertama. Sun Hawk adalah eye shot satu-satunya player yang ditinggalkan untuk tim Secret. Dapatkan dia untuk carry melawan Dingoz. Habis sekaligus untuk Key. Hilang begitu saja dimakan oleh Axis redONE. Itu mungkin situasi sekarang ini, tapi I know akan percaya untuk dapatkan chicken dinner untuk pasukan Axis redONE. Mengejut juga sebenarnya.
Tentu kita orang agak tenang bermain secara biasa. Kita orang lepas tu kita orang push tim KSI tu, lepas dah rata kita orang dapat rumah dia orang dan kita orang dapat circle. Kat situ kita orang dah dapat confident yang kita akan dapat chicken.
Temaal daripada SMG berjarak yang jauh dengan confirm kill. Apakah pemain terakhir berpasukan GENEXUS, RSG akan dapatkan satu entry yang sangat mudah untuk masuk dalam circle yang baru dibuka ini. Kerap lawan dengan RSG, Rex lebih dahulu dibiarkan saja pemain yang berada di tengah Geek Fam tersebut. Sedang pun heal up, 1v3 untuk diri beliau. Adakah ini chicken dinner untuk pasukan RSG? Dan nampaknya, akan masuk dalam poket mereka. RSG winner-winner chicken dinner di game yang terakhir hari ini.
That time, it was a 50-50 circle. We basically just played safe, so we took the top side and we just straight on play with our information at time. We are very disciplined. We play very well. We know all of us is basically like full on chemistry mode, full on teamwork mode, and we just know what to do. Especially when it comes to that kind of circle where everything's open and we also buy four players in the end.
Terdahulu di mana tim Dingoz masih lagi memegang kat sini, dia senyap je isi berubik situ.
Untuk first 3 game tu kita orang just follow SOP je, apa yang kita orang kena buat, scout apa and everything semua. So bagi saya tak nervous sangatlah sebab saya rasa 3 game tu bila kita orang first game tu kita orang perform, kita orang main dengan baik, so mungkin kita orang tak nervous sangatlah untuk next 2 games tu. So dalam boleh kata 3 game tu kita orang main tanpa pressure lah.
Terus kekal konsisten, 4 orang kekal bernyawa.
PK, last man standing Haikul bersorangan dirikan 1v4 dengan 4 orang pemain pasukan Dingoz
Esports juga perlukan chicken dinner ini. Reed menunggu di satu sudut, Dingoz Esports tunggu satu sudut juga, grenade sampai 1v2 di antara pemburu dan juga Dingoz. Dan akhirnya Dingoz Esports winner chicken dinner untuk mereka.
Wow. Sebenarnya yang tu kita orang tak banyak sangat bergerak daripada luar zone sebab circle pun tutup dekat luar los. Circle tutup dekat kita orang, so kita orang just jaga je lah, close up the edge. Lepas tu saya ada buat mistake sikit termoli kawan tu, tapi kita orang dapat reset balik dan kita orang dapat chicken lah untuk tu.
memang mereka dah dapat sebenarnya dan inilah skill yang penting. Tapi EVOS VIP, mereka sedang farm kill for V1 Kido. Tugasan sukar untuk dia, tapi dia dah buat yang terbaik.
Yep, dan winner-winner chicken dinner untuk pasukan EVOS VIP.
We just scouted it slowly and we just play it slowly, which we fight teams after teams, RSG, Forever.
Alhamdulillah dapat chicken. Game tu memang kita punya communicate semua kata lengkap lah. So game tu memang kita orang have fun betul-betul lah.
Rakan-rakan mereka yang akan berkongsi tempat aktif. Circle milik mereka tapi Hinom. Dia akan bersorangan saja di bahagian dalam.
Stamina akan datang. Repo point dilihatkan oleh Hinom. Tapi Hinom disebabkan oleh tembakan yang dilepaskan oleh beliau, menyebabkan kedudukan beliau sekarang ini telah pun terkantoi. Lag! Satu tembakan rampak cantik daripada Man Farang. Nampak lag spot daripada bahagian jauh. Lag spot terjatuh. Tapi akhirnya flag dijumpai. Bravo! Cantik sekali kepada DPS tersebut. Time 9 boleh dapatkan chicken dinner. Biasa. Tapi pada waktu ini memang tak boleh buat apa untuk kacang susu. Winner-winner chicken dinner untuk Sam 9.
Yeah. So basically kami chicken dekat game Sunhawk. Chickennya agak senang sebab kami senang cakap semua circle kami dapat.
So basically game Sunhawk chicken tu kita orang dapat zone daripada awal sampai habis. Just sekali rotation. Tak ada rotation pun rasanya. Lepas tu kita orang just jaga orang yang pressure nak masuk zone.
Tinggal nak defend dengan properly dan pilih side yang kami nak kawal betul-betul and then just execute perfectly.
Ianya menyebabkan tak mudah untuk pergi ke bahagian kiri beliau dan akhirnya menyelesaikan pasukan Almighty. Tapi pada waktu ini R2K menangguk di air yang keruh. Sedar tak sedar kita tak tengok R2K langsung. Namun di sini R2K, Dingoz dan juga SMG, tiga pasukan ini sedang berdekatan di antara satu sama lain dan bom akan berdaham. Sedikit Aizen, dia kelihatan yakin, dia tahu dia boleh lakukan 1v1 tricks lawan dengan Zik. Siapa yang lebih kuat? Siapa yang lebih hebat? Dan itulah dia kemenangan buat kali yang kedua Sol R2K.
Dari situ tu kita orang just dapat momentum daripada first yang kita orang ni je. Kita orang apa? Kita orang chicken, first chicken. And then for the second map yang kita orang chicken tu from momentum from ni. First map kita orang chicken.
Kan NC dan juga redONE akan berlawan di dalam kawasan compound ini tapi malang yang untuk NC. Now, PMPL mereka sasar rendah dan itu ada Magic selama dijatuhkan oleh Jumper. Tapi Jumper tak boleh nak ranking. Dapat kelima Jumper dan itu ada Jumper telah pun terjatuh. Tapi satu trik empire daripada Mika menyebabkan pasukan NC akan rata terkeluar di tempat yang ketujuh. Penyelamatan pun dia tetapi Dam masih lagi hidup. Dan itulah dia, winner-winner chicken dinner akan diperoleh oleh tim yang dikenali sebagai Axis redONE.
Saya ada rotate untuk Faris main lah. So game tu memang circle dekat Aziz, so memang suppose untuk chicken lah.
Sini beliau berlalang dia cuba topik dan dia akan menjatuh melakukan pasukan Sam 9 Malang dan cukup malang dan kemudian Rex pula akan dijatuhkan oleh pasukan Team Secret.
You see enemy coming across you open, right? You only have 5 bullets to hit him. After that 5 bullets, you need to reset again. You need to crouch back and see where he goes, and then you give a 5 bullet again. Not going straight 40 to him. It's impossible for you, even though for us.
What I see from Brian, right, he has an unbelievably high amount of firepower, as I see it, because he's a youngster, right? So mostly as I see it, especially now, youngsters are those bocah, as they say. They don't really know what to specifically do for themselves inside the game. They're just like, I can say mistakes you all do, right, is basically like overpicking, like keep on challenging the players, like they call it suntik, right? You keep wanting to suntik the player, especially in PMPL level, but you need to know, like, if you suntik, the other players can also suntik. They can also punish you for doing that. You are overpicking them. They can cause you, like, damage you a lot till you have to use first aid, which is like 6 seconds, 5 seconds. And at that time, you could have just, like, reposition yourself to a better place and they just push you. It's very, very punishable.
Kalau kita perhatikan, circle tu semua milik Dingoz sebenarnya. Ate akan 1v1 sekarang ini dengan John. Satu container fight tetapi Baby Kim memberikan bantuan. Dan nampak kayaknya Dingoz Esports memang betul-betul mengganas.
Jika tidak kita boleh kata confirm untuk pasukan Dingoz Esports kerana SMG yang terakhir bermain healing Jenny berjaya untuk membawa pasukan beliau ke tempat yang kedua. Tapi tak ada diucapkan winner chicken untuk pasukan Dingoz Esports.
chicken hawk tu kita orang boleh kata kita orang lagi confident lah sebab kita orang dapat circle and kita orang just fokus kita orang buka besar untuk nak halau enemy, untuk kita orang control area tu besar. So just and circle tu pun tak jauh sangat daripada kita orang. So kita orang just fokus defense circle, kita orang close up the edge. And kita orang yang last circle tu kita orang split dua-dua. Kita orang satu settle kanan, satu settle kiri and end up chicken.
Datang ke bahagian hadapan beramai-ramai dengan tetapi dikacau daripada bahagian jauh oleh pasukan lain membuatkan sekarang ini sama ada Geek Fam ataupun Homebois. Gedang berjaya untuk menghancurkan satu tapi loyo dikesani pula. Rata juga untuk GENEXUS 7 pasukan akan dibakar ini hidup dan kini winner with a chicken dinner. Nampak gayanya akan menjadi hak milik Dingoz. Itu bermakna 2 di Sunhawk.
Rezil lah SMG, so kita orang ada info, so kita orang potong depan diorang dulu, kita orang tunggu and end up RSG menang tapi dia orang tak lalu kat kita orang. So kita orang just fokus masuk circle. Lepas tu and kita orang buat benda sama juga dengan chicken dekat yang previous chicken tu. Kita orang just buka besar and kita orang just jaga everything, control area.
Sini seakan-akan telah tertulis siapakah dia yang akan dapatkan tempat yang kedua tapi Olio tak dekat pun dengan Zoom sebenarnya. Harapan palsu. Nampak macam dekat tadi. Rupa-rupanya jauh. Olio tinggal 2 tetapi mantap sekali daripada Olio dan juga kacang susu. Kedua pemain ini.
Dalam 4 game dimainkan, saya berjaya dapat top 2 untuk 2 map. Saya juga cuba untuk pertahankan title yang saya ada sebelum ni, iaitu Doktor Kacang Susu. Okey. Target kita memang chicken tu kat Sunhawk memang tak ada. Nombor 2 tu ibarat chicken bagi kami. So, apa yang saya suruh kat diorang, saya suruh diorang cari kill sebanyak mana yang boleh.
Dingoz Esports akan mendapatkan tempat yang pertama untuk minggu kita yang pertama dengan 218 mata.
Kita orang happy sangat and tapi kita in the same time kita orang kena beware juga sebab week 2 and week 3 still ada, mungkin akan ada strategi baru daripada tim lain yang akan jatuhkan kita orang. So kita orang kena be prepared jugalah untuk situasi yang akan macam sebabkan kita orang tusu nanti. So kita orang prepared lah macam tu.
As for now, I don't think I see many major mistakes. Everything I see is minor and we can just touch on that detail. It will be fixed in one game. Why? Because we just played super strong core PUBG and there was nobody that would even come close to us in week 1. We played super. Yeah.
Dengan format baru ni banyak benefit juga yang kita orang dapat dengan bonus point lah. Gain more point dekat grand final nanti. Kita orang kena train hard lagi. Banyak lagi kita orang kena belajar. Special strategi kita orang main macam biasa lah. Tu je. Tak ada resipi pun.
So it's actually Sunday is actually a bad day for us because I sprained my neck as well. Mika having toothache and Sam having backache. So it's like 3 of us not feeling well.
Untuk week 1 kita orang boleh nampak Yoodo punya league okey setakat ni. So untuk week 2 kita orang cuba improve lagi. Kita orang punya rotation semua, fight semua. InsyaAllah kita orang akan dapatkan banyak lagi point untuk week 2.
I think jumper suitable for Exit Red 1 sebab game style dia sama je dengan Exit Red 1 yang lama. And diorang selesa lah jumper lead ni.
Apa yang kami rasa sekarang lagi selesa dan more flexible berbanding dengan bokeh sebelum ni sebab bila dengan dia jumper kita orang dapat bermain secara terbuka. Kita tak ambil perhatian seperti tim Dingoz, tim Homebois, Bosskur. Dia orang agak perform di minggu pertama kerana tukar roster, tukar player, improve itu ini. Tapi benda ni baguslah apa yang saya nampak sebab saya boleh nampak apa yang management orang buat tu betul-betul serius untuk mendapatkan champion bagi season ni.
This is RSG. RSG is like considerably strong, a really strong team in Malaysia, and we got 17th place, which is really bad for me. So right now we're just reflecting on our actions, all of us, especially for week 1. So we're just reflecting on our actions and we will perform far better for week 2.
Tak termasuk even dalam first pitch tu memang sedih lah, mengecewakan. Tapi pada masa yang sama tak adalah sampai tahap yang kami dah rasa give up, rasa macam dah tak boleh buat apa-apa. Sebab dalam performance yang agak mengecewakan, most of the game dia ada rasa macam kita ada salah sikit kat sini. Dekat sini kita buat salah sikit. Memang boleh kata sepanjang minggu memang kami most of the day kami sangat down disebabkan untuk 4 hari berturut-turut kami gagal untuk capai matlamat kami, kecuali hari yang terakhir lah. Hari terakhir tu our best performance untuk minggu tu, just kami bersyukur lah kami dapat hari terakhir tu.
Week 1 performance kita orang agak murung sebab kita orang tak main macam apa yang kita orang training selama ni.
Kami banyak fokus kepada apa yang mistake-mistake yang kami dah buat sepanjang minggu lepas, dan kami usahakan ataupun perbincangan memang kami discuss secara detail, berikan performance yang lebih membanggakan lah untuk minggu 2 ni dan minggu seterusnya.
Okay, thank you. See you guys later. Bye.
Keep on supporting us when it's on match day for week 2. Ciao.
Man, sanalah. Kau pergilah dapur.
Hai, kali ni kita akan bersama segmen Cuba Teka ini siapa dengan 4 ciri-ciri yang akan diberikan, dan semua yang diberikan ciri perlu teka siapakah gerangan orangnya.
Damrut. Season 4 top Terminator. Boy Payung. Small boy.
Aizen.
Ada clue. Damrut.
Adik lu.
Oh, adik lu. Oh, dia Terminator ke season lepas? Jap. Adik lu. Adik lu. Tu ah. Okay. Oh, adik lu.
Adik lu. Main adik mah.
Adik lu. Rasa player. Adik lu. Easy ya.
Adik lu. Okay.
Thank you so much everyone. Bye-bye. See you in PMPL.
Hello semua, nama saya RG Kim daripada PUBG Mobile RG Malaysia. Saya akan ajar korang macam mana nak jadi good support role and macam mana nak jadi a good gamer player. So, jom kita saksikan. So, first things first kan, korang kalau nak jadi good gamer player, korang kena ada sense yang betul. Korang pergi je dekat sensitivity ni, kalau korang guna gyroscope, this is most recommended kalau korang guna gyroscope lah. Kalau korang guna gyroscope memang 100% korang akan be the best gamer. So korang carilah the best sense untuk korang. Semua-semua ni korang duduk atas ni ataupun mana-mana je belakang ni, korang practice aiming dekat tengah ni saja. Dan korang anggap ni sebagai kepala orang. Korang make sure headshot tu yang penting. Korang nak jadi the best gamer, korang kena ada patience dengan first bullet korang memang kena headshot. If not, orang tu susah nak jatuh lah. Macam kalau korang guna SKS kan, ni kepala 2 kali tap dah headshot. And korang kena tahu tempo untuk DMR. Dia ada tempo dia sendiri. Korang kena cari that sweet tempo, nak shoot jauh-jauh pun dia ada tempo dia. And korang kena sabar, korang kena nampak ni macam enemy tengah bergerak kan. Korang tunggu je sampai dia duduk diam, and then kepala ataupun kepala body shot anything lah. Korang simple macam tu je DMR. Sebab kan aku choose DMR and bukan macam M4 ke SkyL ke untuk spray, untuk tembak long range, because DMR ni lagi sakit, jauh lagi sakit. Kadang satu peluru je SLR, kepala dah boleh knockkan orang dah. Okay, teman-teman, yang ni saya akan bagi a bit more tips macam mana nak jadi good support role. Ini saya, kau nampak saya duduk di belah kanan, belah off angle teammate. Cover fire untuk teammate saya, tu. Saya akan buy more time untuk enemy untuk reset, and also buy more time untuk teammate saya reset. So sekarang ni dah jadi reset lah. Sekarang ni semua dua-dua team dah reset. Enemy team pun dah tak boleh nak push disebabkan ada satu knock. So boleh nampakkan Homebois dah revive loop. So saya dah senangkan kerja lagi diorang. Okay, and Dam Loop pun datang nak overpick diorang. Dia overpick diorang punya off angle, cover fire. Ni lah importance role for support, for good support role. And at the same time juga korang boleh bagi info. Dah 2 knock kat belah kanan korang. And kalau korang ada info yang Geek Fam tinggal 3 orang, korang boleh kata one more guy Geek Fam, seorang lagi Geek Fam, korang boleh push. Which is Homebois yang buat sekarang ni lah. Homebois dah dapat 1v1 easily dengan Snipes. Perkara penting juga untuk nak jadi good support role is korang jangan overpick, jangan kelam kabut. Kau bagi info pada teammates kau kena stay calm and kau kena always be prepared untuk coverkan teammate kau. Yang tu je importance bagi support role lah.
Ini ibu pejabat, ibu pusat mereka untuk mendapatkan chicken seterusnya. Tapi tu ada Kim. Tembakan daripada dia punya DMR memang antara benda yang paling ditakuti dalam irama. Mail juga dijatuhkan oleh Man Farang. Man Farang masih lagi berperang dengan begitu garang. Long baru saja dijatuhkan. Itu paling penting untuk mereka jatuhkan kalau mengikut daripada kajian Boyka. Dari situ nampak RSG berjaya untuk dapatkan player daripada Geek Fam. 6 tim berbakit.
Saya rasa tu je lah kot untuk nak jadi good DMR player and untuk nak jadi a good support player. So saya harap tips-tips yang bagi ni dapat membantu korang untuk jadi a better DMR player and a better support player. Thank you so much for supporting us and RSG. Bye-bye.
Hello guys, I'm Bill from Team GENEXUS. Today we're gonna play PMPL Idol Sharing Reaction, and I've read all of the comments that you guys commented, and now I'm gonna choose one comment. The lucky winner will win the Realme G2 Pro. And now I'm gonna select the lucky winner, and his name is Zaidi Abdul Raub. So the comment is, I hope one and only the legend, Yoodo and GENEXUS can win PMPL this season. Do the best you can with what you can, and success is inevitable. Team GENEXUS can go far this time with this solid team. Go Ale Ale, go Ale Ale. And then the hashtags be resilient, GENEXUS, PMPL MYSGPH. Thank you Zaidi for the comment, and thank you for your support. I suppose you are a long supporter, probably from the very beginning time when I was in my previous team and all. And yeah, like you say, a different team this time, a new lineup. And I also think that this team is very solid. Team dynamic is good, everything is good. And yeah, we'll go get that champion this time. Don't forget to watch and support us in PMPL MYSGPH Spring Country Finals, happening on 15 to 17 April this month. Bye.
It's the 4th anniversary of PUBG Mobile.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday PUBG Mobile.
Happy birthday to you.
Hari jadi kepada PUBG Mobile.
Saya ingin mengucapkan selamat hari jadi.
Selamat ulang tahun. Selamat ulang tahun yang keempat untuk PUBG Mobile.
Happy 4th anniversary.
Selamat hari jadi.
Ucapkan selamat hari lahir.
Selamat hari jadi keempat. Selamat hari jadi.
Selamat hari jadi yang keempat.
For their 4th year anniversary.
Happy birthday 4th anniversary.
Happy birthday yang keempat untuk PUBG Mobile.
Selamat hari jadi kepada PUBG Mobile yang keempat.
Selamat ulang tahun untuk PUBG Mobile yang keempat.
Happy 4th anniversary untuk PUBG Mobile.
Kepada PUBG Mobile, kepada PUBG Mobile yang keempat.
PUBG Mobile's 4th anniversary. Yay!
Happy 4th year anniversary.
Selamat ulang tahun yang keempat
kepada PUBG Mobile yang
keempat untuk PUBG Mobile.
kepada PUBG Mobile.
Thank you for the amazing 4 years.
Terima kasih banyak-banyak kerana bersama dengan kami.
4 years of journey we've been together.
Terima kasih kepada anda semua, komuniti dekat luar sana yang sentiasa support PUBG Mobile.
Here's to many more years.
Dan jangan lupa saksikan kami.
Jangan lupa sokong tim korang di
PMPL MYSGPH Spring.
MYSGPH Spring
Pada 23 hari bulan ini.
pada 23 Mac sehingga 17 April. Season 5 ni kita orang akan buat yang terbaik.
Kelakar semua ada, jangan risau. Meletup apa semua ada.
Di Facebook dan YouTube. See you there.
See you there.
See you there. Bye-bye.
Keras. Mencabar.
Sustainable.
Very shaky.
Fun, intense. All the teams are very good, compared to before I retired. And it's fun because I love what I'm doing now.
Counter League kita orang memang boleh tengok lah macam mana KHI dengan AMT kena. Semua tim bagi saingan yang cukup kuat and sampai kita orang rasa wow macam tu.
Because as you can see from week 1 and week 2, we were dead bottom. We didn't perform at all. But we come back at season 3. So my point for being shaky is just basically like being very inconsistent.
To be able to endure whatever we are doing.
Sebab week pertama kami perform dan week kedua dan week ketiga kami drop performance sebab kami try.
So lepas kita orang melayakan diri ke Grand Final, kita orang bersyukur sebab kita orang agak struggle dalam minggu pertama dan kedua, dan Alhamdulillah dapat secure slot ke Grand Final dan kita orang akan cuba untuk melayakan diri ke C.
Gembira dan juga ingin mencabar diri terus ke Grand Final dan mendapatkan C.
Amatlah happy walaupun victory kita orang tak berapa perform, and then kita orang cuba reset and buat lagi terbaik untuk Grand Final.
Well, definitely, even though we didn't get like first place in the league, but we still managed to get top 2. So it feels great.
So the feeling of that, we were extremely relieved, and we didn't expect to perform like that for week 3.
Tak puas sebab week kedua dan week ketiga kami tak dapat nak buat apa yang kami buat.
Dan Alhamdulillah sebab kita orang confirm akan pergi Grand Final, tapi kita orang tetap bersyukur jugalah. Champion lah. Mestilah champion lagi. Takkan nak champion sekali je.
Target kita orang champion and pergi ke C. Kami ingin mendapatkan kejuaraan di Grand Final untuk season yang kelima ini.
Kami nak pergi C dan nak tunjuk kat family saya power. Okey tu je.
Macam tim-tim yang lain juga ingin menjadikan diri kita orang sebagai juara, ataupun kita orang ingin melepaskan diri ke C, dan insyaAllah kita orang akan cuba sedaya upaya.
Top 1, champion, definitely.
Of course, we always target to win the champions of the Grand Final.
To be the champions again, like back in PMPL Season 3, we are going to get back that champion. We will straight go back to C. We are going to redeem ourselves like what happened in Season 3. We did horrible.
No, I don't really think that it's gonna be a big challenge for us. Plus, we already have the C slot already. So I would say that mainly our goal is just to win. If we don't, we just take it as our experience.
The team conflicts, because there will always be conflicts, because that's the nature of this game.
Sebenarnya banyak challenge dia. Tim-tim Malaysia semakin lama semakin kuat. Semua tim akan memberi saingan yang sangat-sangat kuat, so kita orang akan cuba sedaya upaya lah.
Konsistensi sahaja untuk terus mendapatkan poin yang lebih untuk menaiki carta.
Adalah diri sendiri. Dari segi attitude player masing-masing, masih ada yang kurang, kita orang akan cuba fix secepat mungkin jadi diri lagi better. Diri sendiri, kita kena lawan dengan mental kita. Kalau tusun tu memang semua orang akan koyak lah, confirm lah. Tapi tengok lah siapa yang boleh kawal.
If we start doubting ourselves, if we lose confidence, if we overthink every single thing, we are slacking off and everything, not training and everything, we will flop down. We will flop down hard. You gotta do our best. There's no more room for mistakes. And me, my challenge, I want to get myself the MVP back for this PMPL. So y'all just wait.
But what we could achieve actually is the improvement of our team performance. Mainly what we could achieve is the fixment of our communications, our rotation, our gameplay wise.
Pecah rekod Farang 21 kill tu. Bagus.
Saya nak menjadi Terminator nombor 1 dekat Malaysia.
Saya nak cabar diri saya untuk jadi Terminator.
Hopefully kita orang dapat melayakan diri ke C dan sama-sama mengharumkan nama Malaysia.
Whether or not the team performs, whether or not we actually qualifies to C finals, we can still stay united. I love this team. I love my teammates.
Kita orang akan top 5 setiap game. Bye-bye.
Aziz, EVOS, GENEXUS dengan Farang. Sebab GENEXUS tu acah-acah barbar lah diorang.
Lagi satu tim adalah Geek Fam. Sebab Geek Fam banyak halang rotation kita orang. So kita orang nak make sure diorang tak dapat masuk C.
And EVOS VIP. Sebab diorang lemah.
Aku tak suka EVOS. EVOS.
I think EVOS VIP will not make it to C.
I'm gonna say Dingoz because of reasons. Our ex-teammate, our ex-IGL.
I think it will be EVOS VIP that will not make it to C finals because in the previous trash talk session, Insomnus was trash talking my teammates to the max, and looking at the result, he was doing that thing right. So it's like GENEXUS, EVOS, yeah.
Saya rasa cabaran terbesar tak ada. Cuma kita orang kena konsisten je lah. Sebab kita orang dah dapat extra point sebanyak mungkin 70 point.
Biggest rival lah, Farang Lejund. Because week 3 ni kita orang banyak asyik jumpa diorang. Diorang punya drop spot pun dekat Miramar dekat dengan kita orang. So kita orang rasa diorang lah. Okay, kepada team yang nak dengan kita orang, datang lah. Kita orang dah ada banyak point, korang berani ke?
Yeah, there's actually no such thing as bonus point. Bonus point is basically just handicap. We just rata them and shoot the kotak.
Probably ourselves, because if we don't make any mistakes, we should have no problem qualifying to C finals.
Our biggest rival, I would say, is definitely For Rivals. They are really, really strong. So for us, RAG, we basically see the strongest team, the most consistent team, which is For Rivals right now. They are our biggest rival, as I see.
For Rival, dia selalu top dan kami ingin mengejar top juga.
Semua tim tu, yang lain tu semua lemah. Tak payah main. Pada tim-tim lain kalau jumpa Yoodo, Alliance, For Rival, korang lari cepat-cepat. Jangan cuba-cuba lawan, takut mati dibuatnya. Mari!
Hati-hati, jangan lari dan jangan ngendok di Picado.
Bosskur, because we literally loot in the same drop spot Yasnaya. I hope we stay peaceful, don't come near us, otherwise, unless you guys look for too soon.
Okay, tim Bosskur, Aboy. Sebab kita tak lepas sukan C sebab engkau, Aboy. Tunggulah nanti tak lepas C.
Okay, so you Homebois team, all of you players, you listen to me. Can you all stop bothering us? We are not bothering you, so stop bothering us. Please, for the love of God, I swear to God, because of this, I hope you did not make it to C. God damn, I hate you all.
Oh, annoying. RSG, what happened is because they actually perform. Keep up the performance, because this might be your last season.
Tim mana? Oh, MAB. Bringing up kita tukar kepada bring me points. Yang nombor 2 dengan 3 tu pun beza 1 point je. Beza yang nombor 1 je jauh sikit. Tapi sebenarnya 11 point tak jauh kan pun. Boleh je nak kejar. So korang watch out lah. Sekejap je kita boleh comeback balik.
Yang dekat atas kita orang tu, hati-hati. Takut dekat grand final, korang dekat bawah kita orang pula.
Our team confidence, our confidence is pretty high up. So yeah, we are not really afraid of any teams, including For Rivals.
All of my players, my new players, Ranger, Luke, especially Brian, they are all eager to win. They have that spirit, they have the burning passion to win. You all have seen what he's capable of, and you should see more upcoming soon.
Anyways, we've already gotten the slot to C, so we aren't worried our position in grand finals, for country finals. So for the teams that are competing, the competition will be very, very tough and very, very sengit. So korang kena try your best, good luck and have fun. See you in C finals.
Okay, saya dah pernah cakap kan, yang untuk extra point untuk ke grand final ni easy buat For Rival. So korang boleh tengok kan, kita orang konsisten macam mana. So nantikan di grand final.
From ordinary to extraordinary, there's a long way to cross. Whenever we lose our way, there's always a light that keeps us going. The light sparks from every young heart. It leads us to capture inspiration in ordinary days. It encourages us to seize the colors of sunrises after the darkest hours and create something amazing with it. We brought the magical color-changing effect to life thanks to a dual-layer chromic bonding process. Place the back cover under the light for just a moment and you'll see it go from a calming blue to a passionate red, just like the color changing of the sky during sunrise. Presented by RealMe Design Studio. A tribute to those who dare to capture the light. RealMe 9 Pro Series.
Hello everybody and welcome back from our break. And definitely that was a long break, but it's enough to pack you up, get you ready, because we are about to begin our grand final matches. I'm definitely hyped for it. I'm so ready to see which team will have the first warm-up and get it ready, running in their blood, you know, the adrenaline rush, because the first match matters the most because it's only 3 days of 5 matches each. Okay, so before that, I want you guys to check out the screen because we've got this Ramadan set with Open Sesame. We've got the Crimson Dancer set. Definitely it's cute and cool. I have yet to get it. Yeah, I should collect this right now because I have the previous one, which was last year's Ramadan set, and it's green in color. So today, right now, it's crimson, which is red. Now we've got the Golden Moon login. So we have all these cool stuff for you guys to log in and get it, especially that Uzi skin. I think that's premium. So you guys need to check it out to log in and get these exclusive rewards every day. That is definitely something for you guys to bring home out of all these things. Total logins to get exclusive Golden Moon rewards and for you to keep, and plus the RP points, guys. This is the Golden Moon event calendar. So we've got a lot of things inside. If you guys can see, if I'm not wrong, one of the players from GENEXUS was using that lantern bag. So this is part of the Golden Moon event calendar also. So you guys need to get it and collect it because it's pretty cool. I really think it's cool because when you're carrying, it's like as if you're carrying that lantern of that Arabic kind of lantern. So yeah, guys. So I know you're ready. I am ready, definitely. But before that, if you can see the QR code, you guys just scan it and give us your feedback on what you want to see more for the upcoming PMPLs, or even anything that you feel like, hey, I'm creative too, so I want to be heard, and you guys can put it in and we can read it for you, definitely. Keep the comments coming. Put in positivity aside from the negativities and support the teams. And who do you think will come out successful, at least for this season's grand finals, because this is where the real heroes will come out and the true blue we will see from these matches. And definitely I have my favorite also, or let's just say I don't really have one, I have a few, which I'm not going to be like, you know, putting in the same prediction every single time. I know Keith always say about it, but now I'm going to change here and there, okay? So before that, let's go for the team summary and let's take a look at what it is about. Wow, so we've got Farang Esports and RSG. Average elimination 6.2 and 5.6. So basically it's about there. It seems like it's going to be more towards on the Farang Lejund side. Average damage they're taking more, but then again it's quite an equal amount in a sense of teamwork, where it's not too much of a difference. Average time in the blue, obviously Farang Esports, they tend to play in the blue, especially in Sandhawk, to get that healing items, but for RSG they are more in front. They will go for the elimination points and they will go all out about it. So this is the average time in blue that they spend together, not together, but individually in blue, to get the extra survival points and plus getting elimination at the same time. So these are the two team summaries that somehow kind of have that equivalent stage. But the interesting thing about Farang is that they came out a bit late. You guys remember in week 1 and week 2 they did not perform that well, but week 3, it was crazy. Even they broke the 21 elimination points record. But this is our team breakdown. Of course, our champions of the league. We have Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals. Leading number 1 is, it's not leading number 1, but they are all in this manner. We've got the KDA is actually how many times you actually eliminate as compared to you got eliminated. So basically we've got Apple with 1.8, Voke 2.0, but the person that we are going to highlight here is actually Appy for me because he is the IGL, but at the same time he's giving a good amount of KDA and also Pemburu. Okay, so this is the overall rankings. What you're looking at is bonus points. It's not the total points from the league, but it's from the bonus points that they carried every week. So basically, the one at number 1 is Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals with 15, 18, 18, 20, which is they are leading of 71 points ahead. So basically, they are starting up with these points. But unfortunately, we can only see up till number 16 because Team Huck, SMG, KHI and Almighty won't be joining us for Grand Finals. It's only 16 teams. Hence, these are the points that they will start off with our first match. So, yeah. They have a lead, guys. So this is different than Super Weekends and things like that. So definitely for the teams that is from 14 to 16, they definitely need to kick in some points or at least get themselves 3 good games to catch up with the team that is in number 1 till number 5. Very important because one chicken dinner is equivalent to 15 points and plus elimination. That's how you can somehow keep yourself consistent. But then again, guys, who am I predicting for my first game? It's of course Farang Lejund. So I will pick them first because they are currently in social media in PUBG Mobile, they are the most performing team, if I'm not mistaken, best performing team. So since they are the best performing team, I'm curious if they can break up that performance today, at least for the first game. I want to see if they can shine over in Sandhawk. Okay, so definitely you guys put in your teams, the teams that you think that might come out victorious for the first match. I really want to see your comments, so hopefully I get to read and read out to you guys. So now our casters can't wait to take over the show. Let's bring it to our awesome cast.
Thank you, awesome sis Jenny. Well, it's very interesting that she chose a team that normally plays the healing game as the team to get the chicken dinner, but okay, maybe there's a new strat coming into the grand finals. But hey, my name is Sir Cloud together with Choo Choo and we can't wait to get this started.
Yeah, this is going to be a new key to us, a new legacy, a new era will be formed starting today, which we're down to the final grind when it comes to the finals of the Grand Finals, country finals of MYSGPH. And before that, we have to thank none other than Realme GT2 Pro, our tech trendsetter. For you guys who's looking for a new phone, now that this is going to be it because it just performed brilliantly. One of the high specs phone with very affordable price. Definitely one of our best smartphone partner this time.
And of course, if you talk about perform brilliantly, we have Yoodo, who has been performing brilliantly as well as our official digital telco partner. When you switch over to Yoodo today, you will get free 5 gigabytes of high-speed data plus 20 gigabytes of PUBG Mobile data. And that will ensure your PUBG Mobile is always up to date, so you can claim all those skins that Sis Jenny introduced to us earlier.
Yep. The Ramadan set, just now the Crimson set, I have to say, yeah, every season is going to be a different color. So be sure you guys collecting all the colors that might be very limited when it comes to a certain amount of time. But we're finally going to walk outside with the first match, official Grand Final, country finals match here when it comes to the first Sandhawk.
Oh yeah, can't wait to get this going. I'm so excited. You know, it's been like 4 days that we not see PMPL.
Yep.
It feels like my life is missing something. And now finally we're in the country final. So I wonder who we get. Okay, so we talked about predictions earlier. Just this Jenny gave hers. What do you think?
I'm going to go GENEXUS all the way.
GENEXUS all the way?
All the way.
One
there
team all the way.
Yeah, I'm just going to go GENEXUS all the way.
Keith, is that you?
Maybe.
Okay.
They're half part of Keith. That's been missing, but yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Keith has transferred her knowledge to Choo Choo somehow. But anyway, we will see whether that happens or not. Interesting pick though. I find that really, really interesting because GENEXUS is not one of those teams who play the healing game. So naturally, they would have a chance of striking that first chicken dinner.
Because usually they love to run and gun. I'm loving a team that's really just going to go run and gun all the way. And we do know they have so many actions going to offer to us to an entirety of our grand finals or country finals. Yeah, but let's not waste any more time. Sandhawk, here we go.
Here we go, Sandhawk. And the first flight path of the country finals. My goodness. so excited.
So excited.
I'm so excited. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so excited.
So excited.
But yep, flight path equally split into two of part coming up from the main and small peninsulas. I have to say, there's going to be a feisty one depending on the circle, and the circle will be very hard, maybe if it comprises all three islands as usual. But the thing is, we do know this is the grand final, so 4 teams are not in here. Definitely some teams who might have to fight certain compounds to start with.
Yeah, there'll be some switches of a drop spot. So maybe originally they didn't know where to drop, but looks like they found somewhere to start off with. Dogs. Interestingly, Clutch Guerilla, I thought they wanted to take Dogs, but hey, maybe a last minute change. They stick to the areas of Pantai up to Cave and they allow MAB to start off with Dogs. Dogs, fun fact. Ooh, top circle. Dogs, fun fact, during the first day itself, MAB wanted to take Dogs, but unfortunately there was another team. But talking about the teams, here we go, Cam Alpha. This is a fight that's about to happen.
R2K versus NSEA straight off the bat. Isane first spotted out, but a bit too late now with the DBS. Alex!
Ooh, so it's going to be a very bloody first round, it seems. R2K now down to only 2 harm as well as Ziggs. They lost one of their top fraggers. Isane Ziggs tries to get one, but looks like they will onto Magix.
Yeah, Harm trying to finish off the deal here. R2K seems like they're losing 2 men in straight start. But TABAH NC feels like they are facing the same fate here. On sort of Alex quite low, trying to find a couple of healing utilities, but it's just so hard for this spot around this Kamalva Micro using Flexazan. Playing around the corners, trying to find the elimination points here. But R2K and TABAH NC, both teams, heavy casualty indeed.
But besides that as well, Matoy taking down Kim way up north. Lex with only about 10% of health, but he has a DBS in hand. Flex with the random spray with the micro Uzi. He has 5 bandages, but not passing it on to his teammate just yet. The door will be open, trying to bait his opponent, but none of them will show hand yet.
Alex hoping and praying he can actually get out from here, try to jump another building, making sure he can actually loot himself a couple of health utilities, but R2K is not giving a free leeway, even though they don't have themselves a helmet or any gears to work with. Ziggs is not gonna jump to anywhere else here, not gonna budge.
Well, this fight was bound to happen. According to the gentleman's agreement, both teams wanted to try and take Camp Alpha. I thought that they might want to try it out in the scrim, but looks like in the first game of the country finals, they actually did it. But fun fact as well, if none of these teams actually contest at all in any location, there will not be any more drop spots inside or Sano. Everywhere is taken.
That's kind of true, but back to it, Sam. We do know with the DBS only in his hand, he got 1 shot at it and 1 shot of opportunity. If not, he's done. But we do know Harm when it comes to his termination and when it comes to his excel in controlling recall, getting the elimination points is one of the best back then. But can he maintain that reputation here when it comes to this season?
Okay, so now we are staring contest. Staring at the wall, waiting for the paint to dry. Well, it doesn't help that the circle, this place is within the circle, so it will take some time, but hey, something's not taking time. Dingoz taking out Ate and they're trading. Ate gets Fredo.
The TABAH NC, they really have fun playing around the doors here. But Flex just trying to bait them out and make them confused. He's opening and shutting down a couple of doors all around the corner. Flex, they do know this is everything at stake here for TABAH NC. Harm trying to spot out Flex from the outside, but Ziggs is right on top of him. Alex and Flex try to play around the corners again. Try to spot, but it's just so hard. They're just moving in a very, very peculiar manner. None of them actually can have a glimpse of the other side.
Yeah, this is like if you play chess, you just move front and back, front and back, front and back. The next move, whoever makes, will be checkmate.
Oh, there you go. We found him. Harm.
No, just teasing, just teasing.
It's going to be Shy Shy Cat, as we Malaysians call it. It's going to be mewing themselves into the compound. Harm, again, playing it very suspense with the DBS. The footsteps, they're going to bail this one out. They want to make it a bit of confused R2K. but they're not taking the bait at all. With 6 still not budging again, but spot him out a bit. Clip harm quite a lot, half HP down. Flax, all he needs to do is just rush in, but oh, it's just so hard.
You know, it would be funny if Sem9 just comes by from Hatin.
It's all wasted then.
Yeah, and waste all of them, and they'll be like, yeah, we should have done it. Oh, talking about getting it done and over, Flex gets it. So it's going to be Ziggs versus the world.
Flex don't really have that much patience, don't he? But back to us on the on top of them, we still have one more members of R2K. That's going to be the last one here. Can they actually obliterate the entire team? Flex found him out. Flex again! And that's going to be the end of R2K for the first match today.
Ooh, 2 elimination points at least, not going home 0. But RSG, now they have Kim down, Rex down as well. And look at this, it is GENEXUS from afar trying to get the elimination steal, and Lung will secure it together with Snappy. Wow, why is Bosskur here? Bosskur is supposed to be in Pine Nan. This is a fast rotation coming from Bosskur.
Oh, well, I don't blame them. You look at the circle just then, you
True.
witness that. Definitely force the player to get out from their comfort zone. You do Alliance, 4 rivals here. Come, they go and try to take everything in their hands. But Bosskur still going against RSG for now. You do Alliance, 4 rivals on the other hand. They try to go for the run and gun here. But definitely quite hesitant based on Bosskur positioning. They got themselves a 1-whole compound to work with, a lot of buildings to take covers on, but we did mention about GENEXUS straight away taking a third party, the usual GENEXUS we have to say here. Really love tapping it out from afar.
Oh yeah, they love their third parties. GENEXUS, that is what they've mastered over the past few weeks. Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals, no surprises as well that they're here. Naturally, the same pattern that you can see with some of these teams trying to get into the middle of the circle is because they don't play the healing game, so they don't need to play by the edge. Hence, they leave some of the teams, or maybe half of the teams that like to play the healing game, they'll naturally play on the outside. So they know that if they go in, they only have half of the other teams to deal with. So that's why they go straight in.
That's kind of true. Now, if we actually remember back then the OG GENEXUS, it feels like the current Yoodo Alliance are doing the same thing here. They are the teams that don't really care that much about positioning, but they do want to go for the battlefield. They always go for the wars and fights there. Bosskur, Psycho managed to take down on one for the whole team of Bosskur, but didn't actually eliminate entirely. And Bosskur still holding on their grounds, very disciplined when it comes to maintain their composure. Not taking too much panic against Yoodo Alliance, but we definitely know Yoodo Alliance, when it comes to firepower, they are one of the most formidable.
This will be a staring contest between the two teams, as there's a lot of open space between them, so no one's going to commit right now. But talking about commitment, MAB with their new drop spot down south, looks like they decide to take the boat way up. Now, MAB is not particularly a team that plays heavy healing. Maybe some light healing, but not too heavy. So, not too surprised to see them. They might try to go straight in from the northern side and coming into the middle of the circle, maybe?
You know what MAB stands for?
Shy.
No.
Why shy boss?
Men all boat.
Man, oh.
Yeah, they're just
Wow.
taking a boat all the way in Sunhawk, so...
Man
when it
all boat?
Yeah, there's going to be a boat all the way for them. 4 men in one boat, no problem. If they got shot down, it's okay. It's just 4 men in a boat. Who cares about being taken out quite early, the entire team, if that explodes? Kind of worry us quite a lot, actually. Now, Sem9, though. This is a team used to be one of the best in the world. I have to say in the world. One of the most formidable as well. Not entirely at number 1, but considered as one of the best. They got themselves a hat-trick chicken. Back then was Yoodo Gang. But changed entirely for the name. And the roast is totally changed as well. It's just so different vibes. If you compare last season, this season, right? Because of 1 or 2 players swapped out and in, it just changes the dynamic so much.
Let's see. Who have they changed? They didn't change anyone last season, right? They just added Stone.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they added in the Stone. They added in the Stone.
They added in the Stone.
I know, right? They added in Stone. Oh my god. Okay, but I think their major change was the year before. The year before where they had Fredo Jumper, Mampara,
That was it. That was
yeah.
the all-star team.
Correct. So the change after that, I think that was their turning point.
Yep. But back about the circle we go. This is going to be a hard in all the way, possibly. Look at QB. He's actually firing upon TABAH and see who's running away just now. Phase R2K in the early ones, but Flex, the last one remaining. Now that quite far apart if you compare TABAH and see, even though they just duo right now, previously, just now left with only one man. They're kind of far apart. They don't have that much men to work with already, and I think Flex possibly going to play the healing game if he needs to be to.
Well, if he can collect enough, I'm not too sure if there's enough first aids for him to collect, considering that the first drop, maybe some of the first aids have been used by the opponent, so I'm not too sure how much he can collect at this moment. But definitely he'll play the passive game, no doubt.
I mean, like, that's the best course for him. Definitely, he couldn't
the
do
only
much.
course.
The only course. The only options. It doesn't have that much options like all the other teams, including Homebois right now, who actually have 4 men still. Clutch, Guerilla, Adibs, Funky, Jimmy, and also we mentioned about Farang earlier. This is going to be the sisters team, but definitely they have their moments, they have their potential, but they're not consistent just as Farang. But Farang, when you compare head to head here, definitely they are really all out when it comes to the final week during the entire league. But this is the thing where we test them for the challenge, as a challenge for the players. When it comes to the grand finals, there's only 3 days. And every single day will be your points throughout the entire grand final. We'll carry out till the end of it. Now, it's very heavy actually if you consider in that way on that or that perspective, especially in the teams that actually didn't get a lot of points when it comes to the entire league. They need to have a major leap here if they want to get themselves in the top 3.
Hang on, did their vehicle got exploded or they jump into the water? I'm not too sure.
I think they jump into the water, maybe just possibly just because they don't want to be spotted out quite early on, because the moment they dock themselves on the coastline, they're possibly going to be shot down anyway. So it's best, they don't have more than 1 boat just now. If they have 2 or 3 boats, possibly they'll ride it all the way and dock themselves there. But since it's only 1 boat, it's best to opt out, just halfway in, and then just swim it out. I think that's the best course here. But back about Yoodo Alliance, Dingoz. 1 more team out, possibly.
Oh, not yet. At least they still have Ricky. So he'll be playing the very passive gameplay. But Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals already having 3 eliminations for themselves. It looks like, I think Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals, they had this compound. It was Dingoz that came into this compound and they just had to meet with one of the best teams in, well, the best team in the league.
Not just yet. Bosskur now still fighting a long range against Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals. Has been going on for quite some time here. And Psycho has been staring at the same window pane for the longest time there is. And Pookie will just prone himself. A bit risky for Appy if he actually overtake here. Will get a headshot for Psycho. But I'm not sure if Yoodo Alliance want to actually engage against Bosskur head on. If they want to, they can actually throw a couple of smokes and build a bridge and rush in. But in the meantime, don't forget we have more eyes watching. Team Secret and GENEXUS is just around the corner.
But it's not going to be worth it though, because this place is still within the circle. If you overcommit and then you use your utilities, you lose people, suddenly the circle moves away. It's like, it's all for nothing. So don't think any of these teams will budge for now.
I think it's best to actually wait for the 3rd circle. Usually we do know the 3rd circle will determine where the last few circles will be. And the 4th circle will be the Great Migration, where half of the team will be out quite fast. Back to its clutch, Sinzi with the UMP, 33 Band-Aid, 17 Mad Kits. I have to say that Thursday is really going to give him a huge favor later on, and we are looking a lot of teams tanking out the blue quite a bit. Maybe they will be playing some healing games, possibly high possibilities there. But the ones actually in the center, I'm not looking at them as the team that actually going to play this quiet and conservatively. They're probably going to go for the elimination points.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to see, like in Sandhawk, which teams are going to play the healing game, which teams are not going to do that. If teams play by the edge or on the outside, they're going to play the healing game most likely. If they play by the middle, like Homebois, for example, they are playing for the win. So now with the circle, looks like favoring Sem9. They definitely should play for the win.
I mean, like, this is definitely some 9 circles since the start. We do know that kind of circle rises like, what, 70, around 60 to 70% of water straight head on in first circle. It definitely will end up in the hearty no matter what. But back towards GENEXUS, who's trying to actually tiptoe themselves towards the side of Bosskur compound. But I think Bosskur is more than aware. Yoodo Alliance take the first shot first in contact with Snappy. And that's going to be the end of Snappy. That's quite far for him to be fetched by the rest of the teammates. And Happy, that's going to be a happy start for him. But still a bit too, I have to say, a bit too exposed just now, GENEXUS. They should have known the fact that so many teams already inside the center of the circle.
Yeah, you can at least expect half of the teams in the circle. But I guess Snappy just wanted to be that guy who tries to sneak in a couple of elimination points from afar. But hey, it'll be happy. It's good news for Yoodo Alliance because if they don't take Snappy out, they will always have eyes onto them. They can't move, so that's an opening for them to move at least. It's a counter coming in from Yoodo Alliance.
The one's not moving just now is going to be MAB Calamity, who just rushed into Yoodo Alliance to keep on rolling, farming eliminations. Calamity will be another feast for them. Abby is just not stopping. He might get himself most eliminations by far from the first day of our country finals, but swapping over to Hang Grenade, cooking up to a couple of more seconds and not more than 6 to 7 seconds. There you go, toss it around! But Calamity just knows it way better than he does.
Oh, and will he be able to get a win? No, unfortunately, Calamity will secure that elimination point. Calamity! Man, that was a disaster for Calamity. I mean, he shouldn't have jumped the wall, if you ask me. He should have just, like, chill, I guess.
They don't really have an option since they ordered rush and ram into the compound like that. So like I don't, they have to take the fight head on. But the thing is, at least they save with one man. Monkey still well and alive, 9 versus 8, and now running towards the shoreline. But the problem is, as more than a set of eyes they're actually watching it, we do know there'll be a couple of more teams hovering around this corner. But Monkey straight jumping in for the swim. You know what? He's just gonna take a deep dive. A very, very deep dive, and just going to stay there for a bit. I think for quite some time.
Yeah, we're only 9 first 8s. Definitely he'll try to stay in the zone as long as possible, even if it means being in the water. So expect to see him playing at that level of passive as time goes by. Maybe at least to the 4th circle, depending on how the circle is. But speaking about the circle, Clutch Guerilla all the way from down south, coming up north, and they managed to slip in through Cam Alpha.
Yep. But still, touching at the rim of the circle. Try to get himself in the center. EVOS now going to fight against Yoodo Alliance. Now, Yoodo Alliance have been farming eliminations, not by moving, but just by waiting. Most of the victims have been taken down the moment they pass by Yoodo Alliance compound, which is going to be a lot of team passing by. They are just on the outskirts of the bridge on the northern side, nearby Harteen. But Farang opted out to actually go for a swim. Same goes for Moki. I'm not sure if they're actually going to spot each other out. But the circle commences for the Great Migration, yeah? As Harteen is not right at the center, but just on the southern part of it. EVOS, the one that rotating the latest, might face a lot of a problem here because they don't have that much health utilities except for almost 40 band-aids maybe. This one not going to work.
Close one onto Insomnus. Managed to find refuge inside the hut. But you need to heal up quickly. Bandages should still be okay on the 4th circle. It should still be fine for the 5th circle. It may be a bit difficult. Now the long range from Mika. Getting a double knockdown from Mika. That is it, only down to April, the last man standing.
Oh, they were really falling quite a lot, but April's not going to give up. Not going to give up at all, even though he's a one solo. He's still going to heal and just going to kill and go for the hunt. But Mika is not satisfied. He's going to go for the finisher. Here comes, taking one down. There's going to be the second one. Trying to find out Voki, but Voki will not be saved there. Last thing of health as April is still busy healing himself up. There's going to be Voki being sacrificed while we have another team rushing into Sem9's compound.
Oh, leave no stone unturned, they say. Stone is now being hunted, but April now 1v2, Sam as well as Mika. If they can take out April has 27 first aids. If they can take him out, they can heal to at least a second spot.
I have to say, definitely dares to take for a second spot if they manage to secure that first aids. But the thing is, do they even know? Do they want to? Because right now they're quite hesitant and find themselves vehicles just to flee away with. And they are fleeing, definitely. For April, it's going to be saved by the blessings of the Blue Zone for now. But Axis Red 1, the ones actually in the center of the circle and inside of the safe zone, they're still on edge of their seat. We're talking about them still not safe enough here, as so many eyes still hungry enough for the kills.
Oh, man. they wish they would have our view. Like they would, if they knew it was 27 first ace, they would go for it.
Hey, that's not fair, right?
Yeah,
that's why we're watching.
That's why we're watching, and that's why they're playing right now. But hey, well, it is what it is. April, he count his lucky stars, I say.
Yeah. Hopefully he count enough as he's counting, hoping, and nobody actually spot him out just yet. But Bosskur gonna bridge camp this one. EVOS VIP have to swim over, but boy spot down from Team Secret. iShot is down. For Team Secret, they don't have that much men anymore. They're down to 2, heavy casualty on their side. And more than just one team actually resort into 1 or 2 person. And Bosskur still bridge camping this as long as they can. And so, he hit himself by the edge of the bridge. Didn't clip.
Okay. So Mika goes down. But then again, boy! Where did the shot come from? From behind! From Team Secret Kid. Sam jumps into the water. Mika, there's no way for him to be picked up as the zone continues to close.
Look how small the space was for here. Mika definitely will go down. He's going down definitely. But for Asfar's side, we do have Insomnus right across him. He still wants to kill, still a little way before being finished off by the play zone. But Asfar, well, never mind. Please finish off just now. Farang start to move forward. We have entire team of Team Secret already eliminated. Dingoz, Ricky, he drowned himself. No idea how to swim up because there's too many eyes and too many bridge campers up there.
Yeah, just denying the points out of other teams. Now Adilu trying to get Ainauki with the long range. They are still on the outside of the circle, trying to find their way in with GENEXUS on the right side. Jimmy will be gunned down by Moki, the last man standing for MAB. Brian will be finished off. And that means RSG number 13 for them. No elimination points in this round.
There goes Adilu trying to connect the dots there, but nothing seems to be unfolding yet for any teams. MAB, Moki, one person or not. He's still taking down Jumper. Jimmy. Adik Luke going against GENEXUS. Like it or not, they have to cut across. They have to cross GENEXUS if they want to go over the other side. But Lung already tossed out a couple of nades. He heard their footsteps, and Lung is more than ready to welcome them with a lot of shots there.
Oh, here we go. The fight. Lung goes down. Loyu is still alive. Loyu gets out there. Loyu gets Red Bull Boy. Loyu gets 2. But the zone is just too painful. But he cannot move further forward as Homebois will be gatekeeping.
I have to say, GENEXUS, they were way too focused on what's in front. They forgot to watch out for their backs. And Loyu, the last remaining member coming up from GENEXUS, they're not going to pick each other up. But Geek Fam, take down Sam 9, who's left with only 2 birds. And a lot of team remaining with only 2, except for Exit Red 1 and Homebois. They might just take this home.
Ooh, I mean, they're called Homebois for a reason, right? Snipes. Now within the circle, Geek Fam, they are in the circle. My goodness, how did they slip into it? And now with the full squad, they have the circle, they have a compound, they stand a good chance of getting the chicken dinner.
It feels like all the teams that actually start to fight quite early on are not going to make it in for Sunhawk. The one that actually stay quiet and been very calm are the ones that are actually reaping out the fruitful ending. I have to say, Exit Red 1, now they start to move to find their victims there. Might cut across Homebois, who's right on top of them. But sort of Geek Fam, they have a very good clear pathway to get in here. So definitely they can actually secure the chicken if they still stay low for quite a bit. But we do have Flax OP on the backside of Homebois. So I think Iobro kind of get the gist that there's somebody behind him, but he might just be backstabbing all the way for Flax.
Kacang Susu's already playing the healing game, sending 3 of his teammates at the forefront. And now they're trying to find the remaining team members from Homebois. Jumper getting closer and closer. Tricks just behind the stone. Jumper has a hunch where they are. The zone is about to be on top of their head. And Mika with a jump shot down gets 1, gets 2.
And that's going to be Exit Red 1. Wiping off the whole team of Homebois just now. That's going to be huge because there's down to 2 men there for Homebois. TABAH and C-Flex trying to be a bit of a hindrance towards the title of Geek Fam, but he's just, the blue is just, nah, Flex, not going to happen.
Yeah, he can't flex, so he'll be going out at number 6 for elimination points for NC. And just look at this, the circle. Kind of in an open spot, but Geek Fam is the closest to the circle. Homebois, somehow they managed to survive.
Still, it's quite a tough feat there for Homebois. 2v4, v3. V4, never mind. For the rest of them, still going to play healing game. Yoodo Alliance and Farang definitely is not inside of the circle. And circle ended up in no man's land, where Axis Red One have to jump down, while the rest of Geek Fam have to get out from their hiding spot and get into the open field there. The open field is the choice of the Guardian of Circle this time, where they have to actually be at the center of it. We do know they don't have that much utilities when it comes to healing.
Yeah, looks like they don't plan to play the healing game. But talking about the healing game, Olio normally plays the healing game for Farang Legends, uses his final first aid, and he will be given to the zone. And that could be number 4 for Farang Legends.
Axis Jumper is on the ground!
Ooh.
QB got doubled down! That was insane, but it will be half of Axis Red One away. We're down to 2 more. And Axis Red One, they don't have any place to go. They need to jump down. Snipes going all in. Geek Fam might just take this first chicken dinner.
Oh yeah, with all 4 of their team members still alive. Going up against the duo from Homebois, Bart goes down the last man standing. QB with a random space petition so far, but QB will be counter-fired. Damroot will be playing a little bit of a heal, but then again, nothing can take away this from Geek Fam. Geek Fam will receive the first chicken dinner in the country finals.
With the elimination points, I have to say, QB, he was really insane just now. I have to say that took some big courage for him to actually push forward like that and give so much space for the team to push as well. If it wasn't for QB, they couldn't have lost this. Because if it wasn't because of QB, they couldn't shut down 2 members of Axis Red One who kind of been cornered not to get out from the zone.
Well, Sane is someone else. So QB is not Sane. Yeah. Okay, yeah, probably that didn't work. But then again, But that was a good location by Geek Fam. They got that compound and they maintained all 4 of their team members towards the end, not playing the healing game just like how Geek Fam always does. And when the time comes, it's just about serving it on the dinner table.
I have to say that was really a tough one at first. If Axis Red One jumped down the cliff quite early on, they might have a shot at it. But they were staying there. They've been staying there for quite a bit, way too long. They were too hesitant to make the call. But let's just put our words away and just rewatch and relive that moment. What happened really in our first sign off, first match, first day of our country finals.
Hello guys, and we are back from our first match of the day, and we can see something different, or let's just say it made me remembered about how important Grand Finals is, especially in Sandhawk. So there was a lot of similarity that happened in season, I would say this is season 2, season 3, and now the meta is back. So I'm gonna tell you guys a little bit later when we break it down. Before that, we've got something for you guys. So what is it? I am going to keep you guys waiting for that. But since you're waiting for our breakdown, yes, I didn't win my prediction, but Farang Legend did show something else. And now we are actually gonna go for a quick break. So we'll be right back. Wait. Oh, it's not a break, but it is the code, okay? So guys, this is the code. You guys need to put in the codes and see what we have for you. This is not, whatever you're seeing on the screen is not that. We are going to actually make you guys find out. So there is actually cool things inside this code, and it's not what you're seeing in the screen. So in order for you to find out, put in the code right now, because the code changes every single time. When we flash it, you have to redeem it in order for you to see what you can get. And it is a free permanent suit. So this thing is actually not valuable, but it makes you different whenever you're in the lobby. I'm using mine, and I've claimed that in season 3. Okay, so now let's look into our follower milestone, and let's see who is on the screen. Oh, it's you guys, of course. We've got Instagram followers giveaway, and wow guys, it's a phone. Don't you want it? I mean, if you don't get a phone, you get other stuff like, you know, all these cool skins. And if I'm not wrong, that's an AWM from season now it's 20 plus. If I'm not wrong, this is actually 19 or something like that. And I actually spin for this one. I didn't get it. It has cool animations, and not only that, there's colors in the muzzles and things like that. So you guys follow PUBG Mobile Esports, tag 3 friends to win a Realme GT2 Pro, the phone, and skins also. So guys, this is something that we just want to give it to you guys. So keep our followers up, and we keep giving you more things, okay? And this is Watch PMPL Win Rewards. If I'm not mistaken, if you were to open PUBG Mobile right now, you will see us live. So yes, they are encouraging you guys to watch this live so that we can give you a whole lot of things. And every season, honestly, I've been watching since season 2. They have been giving a whole lot of things, including this season. Look, you have the parachute, you have the suit, you have the skin, and that's an M16 skin that I had it like, I think 7 seasons before this. So those of you who want all these old skins, you need to go in and keep claiming the rewards, because these things are, you know, something valuable, something that, hey, I wanted this that season, I couldn't get it, and now they're giving you guys for free. Or you've seen it in the lobby before and you can claim it right now. So it's definitely something for you guys to keep your hands on and keep claiming it. Just log in, claim. I know sometimes all of you want to watch on the bigger screen, but while you're doing so, especially when you're on the analyst segment with me, you open your PUBG Mobile and do the claiming. Usually that's what I do, because I don't want to miss what you guys are having. So yeah, those are the things that we have it for you. You guys keep on doing that, and we keep giving you more. And of course, if you see this QR code, just keep scanning. And you know, if you want to give more than one feedback, why not? Go ahead and do it, and we will definitely rate it, and we're going to see if you know, there's a lot of things that we think that it's definitely usable, or something that definitely is going to make us stand even better than before. We're gonna use it, definitely. Okay, so let's talk a little bit about the game. How the Geek Fam won the game with the match rankings. Let's take a look into where they are. Yes, they have 8 elimination, 15 rank points, because they won a chicken dinner. Honestly, Geek Fam was in the circle ever since circle 3. Yes, and I counted actually. This particular Sandhawk, there was a difference in the gameplay. But let's go through the match ranking. Homebois at number 2, Axis Red 1, Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals at number 4, Farang at number 5, TABAH and C, who had a difficult match with R2K from the start. They managed to survive all the way till number 6. That's definitely a pat on the back. GENEXUS at number 7, Team Bosskur number 8, EVOS Vip number 9, MAB number 10, R2K 11, 12 is Clutch Guerilla, Sam 9 and number 13, number 14, Dingoz, number 15, Team Secret, and last but not least is RSG. So this is how it happened for our first match with the teams on top, but MVP has to go to QB. You guys did see how he actually flanked behind the trees, and his team contribution is 37.51. Longest elimination, I would say, is pretty long for Sandhawk actually, because it's pretty small, that map, and he managed to get it in such a meter. So it's definitely, he's always on the lookout with a good MVP points, 4.3. So definitely he's awarded to have that MVP for this particular match, because he's always on the ground. Keep a watch out for his teammates. If I'm not mistaken, he is still the agile. It could be Damrud, I'm not so sure, but I know it's QB. But anyways, let me break it down to you. How did this Sandhawk match went? Because, like I said, this particular Sandhawk is different than how we have been seeing the league so far. Yes, the circle went all the way northwest, or let's just say this is the Alpha Circle. A lot of these teams were actually outside of the circle. total circle 1, 2 and 3, there were only 3 teams inside. There was Geek Fam, Sam9, and I'm not sure what is that last team that was inside. 3 circles, guys, and all that other teams that is outside. We have 16 teams. All these other teams were actually gatekeeping outside of the 3rd circle. So yep, that is something definitely we always see it somehow in the past few seasons. We've not seen it in the league so far. I mean, yes, here and there, but it's not something that the moment I look into it, there's so much teams. There's only 3 inside the circle, and this is actually, you're looking at circle number 4, where we get to see initially 3 teams that was inside, they have to shift a little bit inside. So which is, one of it is Geek Fam. They shifted because they have been in the circle. They have been the one that is conquering outside of Cam Alpha. So they waited for the circle, and because of that discipline, you know, Snipes being the scouter, he's in front, and he managed to push his team all the way to where I would say the choke point is. That particular hut in the center of Hatin is actually very, I would say you will be vulnerable if you're there because everybody would see you. But something smart out of Homebois, they decided to conquer the Alpha Hills. So they actually stood there for a while, wanted to do farming, but little did they know Axis redONE was actually behind, waiting for them to be, you know, when they are not focused at the back anymore, they came in. And that's the reason why you see a quick flushing of Homebois suddenly out of nowhere, because they already have spotted one another, or let's just say Axis redONE spotted out Homebois, and that's the reason they kind of lost the groove a little bit, and they have to somehow escape and went down and couldn't even fight back. But okay, looking into the current graphics, that's where Geek Fam went all the way from the side of Cam Alpha. They went directly straight in that particular choke point where Sam9 initially likes to take control over it, but this time Sam9 had to do a gatekeeping at the shores because there was a few teams that was coming in, even though they didn't fight. I think there were sprays that was delivered in the waters. They definitely see some heads because we had MAB in the water, Moki. We have Farang Lejund in the water also, which they did not contest when the moment they appeared out. They only came out after, if I'm not mistaken, the interval of 4th and 5th circle. So Farang Lejund had to run into the circle, and that's the reason why they couldn't fight, because it's already the 5th, they have GENEXUS right in front. That was what happened. So this is the part where Axis redONE push Homebois. They already got that information. Look at where Halo is, that premium spot. He knows exactly to look out for Bart and the footsteps that they can hear from Mika and Jumper. So that's pretty much very smart of Axis redONE to actually push the people of the hills, because you know, peoples of the hills of Alpha, they have the eyes and every information. So if you eliminate that particular information, you will get control of it. But unfortunately for Axis, the circle did not belong to them. It went to Geek Fam. So when Geek Fam had the circle, all they got to do is guard it, and using that vulnerable space, and yes, they've already spread out. You can see where Snipes is, Sane is, and Damroot. They already know that, hey, I have the premium spot, I'm the one that is closest to the circle, I'm going to take control. That's the reason why Homebois kind of caught them off guard. They couldn't open up. They were being pushed down by Axis redONE. That's the reason why they couldn't fight back in the sense. But definitely this Sandhawk, we're seeing a little bit of that passive, but a whole lot of mine was going into it, including, I'm not sure if this invasion is going to end very soon or not for the Cam Alpha teams, which is TABAH and CNR2K. And especially Yoodo Alliance for Rivals, they took that place seriously and guarded it. That's the reason why we are seeing Appy and also the help of Pemburu and Apple, who's trying to eliminate teams that was coming in. So that was something that they tried to do, but unfortunately they had to move at the very last minute into the circle. So that is our first Sandhawk Grand Final. I don't know how is the other Sandhawk is going to be like, because we're not going to see any more Sandhawk until tomorrow. Yeah, we're already going to get 3 Sandhawks. So if this is the kind of Sandhawk gameplay that we are going to witness for every Grand Finals, it's going to be easy to look into the circle because there's not going to be too many teams inside. But here we go. Let's take a look into the most damage. Who did it? And it is, of course, none other QB and Snipes from Geek Fam. Of course, they conquered that area. All they got to do is eliminate one by one. Just make sure that, you know, Damroot is always the person with a whole lot of trigger discipline, even though, yes, he's the striker, he's the person in front. He gets that information, he delivers it across because he still have manpower to play with. So that is definitely the key points for Geek Fam in order for them to work together. But let's not forget about Pemburu, which I mentioned about. He kind of helped Appy from the back when they had that compound. So Appy, yes, he's fast in fragging. He eliminates prayer in a sense where you don't really have to spray, just a few taps, and Pemburu kind of support it for the back. But unfortunately, the circle did not belong to them and they had to go out, and EVOS played a wise game from the back. Yes, they played in the blue for quite a while, honestly. We didn't get to see the player who actually picked up the first ace for EVOS. But because Nika, he knows already exactly where the players is coming out from. He was vigilant, he knows what to do, he sprayed, and that kind of disturbed Yoodo Alliance for Rivals elimination at that point of time. So unfortunately for that. But here we go, that was our most damaged players, and this is the towers of, I don't know, scary because yes, it's Sandhawk, but there are still teams who did not perform. Unfortunately for Clutch Guerilla, I think they kind of they wanted to come into one of the camps, if I'm not mistaken, but already being guarded by Homebois on top, Team Bosskur, etc, etc. RSG, who unfortunately had to be eliminated a little bit too soon. They had the same kind of fight together with NC and R2K at the same time with Team Secret. So the first rotation was already being disturbed for RSG, hence they couldn't get any damage point. Not damage point, but any elimination or a good fight from that. Okay, so yep, this is our grand final. First Sandhawk with 8 elimination, Geek Fam winning the circle, taking priority of that. But the next one is Erangel, our OG map and my favorite map, and we're going to see a whole lot of rotation, especially if the circle don't make sense. Meaning it's going to be a hardship, but I'm not sure about the circle. I don't know where it's going to be, and wherever it's going to be, I'm definitely going to see how are they going to play this game. Is it going to be similar to Sandhawk, where they decide to be outside, do a whole lot of gatekeeping, and only a few teams that is inside? Then in that way, I think a lot of teams would rather be inside than outside because you're going to get gatekept. But here we go. You want to know who is my prediction? There, I told you I'm not going to go for Farang Lejund all the way. I'm going to change a little bit here with Yoodo Alliance for Rivals, because you saw how happy they did. You saw how hungry they were, and they have been the top in the league quietly without getting much chicken dinner. So maybe this first Erangel, they're going to keep that determination, that factor, and it will push them to get a chicken dinner in this Erangel. Probably. I don't know why. Something tells me maybe, they're hungry. Yeah, that is my prediction. What is yours? I wonder what is the caster's prediction. Definitely, I want to know. This is our first Erangel. Again, if it is the bridge circle, it's going to be exciting, guys, because you guys saw how the amount of survivors that actually will have to apparently manage to get to cross through the bridge. Not much of them actually survive, and I've not seen a vehicle bridge, not vehicle bridge, but being blocked by vehicles yet, because definitely that's crazy to do it. But you know what's crazy is the match we're going to witness after this. So casters, take over.
Thank you so much, Sis Jenny. Just now, it was a nice analysis coming up from Sis Jenny. I'm loving how she just breaks down every single, tiny bits that we might overlook at first. But I have to say that first chicken dinner definitely is there to take for the side of Geek Fam. We haven't seen them quite a lot when it comes to the league, but when it comes to the grand finals, they always know what to do, and they do that best, the last minute thing.
Yeah, last season in the league, they kind of like wobbly. But during the grand finals, I remember they just, blasted everyone. I remember it was the last day they got like 3 chicken dinners or something in the last season. So maybe they are a grand final specialist. Some of the teams are like that.
Most of the teams are like that, especially the Titans. I have to say the well-known teams, usually like we talked about Team Secret, come on, we do know, but they definitely got themselves a CEO ticket straight away because they were really good back then, and they will, you know what, they don't have that much pressure if you compare with all the other teams out there.
Yeah, at least they have the ticket, but of course they won the title as well. I'm sure they want to lift the trophy again.
Everybody wants to lift the trophy again.
Yeah, we want to lift it too. Last time we had it here.
But now
we don't.
Maybe on our last day.
Maybe, hopefully. Hopefully they'll be able to display that. Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
And maybe we should showcase our own trophy.
Oh,
yeah, I mean, that's
wow. We're
just being us.
Well,
but next one is going to be Erangel.
Erangel? I've been saying it in that way. So what's your prediction for
It's going to be the same. I'm just going to feel GENEXUS all the way. That's how I feel today. Entire day of GENEXUS. But you know what? It might be me jinxing them and put the curse on to GENEXUS. I'm so sorry for the viewers out there, but I'm going for them today.
So you're doing the Sis Jenny now?
There's there will be only one Sis Jenny.
Oh, the one and only.
Yeah.
Sis Jenny.
I'm not gonna be the Sis Jenny.
Okay, you be the choo-choo today. So it's gonna be GENEXUS all the way.
Yeah,
okay,
for you though.
I'm feeling like a Dingoz. It's been a while.
Hey, the Dingoz.
The
really?
Dingoz, yeah, it's been a while. They were superb like on week 1.
I have to agree.
Yeah. Oh, now you agree.
No, because why? When
Okay.
it comes to Erangel, right?
What happened to
Dingoz,
GENEXUS?
I'm still gonna go GENEXUS.
Okay.
But I have to agree the fact that Dingoz, when it comes to Erangel, or more of the rainforestry kind of terrain where they have a lot of bushes, a lot of tree and structures in between, they are pretty good at finding their own spot, that sweet spot they know how to choke people. That navigation they've done when it comes to this kind of terrain, they're really good at it.
They know how to choke people. They're like, ah.
And
It's
you're
like-
Jedi now, huh?
Yeah, they do the Jedi.
They do the Jedi
Yeah.
thing.
But the way you describe it is like, okay, because like dingoes, they are like animals, right? So it's like their natural
didn't say
habitat of
that.
being in the green. Like dingoes itself, like that dingoes.
The
you know?
puppies.
The Australian dingo, yeah.
The
that
Australian
one.
puppies.
Yeah, that one.
But this might be, like Keith mentioned, look like an Australian man in certain way. I'm not sure how.
What?
But he mentioned
How?
that maybe Dingoz got it. Maybe it's gonna be Yoodo Alliance for Rivals. But hey, maybe it's gonna be GENEXUS too. But you guys who are actually watching this, you tell us who will get it, because we're gonna walk into second match of today in Rangan.
Now I wonder which school did Keith go to. Like, I'm not sending my kid there. No.
I mean, like, he did mention about you have to rotate the island in certain angle and what certain way, and it becomes that country. I don't know.
Alright, it's just Keith being Keith then.
It's just Keith being Keith.
Yeah, it's just Keith being Keith. But hey! Now, this is going to be the first Erangel. This is going to be like the first real, true map that they'll need to fight. And the flight path on the left, that means Sem9 will need to travel, RSG will need to travel.
Do they really need to? Because we do know it is down to the first circle that pops up.
Well, at least for the first, their first drop spot, they need to travel to, like
Do they
Sem9 need to
want
go
to?
to prison.
I mean, like, they can take their own sweet time to hover around in the sky just to make sure wait and circle pops, and like, do they really need to resort towards their initial drop spot, or maybe they just make a big U-turn and just drop wherever they are fancy or nearby?
The only spot that they can go besides that is either Novo or Gatka. Everywhere else, oh, it's Zarki to a certain extent, but no one drops in Zaki. So it's Novo or Gatka. Other than that, it's all taken. Unless they're willing to risk, like, okay, we want to fight another team very early on, then by all means.
Hey, it's not merit, it's just taken, so
Oh yeah.
why not just crash it in, right?
Wow. I guess that's why I'm still single.
Yeah.
Yeah, people crashing. But talking about crashing in, right? So Team Secret, they changed their drop spot. So they are no longer dropping into Gatka, they stop into... Oh! This is a very tricky one, but we'll talk about that in a bit. So Team Secret...
Bridge, circle.
Maybe.
Hey, hey.
Since Jenny asked for it. Okay, Team Secret into Jogo Pool. That's what I want to say, but here we go!
Jumper, not jumping for now, definitely just waiting for being jumped by Drax. Oh, Jumper, why did he ended up here alone? The rest of the teammate just arrived, but splat we go with Brian knocking over to Iron Pro. That's a definitely easy elimination points for RSG.
Brian, very, very young kid, very, very naughty. Now that he got that first elimination through a splat. Well, I think the Sem9 versus Axis, if I'm not mistaken, is on the outskirts of Severny, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I just need to double confirm that later on. But other than that, we saw Geek Fam in their natural habitat, Dingoz in their natural habitat as well. GENEXUS going to Yasnaya, naturally will bump into Bosskur as they share the same compound.
And sometimes they happen to actually clash into each other. Like right now, Psycho again, always the first one to see somebody's coming and going. And Psycho didn't know which one to pick, the left or the right one. So he's going to pick over to Snappy again. It's always Snappy versus Psycho. Quite a lot of early initiations or early fights there. But Psycho definitely don't want to jeopardize way too much. He doesn't have too much to work with. Doesn't have any weapons. He definitely got weapons. He didn't get any gears yet. And no throwables in the meantime. Well, GENEXUS, they're going to flee. Yep, they'll be safe.
Yeah, with GENEXUS going to Yasnaya with a vehicle, they arrive first, they loot first. Considering that the circle is on the left towards the areas of Ferry Pier, they need to loot. Okay, I expect GENEXUS to play like how 4 AM used to play. They will play very slow. They might even tank out the blue if they get enough first aids. and they will rotate in slower?
I don't
Boss?
think so.
You
honestly.
don't think so?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's either you or me. Who loses, snoozes.
No. I would love to snooze it right now.
Oh, now you say yes, you see?
No, the thing is, we do know GENEXUS. It's not their character. They're not in their character if they're actually playing it way too safe, yeah? So they definitely want to get themselves elimination points. They are up there. They are on the top 5 right now with 70 points. 67 points. And not that far off to cut across to second place. So I don't think they're the type of the team that want to play it too safe when it comes to the first day. They usually will do that when it comes to the final day, maybe, possibly.
Okay, let's see. Because previously, whenever there is like a military-based-ish circle, they will play like 4 a.m. They will tank out 1, 2, 3. Maybe by 4, then they will be somewhat in the circle. So let's see if anything changes.
Hence 4 a.m., huh? Because it's the 4th circle.
True, you have a point there. Yeah, that's exactly how 4 a.m. played during PMGC.
So that's how they actually come up with the 4 a.m. 4 a.m. name.
And they dropped it to Yasnaya too, so same.
But it's down to Team Secret here. Back then, they used to known as the King of Pachinki, but now they're giving away to Clutch, and now they're right on top of Chocopool. Dingoz, the team that you mentioned, they really have good driving skills with the flying cars just now, bumping around the compound just to check things out if it's clear for the team to actually arrive here on the field of Car. But the thing is, I'm not seeing any of the rest of Team Dingoz around the corner. And Yoodo Lions, well, they had a rough run just now. Maybe they'll play a bit slower than before.
I would say semi-rough. At least they got elimination points, and I think it was fairly a lot. I think it was like 7 or 8.
I think it was 6.
6, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so it was fairly okay. But anyway, what's their advantage is because they collected the most bonus points throughout the league. So they're in a very, very good position.
But it's not. The gap is still quite close, though. If you compare just one match to contribute access, jump straight into the first place. Same goes for Geek Fam and GENEXUS. They can cut each other out anytime. They can just swap over for their placement later on if they got themselves a good run. Conditions, they got themselves quite a number of eliminations. That's going to be like double digit. If they got themselves, it's not impossible. We've seen Farang in the last minute with 21 elimination points. So far, that's the highest record by far. Nobody actually broken that record yet.
Yeah, 21 is the highest in this season. But hey, yeah, you're right. I mean, Axis, they got like what, was it a 3rd place finish in Sandhawk? I remember. Yeah, it was
they're quite consistent, so.
Yeah, so they have closed the gap to from one game's worth of gap to now. This is the final worth before they can overtake a Yoodo Alliance 4 rival. So yeah, to a certain extent, I guess they need to buck up in this round. The previous round was like, they can let it go. But this round, they can't.
It's always about wrangle that Iftar took him quite some time with the M16. But hey, didn't clip any of Red Frankie. Half through. Just connected halfway. For MAB, they're giving away the position. TABAH NC just going to cut cross and will not be cam except for one person. How is he swimming out of here for the last member? Frankie is still playing around underneath the bridge. But he will actually stick out his rare side a bit. I think Iftar definitely knows he saw the gun sticked out just now.
At least the good news is somewhat in the middle of the circle. So, but I guess he'll be there for a while.
But you don't want to be here when it comes to the center of a circle. Yes, you got it. But this is the worst place you can be in.
Yeah, well, being the only one, there's nowhere for him to go. He's totally surrounded. So, except for being in the middle of the circle, nothing else is good.
That's an achievement, at least.
Yeah, at least. That's the only trophy that we can give him.
At least he got himself. I was in the center of a circle once upon a time.
Oh, yeah, I know, right? He can tell his grandkids that, like, you know what? Grandpa used to be in the middle of the circle, you know.
It's for a couple of seconds.
Before Gundam. Okay, you don't tell that part of the story. No.
That's really sad, but I'm sorry. It's a bit entertaining for my side. Back to us. Geek Fam got himself a last chicken dinner. They got himself quite a luxurious amount of loot already to work with, so they can actually run and gun if they want to. Bosskur will actually leaving Yasnaya Poliana, but how they navigate themselves into the center of the circle now, that's a bit tricky because we do know it's more than one team who passed by here. Back then it was GENEXUS. For Yoodo Alliance, they start to move as well. So the moment the circle will commence for the circle, it pops in. a lot of teams start to park themselves in the domain they want to work with. Magix, even though they lost Frankie early on for TABAH NC with a mini 14 tapping out against Dingoz. Dingoz, who happened to be just like how I think it was Frankie was in before. Alone and afraid.
Wow. you can sense their fear, right? Alone and afraid. But okay, let's see if they'll be afraid of the circle. Now, no one's actually in military base. It'll be funny if the circle goes all the way down south.
This is kind of unusual because when you get kind of this wonky circle on the southern side, usually Homebois, Bosskur and also Sam9 rotate quite early on in Son of Scar military base, which still comprises a whole lot of it. Now, with the moment you mention it, funny if it turns out to be on southern side. It actually happens.
Well, I'm not going to call myself the prophecy just yet.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I gave you too much credit.
Yep. You don't need to give me credit. You just need to give me money. I'll be happy enough. But who else is happy? Baby Kim's happy that he got away from that little shack.
That's kind of true. But wait, GENEXUS repositioned himself on the outskirts of Gakam Mountain. But spot out exits redONE, Kacang Susu, just on top of ruins here. Geek Fam walk into R2K, who happen to want to have the same compound.
Oh.
Now this is interesting. Harm giving off the pressure not to come in, but they're still gonna rush in as well. But no, staying on the ground right now. Finish off straight away. Will explode the car anytime soon. Zix cooking up the nade. Will it be a Kobe? Boom!
Boom! Almost taking out QB. 10% of health left. Another nade onto the side of QB will not connect. Sane is now calling up for help, but Snipes wanting to go and help his teammate, but he can't go out. Sane will be finished off by Harm. That will be a grenade elimination given towards the side of Harm. Echo will be taking that long range from afar. Now Geek Fam's kind of locked in.
Now this is really brilliant coming out from R2K. They put a watchman outside with a higher ground advantage, such a wide view to actually work with. And Echo will actually be the bane for the side of Geek Fam. He sees everybody is actually moving in this one particular big house. Well, R2K, even though they got a smaller space to work with, but they use it so well. And just now we saw actually Geek Fam who tried to rush in there, but Drax, on the other hand, fast and furious, baby.
Meeting with the immigration officers, Bosskur. Now they're playing the immigration role at the bridge, but they need to move as well. The circle's on the other side. They can't spend too much time here considering their utilities, at least from what we can see from Aspa. But hey, they have a buggy, they're ready to make that sprint.
But at least it's just 0.6% of HP deducted per second here, since we're still in the second phase of the circle. But the thing is, what really kind of hard for them to actually cut across here if there's another bridge camp on the other side, which I don't believe we have any for now. But on the side of Sam9, they need to move as well. We're looking over Team Secret, who got himself in a higher vintage point. They're playing in a bit of a yo-yo here. They were inside of a circle. They get out from it for a bit, just going to play at the edge of a circle. Seems like they're experimenting some stuff here for Team Secret.
Yeah, I guess it's because they're not going to overcommit to go like into the middle or to the other side, because the circle could still go into the military base island. So you don't want to like go all the way just to like, oh, got scammed by the circle.
But the circle scams us all, as usual.
Well, scams the players. We're here laughing at them.
That's kind of true. We're not suffering, but the players are. That's what really tough being a player. A pro player really have to have such strength when it comes to the mental state to adapt whatever the situation is. But the circle will pop anytime soon. Here it comes, a great migration, a great clap! What an accident, but a beautiful accident for set up Yoodo Alliance. Got a look along the way, shot it down straight away. What a nice, clean execution. Red ball board, that high climb. Oh my goodness, and we have Apple on the other side. That's going to be tough. Ripple!
Ooh, will be an easy finish for Apple. And Farang Lejund will be eliminated at 16th place, no elimination points. Now Aizen moving in, Aizen will be gunned down. Looks like Geek Fam will be out as well, and it's going to be R2K with the close quarters combat, eliminating Geek Fam at this compound. And the circle actually went down south, by the way.
Yep, the moment we mentioned why is there nobody in Son of Scar military base, and they are asking the same question for the players as well right now as we speak. Back to his RSG. They're trying to move, cut across Yoodo lines. He got himself a minor victory just now. Pamburu making sure he got wrecked. Almost gonna explode. Definitely exploded and got himself 1 Rex on the ground. Now, we're looking over Pamburu. Got a wide vantage point. But the moment the blue just gonna seeps in, they need to move here. They cannot waste any more time.
Oh, yes, they must move. If not, they need to be ready to take out the blue. At the same time, we can see that Dingoz, one of them goes down. Axis, red one. They are still on the other side, but hey, at least Farip here is still within the circle. They can somewhat take their time to move in.
But the thing is, yes, they do have the time. Question is, do we have any bridge campers on the left side of the bridge here? Because if we do, then it's going to be more interesting. We haven't seen Roadblock for the longest time ever.
Oh no.
Because of the platform already kind of gave away the players who can actually run from the sides. But we do want to see a couple of roadblocks. We're so demanding, aren't we?
I want to see spikes. When are we going to see spikes being used?
Do we even have spikes in here?
Well, apparently in this mode, there's still spikes.
Okay.
Yeah, I did check with the players. Yeah, there's still spikes, but the funny thing is no one uses the spikes.
I mean, like, with this kind of circle, I definitely going to use the spike. That's why I'm not a pro player, because pro player don't have time to play out the spikes. But it will be really handy if it actually happens. Now, Adip will actually cut across for the clutch. It's going to be really tough for them since we saw a couple of teams dock themselves right on the outskirts, all on top of that bridge itself. But Team Secret from Primos all the way, gonna just take a cruise going to the southern side. Hopefully there's no Marines watch over. Alex coming up from TABAH NSEA, just gonna drown himself. Apparently he forced himself to get into deep diving, but maybe because there's so many people up there.
So it looks like Lex went for a dive and never came back up. Not too sure what happened. Now,
Sound Titanic down there maybe.
Yeah, bumped into an iceberg, I guess. But hey!
You can... What? How do you...
That's the Titanic story, right?
I know, but if you get yourself diving and you got into a Titanic that's way into deep, you can kind of halfway to find a way out. But if you're just in the iceberg, you can just swim across it and like swim around it, right?
Well, I guess he's just not a good swimmer. Somebody needs swimming classes now. Somebody just needs swimming classes. Just like Pamburu, he needs to know how to not fall, I guess.
How can you not fall?
For you?
Falling. Wow.
In
I'm not going to go there.
Oh, no? We're not going to do this song?
We're not going to do that. No.
Karaoke sessions tonight, by the way.
No thanks.
All right.
I'm
Next
conserving
time,
my voice.
Wow. Sis Jenny would like to do some karaoke, just saying. Yes, she's giving me the thumbs up. She's on.
So out of topic right now, sorry guys. But EVOS saying
Here we
hello, knocking on RSG's door. Right, left and center. They are calling it for RSG. Samsy trying to find a Molotov spot for him and found one. But didn't actually connect. He does. RSG, the third team to be out. We're down to 13 teams only.
They went up fairly early as well in Sandhawk, so not a good first 2 games for RSG. EVOS VIP not having Insomnus on their side, so they're playing as a trio for now. Still on the outside the zone. The zone, of course, is not an easy one as it moves towards the left. Now, Team Secret, as they go up, they may bump into NC, but talking about NC, they are fishing the Dingoz.
The swimming puppies now.
Yeah, I know, right?
Ricky.
Puppy fish.
Puppy fish. Do we even have that kind of fish? Oh, we actually do. Sea lion is actually like that.
Oh, big green moment.
R2K!
Oh!
And there he go! We'll crush into Psycho straight in the hands of Bosskur, but we do have Sam 9. R2K's nitpicking fly every single way they can. Everything that moves, they're gonna shut it down, and R2K is not stopping either, even though they lost harm quite early on, but they will keep on finding the points. Stone will be the next victim, definitely.
Well, they are called Revenge to Kill, so looks like they're ready for it. Now, there's still a little bit of the northern side circle that they are currently playing, but they must win those fights to get in. Bosskur right in front of them, but there's a trio against a 4 from Bosskur. They're going to do the YOLO, but Ziggs will go down. Not a good move. And now Echo, 50% health. Our boy coming from behind. There's no way for Echo to win that fight.
R2K, they've been going run and gun with 4 eliminations so far. Izane almost whipped the deck quite a lot and actually trying to just outplay this. Who's being outplayed here? And definitely Izane almost winning. He lost one more shot to go down. He got one. He might got it, but never mind. Bosskur won that fight.
Like a boss, they say, and Ainauki, the boss of Bosskur, literally the in-game leader. He won that fight, and now Ricky will need to win this fight against Micah. Let's go. Ricky, 10% of health left. Micah coming onto the shore, but Micah will be guarded by Ricky. Not enough time for him to pull his weapon now. Kacang Susu behind Ricky. That will be 2.
No, one more.
Wait.
Ricky, they spot him out. Ricky, there was one behind you. But Adit's taking a fight on Bosskur. This is going to be the housekeeping team coming up from Clutch Guerilla, taking an advantage towards side of Bosskur. And next is redONE. I think Ricky saw that one coming.
Yeah, he saw that one coming. Good thing though. Now Team Secret, they saw.
He almost missed that.
I know, right? That would have been funny. That would have been funny if he missed that. But this is not something that Team Secret is going to miss. It's going to be Homebois right in front of them. Tam trying to find refuge behind the tree, but they're still on the outside of the circle. The circle shift further inside.
Now a lot of team try to navigate themselves in the center box. Almost run down by Contracts. What? Asfar! How did that happen? Was that such a pressured moment? He clutched it one out.
Oh, Step 9, better quick. They need to pick up their teammate. Time's not on their side. Asfar still waiting behind the smoke. Random sprays coming in from Putra. It will connect, but not enough to take Asfar down. And finally, Asfar will finish off. Now Bosskur, number 10, 4 elimination points.
I mean, Asfar actually clutched it one out. I mean, that will be a most tremendous miracle clutch ever.
Unfortunately, that's as far as he goes.
Yeah, I get it. Samzy coming up for EVOS VIP. They try to get themselves into the circle. He parked himself right at the edge of it, but so many eyes here. Homebois across them. And so the rest of EVOS VIP couldn't even move while we have Yoodo Alliance around the other side. Now, with the DB28, it's kind of hard to control this recall, but definitely on the side of EVOS, they spot out Yoodo's Alliance. Sam9, he got heavy casualty on the side against Asfar. That day go, but never mind. But still survive no matter what.
Well, talking about surviving, Long's not surviving though. Unfortunately for GENEXUS, they may lose their Wonder Kid. But Yoodo Alliance for rivals, they have the high ground advantage against Sam9, against GENEXUS, and I believe EVOS VIP on the other side as well. Pemburu trying to get them down as EVOS VIP moves into the circle.
Oh, Pemburu spraying over. A beautiful sound of spray, but it's gonna be GENEXUS fighting against Sam9 on the outside. Homebois just happen to be in between. EVOS VIP are stuck at a corner.
Oh, look at this area. 4-5 teams in the same map. Mika will be gunned down by April. At the same time, the Dingoz will be out. Storm will be naded by Adims from Clutch Guerilla, but they traded it back. And Adims will go down number 8 for Clutch Guerilla, 2 elimination points.
I'm loving how the spreading coming out from Yoodo Alliance for Rivals, giving such a wide option for them to work with. GENEXUS taking on Sam9, will be stolen by Yoodo Alliance. Happy on the high ground. And it's going to be Yoodo Alliance forever pushing it out towards Sam9. They're stuck in between. They have no place to go. GENEXUS is just crushing down the teams as well. But Lejund finish off Drag straight away. Bew is still on the ground. Not being picked up. So many smokes open up just to save Bew. A bit lopsided a bit too far off. For Appy's grenade, didn't clip anybody, but Snappy cooking out the nade. It will land right on top of Appy. It's just perfect angle.
Oh, will it? Or will it not? Dab goes down to the zone. Looks like Snappy will not get what he wanted. But at the same time, Sam9 will be eliminated at 7 place 3 elimination points. Long will be finished off by his opponents. Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals. And Appy has a high ground to Snappy. And Appy is a true P.
Nope, down to 5. Appy is just so good at this point. 11 eliminations from Yoodo Alliance for rivals. This is huge with a double digit, the first double digit in the country finals, and Pemburu is trying to go for more. GENEXUS Beal might spot him out. He's giving away too much information with that spray, and now they're going for the high grounds. They got themselves the circle. Homebois still not managed to actually get in, but where is MAB?
Wow, MAB, we didn't see them the entire game, and now they are somewhere within the circle, but they have NC to deal with. Flags as well as Magic, they're on the outside, but look at their flank here. But time is not on NC's side, unfortunately. They need to find a way through MAB.
Yoodo Alliance built a bridge of smoke right across just to get into GENEXUS' head here. While they're trying to actually open up more space, take dominance over the circle, they try to fan out as fast as they can. But MAB taking on TABAH and see Magic's on his knees. Oh, finish off by John straight away. Down to 1 man here for TABAH and see. While MAB they start to move with 4 men. Yoodo Alliance having 4 men as well. GENEXUS having only 2 on the northern circle.
Oh, look at Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals. They still have the high ground against Homebois. Homebois, however, they still maintain a full squad. So only 2 teams making it a full squad for now. With the spray coming in from Appy onto the other side. It does connect. Not good enough to take Low Yu down just yet. Bill is waiting right behind for the right moment. They're all in the circle.
Now, waiting for the right time. It's down to only less than 50 meters diameter for the radius of the circle. They're trying to give so many throwables, but TABAH and C still flags. Taking on Calamity. Might just finish off straight away. He still put more points in the bag. And Voki heard the gunshot against Flax. He tried to find one, but Homeboi's Tom is right in front of him. Yoodo Alliance, they have to be extra careful. 3 teams squashed themselves in such a small space.
And now officially, Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals is the only team with a full squad. Even MAB, they just lost 1. Thank you so much to Flax from the back shot. And now MAB playing by the edge of the circle, but they need to be careful of Biu's waiting behind.
Yeah, with Low Yu spotting out for the rest of Yoodo Alliance. Homeboys are having their eyes on Yoodo Alliance as well. MAB, the one is actually the most safe, but Biu having his eyes onto them as well. But it's just going to fight across. Not going to focus on what's left and right, but straight what's in the middle of his cross. Taking a Scar L, tried to spray it over, but he got himself a vehicle to work with. He can just move away if he needs to.
GENEXUS and Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals, they have the circle. That means Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals, they have a big chance of securing the chicken dinner. Now Low Yu spots them out. Random spray coming from Low Yu, but Low Yu will finish up and it's now down to Biu, the captain, the last man standing, but looks like he'll be out as well, so it's going to be 4th place for GENEXUS.
Well, this is Jenny's prediction on point today as Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals. They having the most man, the biggest advantage here. Mookie spraying over to Homebois, but he got sprayed instead. It's a retaliation coming from Homebois. Straight away force him to prone down and maybe try to take the advantage, but also giving away his position. And while F-Star tapping out from afar, but Bart is just not being clipped yet.
Oh, it's an uphill climb literally for MAB as they do not have the circle at this moment. Tricks will be finished off by Voki. And now Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals, they have complete control of this area. MAB forcing themselves to move in. With the smokes popped out, MAB will need to circle around. That's their only entry in. But Pamburu is waiting for MAB.
And maybe Iftar tried to go for the flank, but Pamburu is waiting. John tried to go forward, but Appy take it down on Iftar, and that's going to be the end of it. One tap, just such a nice elimination. Yoodo Alliance, they have this in the bag. Is theirs to take home here for the second chicken of the day, but can they close it with a flashy manner? Now all they need to do is find one more person of Homebois. John will actually do the clean deed for them.
Now it's a question whether Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals can get maximum points. There's going to be 19 in this round. They already got 15. Bot goes down. So it's going to be 1-1 down there for Homebois as well as MAB. So now Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals, there's no way they're going to drop the ball. They have the circle. They have a good spread. They have the entire squad still intact. And now they just finish off John, the last member from MAB. Homebois managed to stay alive until the second spot.
I have to give a lot of credit to Tom. They were being knocked down before, and Tom love HP. Winner, chicken, and Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals. Wow! Since Jenny got it right from the start, it was 19 elimination points, almost hitting the 20th mark as well.
I know, right? Winner, Jenny dinner, it seems. Congratulations to not only Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals, but Sis Jenny for getting it right. Give us a yay.
Yeah, there
you go.
But the thing is, this is going to be open up the gap even further more. We're talking about the first place just now, already taken by Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals. And this, usually, we saw them not taking chicken in the first few days and always got themselves in consistency when it comes to first place, top 3. But this time, they're starting off with a bang on the first day of country finals, got themselves a chicken dinner, got themselves almost 20 elimination points. 19!
19! They are now saying mind the gap because Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals, we're talking about like, oh, if they fail this one game, Axis could catch them up. now they are widening the gap. Everyone needs to catch them instead. But hey, let's check out whatever happened in the previous round again. Relive the moments as we jump into the highlights.
Everybody, and welcome back from our second match of the day, Erangel. And yes, this time I got my prediction right, but it's actually luck, okay? I didn't beat him like witch or something like that. Just see how hungry they were in Sandhawk. They tried to do something, but before that, I know you guys are hungry too. We have giveaway, okay? So this is for you, for those of you who are hungry for giveaways. We have free permanent suits for you. So key in this code when you see them, because it changes all the time. And what you're seeing on the screen, it's not that, okay? You have to check it out itself. What is it actually? And you get to keep it forever. You know, sometimes in inventory, there are a few outfits that we actually like, and it lasts for only about a few days, or let's just say 30 days. But this one is for you to keep forever in your inventory. So you get to have it. And if I'm not wrong, this is one of the suits that actually they brought in when Vikendi at that point of time was the hype. So you guys might just get this one or something else, Ibani or something like that. And I remember I wanted that so badly back then. Now they're giving this for free for the previous seasons. That was one of the hypes, okay? Alright, so now let's look into this one for you, which is the phone Instagram followers giveaway. So follow PUBG Mobile Esports.my, which is Instagram, and then you have to tag 3 friends, just 3 of your friends. Don't tag more, okay? Because we want to go follow, like, okay, you can follow the instructions, and if you're lucky, you get to win a Realme GT2 Pro, this sleek handphone. And I really like anything that is in white color. It's so sleek, and you know, you feel very exclusive. It's super cool. I've touched the skin outside. It's soft, a bit leathery. So you guys definitely have to tag 3 friends to try and win your luck. But this is another luck that is for you. Redeem permanent free set. We've got the Crimson Dancer set. This is the Ramadan exclusive. Previous season we had it in green. This one we are giving to you in red, or the crimson color. So it's pretty interesting. You know, you have the look of an Egyptian, and then you get to win. This is a legendary outfit, so you get to have it first. So open sesame, it lasts from the 1st of April all the way till the end. So come in and try to get it for this particular season. And we've got this Golden Moon login also. When you log in right now, when I'm doing the talking, this is where you actually open your PUBG Mobile and try to do all these logins, because trust me, there's a lot of it that you have to click on. The mailbox, you have the Royal Pass, you have the Golden Moon, you have the Crimson. There's a whole lot for you to do. And when you are doing it, you have to read like what is needed when you want to claim those things. You know, sometimes you have to collect certain coupons, and this is where you get to see your event calendar of what we are giving to you. Like, we've got the panda suit. Again, this was a few seasons back, like 5 seasons back. That was an in thing. Everybody wanted that. I remember Biu likes to wear this, and everybody else wanted to follow the panda suit. And then we have I'm not sure if the pilot suit is in here. That's definitely old school, like season 1. But if you're lucky, if you open up and you get to see all these things, things, they might just give it to you guys for free. And in fact, there is this Food Feast free permanent epic outfit, and that itself is a headgear. I have yet to win myself a headgear. I'm still with the old ponytails. I want to have a headgear. I have yet to get it. So this time, we're giving it to you. You just have to check out the calendar and see what's in store. Just click, 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 or tap, 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 tap the button. That's all that you've got to do. Okay? Alright, so I do feel happy. Yes, I won my prediction. That means I don't have to do my dare. I don't know, guys. I have a dare, but I'm not gonna share with you guys what it is. You guys gonna find it out yourself. I kinda did something, or maybe over-expected in the sense of try to do that thing, but I hope I don't have to. But this time, I won it. And Yoodo Alliance for Rivals, they were hungry in Sandhawk, and they showed their hungriness, and I saw how much they wanted it. Even though they were not in the circle, they already have such great elimination numbers. The adrenaline rush pushed the limit for them, and they definitely played the circle very well. I have a story to tell as per normal later when we go through the breakdown, okay? But before that, we have to go through match ranking first. We want to see what's the elimination points for each and every team. They did not break the record yet, which is 21. Though they had 19 elimination, and they rotated. They are one of the teams that actually rotated quite late into the 4th circle. So it's something smart that probably they thought about, or they kept this tactic all the way till grand finals. We didn't see this in the league, maybe 1 or 2 games, but right now I'm seeing it definitely for Yoodo Alliance for Rivals. But Homebois falling at number 2. They prioritized the circle. MAB had the circle ever since circle number 2 and 3. They were the first few invaders of SMB. Yeah, I saw that. So Yusha will tell you guys a bit later also. GENEXUS, they tried to, throw in their elimination game, but did not work because a lot of teams was actually, again, gatekeeping this time. NSEA at number 5, EVOS Vip number 6, SAM9 number 7, Bosskur at number 8. They tried to gatekeep or try to guard that compound in military base. Dingoz, which had to do a bit of a YOLO. They are not really being themselves lately. I'm not sure. I hope they will get the groove together, hopefully. R2K also kind of did a bit of YOLO earlier, although Aizen had a good combat with that CQC, but did not happen because, yes, he had to play a lot of cat and mouse in and out of the buildings, and he had to go down at that point of time. But of course, MVP, Appy. I'm not surprised, guys. He have been showing a lot of skills this particular season. Definitely improved in his fragging, in his skills in that sense, although he's the IGL. But I'm telling you guys, I think his skills this particular season has tremendously improved in the sense of the way he frag, the way he shoots, or at least his game instincts. He knows when to push and when not to push, at least with the lurking of areas. Longest elimination is 126 meters. Team contribution is still there. Damage not that much, but again, I'm not surprised because he has to do a little bit of the contact. Everybody else was working together in 4 Rivals as a team. With 5 elimination, definitely, I got a feeling he's actually taking a lead in elimination, at least for these 2 games of Grand Finals. But this is the overall ranking after 2 games. Yoodo Alliance for Rivals still at number 1 with 118 points, guys. This is a whole lot. Of course, this is with the bonus points that they already gotten, which was 71 before this, and plus. And this is the total points for them, already reaching that 3 digits. Access rate 1 falling back a little bit behind, which they still can have if they have 1 or 2 good games, and everybody else. But right now, we can see the teams that is pretty much shaky. It's actually teams that is on at least number 12 all the way to 16. They have to do something, especially Clutch Guerilla. They are still in the 30. They have to push all the way till 50 at least to be safe. But these are the teams that probably will have to work extra harder and probably learn more of the how they are playing it. Learning the maps and how they play in Grand Finals is a little bit different. So probably are trying to get that groove. But the groove that I'm trying to get you guys in is the breakdown. So I'm ready with the breakdown. I want to share to you guys on how Yoodo Alliance for Rivals actually managed to get this particular circle. And they rotated at the last few minutes. I think it was circle number 4, or between the interval of 3 and 4, they guarded people at the cliff area. So their drop spot is always in Rozok, and they did rotation. And because the circle was an SMB circle, they did not rotate all the way in as compared to 3 teams that was already inside, which is actually MAB, Bosskur and EVOS. So EVOS was actually guarding the Novo Bridge. They were over there. and then the other two teams was over on the Ferry Pier Bridge or the SMB Bridge. So this is how they actually guarded the circle. They played a little bit of gatekeeping. This is between interval 3 and 4. That's where they get to see Farang Lejund, unfortunately, was doing the cliff, like being the lizard on the wall, trying to climb over and trying to play around the shorelines, but they were caught off guard and they managed to eliminate that team out first. So we can see that's where exactly Yoodo Alliance Forever. That's why I'm saying that they are playing the gatekeeping game. They are playing on the outsides a lot. They are playing in the blue a little bit. RSG will usually do this kind of rotation. They will have to cross. They will prefer to go on the other bridge. But right now in the current circle, MAB has already gotten in the circle for the longest time. That's the reason why one of the casters actually said about we haven't seen MAB for a while, because they have been in the circle, they have been in that compound. The particular, I remember in one of the leagues they won that chicken dinner or something like that. So I probably thinking that they want another deja vu, but it did not happen for them. So unfortunately, the circle was a disadvantage for them at the very last few. But before I go into the last circle, we can see a lot of swimmers in the waters. Dingoz, Axis redONE, R2K also tried to go by the waters, but we have already Dingoz coming out to the shore. Ricky had to eliminate the entire Axis redONE from coming on shore. And then Team Secret, who tried to play by the sides also, they wanted to do a little bit of gatekeep, but honestly from that angle, I think it's a little bit difficult. Not many teams would come in through the angle, but probably they wanted to push their way in because probably they see that particular airdrop. But because of the limitation of the areas and Homebois always prioritizing the circle, this is usually what they do, especially in SMB, but they did not get to open up. They were more stacked up as compared to open up like 4 rivals. When they managed to get the circle, I realized how they push. When there's no information, they won't push. They already know there's the Nexus right in front of them. Okay, like right now we can see Appy right here. This is before the last few circles, so this is the 5th circle. Appy already had information of exactly the sides of the players, but he did not push because there's no exact information of where the players are. So that is something smart that I really spot out from Yoodo Alliance for Rivals. They were that close, but because they worked together for particularly these grand finals on how they are pushing, for them, no information, I'm not going to push, I got the circle, let them come to me. So this is actually a good action for a pro player to show that disciplinary skills. Even though you have all the fragging skills, if you have the circle, you just gotta wait and the kills will come to you, or the elimination will come to you. And probably if they want to go for that breaking of record, they could actually push it, but they only had 19. And guys, come on, they got a chicken dinner, that's all that matters. So Appy being the main key point, and another person that was actually a key player was actually Voke. Why? Because he was, before this particular graphic, Voke was behind Homebois. He already got information of Homebois. He was the only player right behind Homebois. He got information. He did not push, guys. So he gave the information over. That's where this is how you see how 4 rivals kind of take advantage of the circle that they have. They didn't even have to push. They didn't even spray at all. But they have information, so they waited for the entire team that had a portion of the circle where they had a disadvantage because they were in the lower ground. On Homebois side, they will stack up as compared to 4 rivals who are already open up. They have different angles and they have the support in that sense. So this is really a beautiful, I would say the coach did a good job, and it's as good as they are looking their footings on the ground and how they actually park themselves and get their elimination points as they go. So wonderful display or disciplined action by Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals on how they actually get that chicken dinner. They literally utilize all that they have and have that disciplinary in a sense where they waited and fragged at the same time. So we can literally see mind and body and action together as a team, because the 4 of them were still alive. In fact, nobody got knocked along the way when they were fighting with MAB and also Homebois. So that was the breakdown for me for how Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals won that chicken dinner because of that hunger. So this is quite it's scary actually. It's dangerous to a lot of teams because this team already have the adrenaline. Unfortunately, it has to be the team that is currently leading the pack. They are at number 1 right now. So if they keep up with this adrenaline, they are only going to get more and more points, and they are going to leave a lot of teams behind. And now we're going to see the most elimination. Let me guess. Yeah, it's Happy. Come on, guys. Yeah. And you know what? It's a draw. And it's from the same team. Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals. 5-5-5. Happy with 5. Voke with 5. Homebois with 5. So what can I say? I mean, they know what to do. They don't push without information. They waited for people to or enemies to come over and actually then do the sprays individually. So they already have their roles each. They know what to do, which areas to keep a lookout on. Even though yes, we had to see Appy a lot of time, but a lot of support came from other players also. For example, Voke, like I said, he was the key player to know the information of where Homebois was at exactly. Because Homeboy just came into the picture and he was just like, okay, I see you guys. I'm here. I'm going to give the information. And he went back to his team. So that was definitely the key point for at least Voke, who usually will take that limelight this time, but we can see that they are disciplined enough to follow their own roles, and that's the reason why we are seeing that this team is pretty consistent ever since Sandhawk and right now in Erangel, at least for grand finals. So yeah, this is our most elimination for the second match, and it came from Yoodo Alliance 4 Rebels, and it's definitely spelling danger ahead to all these teams that is trying to take over the #1 spot where Yoodo Alliance 4 Rebels is currently holding on to, and they are going to get more and more and more points. If this is not going to stop, they are going to leave a lot of teams behind, and it's going to really be difficult for a lot of them, especially for the teams in page #2, which, if I'm not mistaken, Clash Guerilla is at number 16 with 39 points, and right now they are having 180 points. Wow, that's a lot to catch up, guys. They need to have at least 5 good games, meaning they need to have a chicken dinner, and they need to have like 10 eliminations to catch up. And that's impossible. Come on, it's grand finals. But again, nothing is impossible if you get to outsmart Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals for now. But catching right behind is actually Axis Strict 1, which I think that's a possibility. Yeah, that's a possibility. Most damage goes to Epi with 981, and followed by Voke with 944, and then by HB Town, which is the person right in front when Homebois was trying to come into the circle. He was one of the players that was in front of Iron Pro, or vice versa. So yeah, probably that's how they get the damage earlier. I mean, they have to be the first few people to be contacting, because Homebois was being distracted by MAB, while Yoodo Alliance 4 Rebels just had to wait for the chance to just eliminate players, because they have the circle. They waited for the fight to happen, and they just pick on and pick on and pick on. But here we go. Match #1 being won by Geek Fam. Match #2 being won by Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals with 19 elimination. That's like a double. And #3, I'm not sure, but this is coming from the OG players, guys. So we have yet to see the new birds, the new bloods, to come and take a chicken dinner yet. So I'm waiting for that, definitely. Miramar, new challenge, new area. They definitely have a different kind of plays to rotate or something like that. But at least for this particular grand finals, I'm seeing a lot of teams playing by the edge. They're doing a lot of gatekeeping as compared to a lot of teams. You remember in League, a lot of teams was right inside, in the center of the circle. This time, every time when I look into circle #4, I will only see like 3 or 2 teams inside. So right now, I want to show you my prediction, which is Team Secret. Why? Because Team Secret has a secret. Because come on, guys, they will usually be hungry also, and they want to win. You know, they have not been performing the first 2 games, not really up to the standard. I know they want it. They are hungry. Kid is hungry, definitely. So hopefully, my prediction gets in the right channel this time again, and hopefully Team Secret will win this chicken dinner. I'm not sure, but yeah, I think I'm confident. I will get it right, maybe. Well, okay, guys, enough of me, because I want you guys to watch our first Miramar game of grand final with our casters. They are ready. Let's go.
We're always ready. Thank you so much, sis Jenny. And just now she got her prediction right. It was way more than we predicted as well. We mentioned about before that anything can happen in PUBG Mobile, including a double digit, almost closing up to 20 eliminations. Just now, Yoodo Alliance just stretching out the gap of the points even further.
And you know what else I find funny earlier on?
What?
I find funny that how Sis Jenny says that, oh, I want to see the young birds getting the chicken dinner. So I was waiting for a prediction. Who is she going to predict? Oh, Team Secret. Not so young though, Team Secret, just saying.
Very young.
Very
Maybe she
young.
meant about Zillion, who's not playing still when it comes to the official match.
Then
So maybe that's what she meant, that one particular player. But, well, Team Secret, we mentioned in the previous round, including even Sandhawk. We started off with Sandhawk and Wrangle. We saw that it's very uncharacteristic coming out from Team Secret. It's not the usual thing that they do. They drop way like different part of a wrangle as well, and it's not something that they usually drop themselves. They usually be the center of attention.
Yeah.
But for this season, feels like they are trying out something new here.
Yeah, so from what I heard, sources say is that they didn't want Pochinki for now is because it's part of their preparation when they go to C. Because when they go to C, they don't expect to get Pochinki. It will be taken by other teams that time. So they don't want that comfort. That's why they played Gatka, and now they're playing a Jogo Pool, no Jogo Pool, just to get used to not having that comfort zone.
I'm liking the mindset, definitely, but it looks like they're struggling for a bit just to get themselves that momentum. We do see that they're in a very uncomfortable situation where we saw they're not very confident when it comes to shooting down everything that moves or trying to get their target down. They definitely didn't have that. We saw their formations a bit all over the place and scattered out about. But the thing is, it's not impossible for them to come back, and we do know they can actually get there if they need to. They are the teams that actually can just get in there whenever they need it to be.
Well, if you want that, well, next round in Miramar, it will be happening next, obviously. They'll be dropping back to their natural habitat, that is going to be San Martin. So maybe a comfort zone that will bring them their chicken dinner, and maybe Sis Jenny will be the first one to get the back-to-back correct prediction.
I was the first one.
You got back-to-back?
Yeah.
What? No. Okay, Sis Jenny aiming for 3.
Maybe she needs a hat trick, but hey, walking into Miramar we go, and there's gonna be the sandy dunes. And what's more interesting is always the geography.
The geography, yes, it's a very, very tricky map to play, obviously. You really need to know the terrains like the back of your hand. But let's see, the first flight path is going to begin from Southern Los Lunas up onto Campo Militar. So teams like, let's see, GENEXUS, Geek Fam, Axis, redONE, it's going to travel a bit.
For the others, especially Campo Militar, is a good news author, a home mother for MAV, if I'm not mistaken. But for those actually love dropping Los Ego, we do know who they are, and it's going to be TABAH and C, Chimasera R2K. For the rest of them, no, we do know if there's any clashes or not. That's a bigger question. And the circle today has been, how do I say, quite unfair. It's quite hard. The first game, we got way up to the Heartin circle, and it comprises like what? More than 50% of water by far. For both games, including Erangel as well. Will it be the same case here when it comes to Miramar?
Well, I would like to see an Impala circle. I'm just saying, one of my favorite circles.
We see like maybe a first 2 circles in Impala, but they kind of hard shift towards the left side in the end of the day.
Yeah, give us a full Impala. I'll take that. Okay, so new information regarding this country final. So Geek Fam, they have a second drop spot now, which is Puerto Paraiso. If Monte is too far, if El Pozo is too far from them, they will drop there. Axis will take Los Higos as their second drop spot. NC will go towards Valdemar. In case Campo Militar is not within range of the flight path, MAB will go to Valdemar instead.
But hey, it's a beautiful circle for all the players today. Everybody seems to be happy about this, including us maybe. But we have... Maybe, are we looking over Chimasera circle because quite in the southern side part of it, but it's not impossible for the circle to actually hard shift in the last few minutes. So maybe we're looking over the circle right in the center if they want to, and around Monte Nuevo it's also quite very common.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of this kind of circles actually throughout the league, so it's kind of interesting to see it again. Well, I guess teams like GENEXUS, they wouldn't mind. The circle is within somewhere where their drop spot is at. So they don't have an alternative drop spot for GENEXUS. So they would go back to their natural habitat, and it's not a bad idea considering that the circle is there.
Oh, just have to wait and see them, because we do know when it comes to the first phase, if there's no clashes, it's definitely none. If there's any, it'll be really blood all over the place. But so far, we have not seen anybody shot down yet. Nobody actually been run down by vehicles yet. So it seems like everybody's being respected to their own territory. Whilst the circle quite generous, we did mention about this in the league, by the way. If it's quite a general circle, quite in the center of it, it will be a bit slower than usual because pretty much everybody can actually enter in every angle they need to. They don't really need to fight for the time. They don't need to fight for the capitalization of certain compound, because they do know whatever direction they want to get into the circle is kind of safe anyway.
Yeah, true. So I think that most teams will do their regular rotation per se. So with regular rotation and everyone studied each other by now, I think that we might need to wait till a 4th circle onwards till we see a real fight.
Maybe even 5th.
Maybe
Because
even the fifth, yeah.
Last time we saw this kind of circle happen where I think it was 16 teams still in the fourth or fifth circle, maybe in the fourth circle, still around 16 teams. But even though they got lost a couple of players, there we still we have less than 64 players at time. But still very, very, how do I say, disciplined players. And because of the circle, it's just in the center of it. Pretty much it. That's pretty much what happened. So in this case, maybe that's going to be happening in the next couple of minutes. As we're looking over all the players, it's just do the basic of PUBG Mobile. You drop, you loot, and you survive. But GENEXUS Snap is always around this Coliseum. It's always him. It's just him taking all the loot here.
Yeah, back to their home ground, somewhere that they're familiar with, and it's within the circle, so they can definitely take their time. They even have a vehicle already, so they're not too worried about transportation for now. Farang Legends, they have a move to the southern Los Leones plus the west Los Leones, so that's going to be the two spots. They're going to share it out with Dingoz. Dingoz is going to be on the northern Los Leones. So with that in mind, they are still in the circle. I mean, at the end of the day, it is a kind circle for most of the teams.
Everybody's in the circle.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's just it.
Except for Geek Fam. Geek Fam in Poito right now.
I mean, like, they can actually get
Homebois
into
too.
circle quite easily. It's not that far off anyways. It's still first phase, so everybody just taking their own sweet time to loot things up. But speaking of the points, right? Yoodo Lions for Rivals, they did just a wonderful run when it comes to the league. And even on the first day here, look at the point they got themselves, 118. Just huge gap between the first and second place. It feels like they secured themselves into the C playoffs later, but still too early. Still have 2 more days to go.
Yeah, you still have plenty of games. I mean, if they drop all their games, which is unrealistic but not impossible.
Hey, that's not gonna happen.
Which is unrealistic but not impossible. Then they might drop out of the top 6. But
How is it not impossible? It's not realistic and impossible. Have you seen them keep on dying? The first one to be out. No, there's always 1 or 2 elimination points, even though they're first one to be out.
okay, impossible is not logic, meaning it's not mathematically possible. It's still mathematically possible for them to drop all the other games. But it's unrealistic for them to drop all the other games considering their performance is as such.
Oh,
Yeah.
PhD has spoken.
Sorry.
But you know what? My philosophy is that's impossible anyway. I don't care how
No,
logical.
impossible and realistic is two
Yeah,
different.
it's just for me the same thing anyway. It's just these guys. They didn't get that much chicken in the league. They didn't even care about the chicken. All they need to do is just run and gun. For Yoodo Lions, for Rivals, it's just how insane they are. How scary they are. But the thing is, can they maintain consistency? They did in the league though. Do you think anybody can catch up to us at this point? Honestly speaking. Realistically speaking.
It is not impossible, but realistically, it's very, very hard. I mean, just look at them and Axis, their closest opponent, right? It's like, what, a 41-point gap? That is like almost 2 games.
That's kind of true. And that's with the condition that unrealistically, they will drop that with 0 points there.
Yeah, unrealistically, they will drop out with 0 points. But hey, looks like we're going to see the first action fairly early on. He's still the first circle. Dab trying to get away, and he should be able to do so unless GENEXUS can do something about it. But some cover fire from afar from Seb9 will stop GENEXUS, and that's going to be an anticlimactic finish.
We were just getting excited for a bit.
Yeah, I was hoping for it, you know.
That goes down the drain, around just power grid. We're looking over SM9 is still not gonna disengage. Hey, at least we get our high hopes. Might have a bit of a result here if SM9 still going at it against GENEXUS. But never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, I guess it's just more of like a never mind. But hey, this could be something to mind. Kid finally gets the first knockdown, and it's on the Pamburu. So fun fact, now Pamburu is actually the IGL for Yoodo Lions 4 Rivals. It's no longer Appy. They pass on the torch.
I mean, like, I'm loving the fact if they have more than one IGL, actually passing up the torch, like we mentioned before. But wait, Team Secret now retaliating against Yoodo Lions 4 Rivals, who's #1 spot here right now with 100 over points. One knockdown for Yoodo Alliance for rivals, but they still can pick it up with a small shack to actually take covers on. Backwards, just around St. Martin, we have another visitor coming up very soon. But that's going to be Bosskur, if I'm not mistaken. But the circle, though, will the circle be where? Will it be Chumasera? Will it be on the northern side, or will it be on the left? Oh, never mind, St. Martin all the way. Maybe we might end up around Power Grid.
Very, very interesting indeed. If it's Power Grid, it's going to be Sem9's home ground. But let's think about that in a bit. As Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals, they managed to pick up Pemburu. Somehow they managed to do that. Of course, thanks to some cover fire from afar. This is good backup coming in from Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals. They had it all set up.
They got a small shack to work with just now, and they throw a couple of smokes and making sure they got a space by giving off the flank side a bit of pressure. But Team Secret, on the other hand, this is a bit of a punishment for them because they take it too far and wait to extend it for this fight. And Fredo tried to actually open up a bit of more space for them to actually pick up one of their members. But Team Secret really just leaving out Marta bleeding out. Now they are picking him up, and at the same time, Pemburu is just keeping the pressure on the side of Team Secret. And I have to say, you mentioned about the passing out the torch for the IGL, right? We did mention last season. Never mind. Adips taken down on Sem9.
Adips gets one. Okay, can he get the second one? Because he must. Oh, he will! Adips gets two. Wow, putting on a captain's performance, it seems. His teammates are still behind. Adips will need to buy time for himself, but looks like he'll be shot down by Echo from afar. No, it's by Harm from afar. Backup needs to arrive now.
R2K just buttoned in the last minute. Clutch needs to bail out, but where to go? Sem9 is on the other end. The other receiving end is going to be R2K. They have to pick a fight, like it or not. And Sem9 just going to bail it away, giving off Power Grid on the side of that compound just now towards the side of Geek Fam. And you mentioned just now, just back to its point. We mentioned last season that maybe for certain map, they're passing the baton when it comes to the IGL. We mentioned this. Are they doing that right now?
Well, it's a trend now to have second and third shot callers. So there will still be a main IGL, but there will be the second and third shot callers. By having two IGLs, historically, that has happened before between Luxi and Kuza. It totally didn't work out. It didn't work out for Jumper and Mattoy. So hence, they had that sample, so no one's going to practice that for now. But instead, the evolution is that instead of having two main IGLs, there'll be one main IGL, a second shot caller, and a third shot caller. So like for Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals, second shot caller will be Appy, third shot caller is Voki, and the other one, either Riff or Apul, they will just, follow.
But this is very similar if you compare with Bill just now actually finished off Sem9 players. This actually happened for quite some time, this kind of shot calling. If I'm not mistaken, since the first season of PMCO back then, when it comes to especially the Thai regions, they love to do this. Because they don't have that much of responsibility or pressure when it comes to giving just one idea to do the calling shot, especially if he being cornered as well. So that gives a bit of the responsibility divided between the teams and ease out for a bit when it comes to the IGL itself. But here comes in that circle will pop. The team that coming in very late is going to be, if I'm not mistaken, that's going to be Geek Fam. Down Chumasira's side, they were fighting against another team just now, but they are kind of being split into two teams here. 2-2 formation for the side of Geek Fam, but the circle will be right on top of Power Grid, Picardo, Graveyard, and St. Martin. Between these blazes, and Team Secret already plays himself on top of St. Martin as well.
There's a lot of high ground to play with, so teams who are not on the high ground area, they need to time their way in. But now, Loyu will his nade land, but Loyu will be gunned out by Deb. It shouldn't be a problem for his teammates to pick it up, but Deb was the last man. It was worth it. So they eliminated Sem9, the first team. So now Power Grid is kind of open.
Yep, and it's open for GENEXUS definitely, and GENEXUS have been fighting Sem9 for quite some time. Yoodo Alliance, Pemburu tried to spray on to the side of Dingoz. Now we did mention about Dingoz the first week, they were brilliant, they were just remarkable. But when it comes to the grand finals or country finals, they kind of lost their momentum entirely. Just nowhere to be seen anymore.
Yeah, so not too sure, but let's see. Yeah, not too sure what happened there. But anyway, at this kind of circle, right? So whoever holds the high ground, they're pretty much the king.
I mean, like Mama, whoever holds the high grounds, they are the kings. But the thing is there any other team that actually taken the vintage point before somebody else? Because sometimes you thought you're the highest there, but there's definitely one more stone up there, just one structure there is. Speaking of with Geek Fam, they split into 2-2. Right now, Saint kind of low, but he definitely will heal himself up the moment he got himself parked himself in a compound they're comfortable with. But right now, this is not where they want to land themselves, as there's so many teams in this one particular compound.
Yeah, they're forced to be late because they came in from Poteporaiso, which is not their natural drop spot. If they went back to their natural drop spot, then they could do a faster rotation. But hey, it is what it is. But the good thing about those high grounds around the area of Power Grid is because that whoever got the top is not only about just being on the high ground, but because of the entry points, there are very few entry points into Power Grid. So in certain high grounds, you can actually stop teams from coming in. Basically, you can gatekeep people and they can't come in to Power Grid, assuming that the next zone is still in Power Grid.
It's kind of true. But back about decide whether they got themselves that choke point or not, whether they got themselves the extra mile to get into the circle or not. What's really important, Homebois, they made it through and they made it the climb. But Fredo to hold the entire team who Homebois already arrived, now that's a bit of a problem. Iron Pro cooking up the nade, just randomly tossing over. Didn't clip Fredo definitely. And Fredo have one job to do. It's too much of a one man to handle this. He definitely need the backup coming up from Team Secret, but they have to take covers on the other side as well. Making sure St. Martin will not be breached out by any other third party here.
Yep, St. Martin is still somewhat within the circle. Now, the next circle is going to be really important as a nade lands onto Iron Pro. Good thing he not only has iron name, but he also has iron body to withstand that name.
Oh, this is just very classical of a circle. St. Martin Mountain used to be favorite for Secret every time they got themselves in St. Martin, but Bosskur MAB have been waiting them forever, but Bosskur, oh, he bailed out his mates. No, Calamity just finished off in one singular cross-air, and it's just a nice perspective. He sees through everyone. Calamity going for the clean here, throwing out the nade, cooking it up with Montoy, stealing off it.
I mean, this is the high ground of St. Martin. It is the home of Team Secret, basically. Semline will be kicking themselves that they didn't manage to get this high ground. But Bosskur, here it is, against MAB. Calamity is behind them. They need to be careful that they need to be aware of that as Psycho is right in front. Iftar with the nade toss onto the other side. Psycho will be gunned down by Calamity. Now Bosskur, they are falling apart with Iftar preparing the next nade.
Toss it now, toss it now. It's overcooked right now. Iftar in! Almost clipped it, just a bit whipped it. Iftar randomly sprays, but they definitely see him through. Calamity caught himself in the corner now. Bosskur retaliating, counter fires. The crossfire with the Team Secret is there as well, but MAB, the first one, the second one to be out, while EVOS VIP struggling to get the high ground against TABAH NC.
Oh, not only they need the high ground, they also need to get into the circle as this circle doesn't favor them. The blue starting to close in. NC starting to play the gatekeeping role against EVOS VIP, but EVOS VIP and Somnus gets legs, and Magix tries to get in counter fire, but on the other side, looks like one will go down. They'll trade it off, and now NC down to the last two.
Oh, TABAH NC was VIP. Mika just randomly spray and pray. He got himself one, maybe one more. Why not, right? It's in the bag. But VIP, EVOS VIP, Mika tried to chase down on Flax. A bit too late now. He needs to actually revive him, so he needs to make a decision. He doesn't know which one to do first. But TABAH NC flee away from here. Almost exploded minivan. Now Razor really need to help out this vehicle.
Unfortunately, it's the fourth zone. Not enough time to pick up Insomnus. Mika could probably survive it, but Razor, he needs to be the man inside the zone, pop him out of smoke, hoping that other teams don't spot him out. But NC just behind him, and NC needs to get into the zone, meaning that as they move further forward, they will find Razor, and Razor counter fires onto the other side, but Razor will be gunned down, and now it's down to Mika, the last man standing.
Now Flax just going to stop the rest of his EVOS VIP to move forward. They definitely will be denied the entrance. They'll be stayed in the blue no matter what. But on the side of Flax, TABAH NC, they want to go in for the elimination, but this might be the pain for them. Mika! What a play! I have to say, even though they've been actually hanging out here for the longest time in the blue zone, he managed to open up the space for his survivability. But down to R2K versus GENEXUS next, right on the outskirts of Power Grid.
Here we have Loyu together with Bilbil against R2K, the nade onto Bilbil. Immediately Bilbil goes down, Loyu versus 3. And now 6 will be got up by Loyu, 2 more left. The nade will not land to Loyu. Can Loyu do the clutch? Loyu unfortunately will not be able to do it as he goes down. Long will get one over Geek Fam. Long is somewhere else. Izane with the pan over Bilbil. The one and only Bilbil being panned out by Izane.
Well, he is saving up his resources, that's it. Geek Fam taking down an EVOS VIP. There's going to be one more team out. I have to say, Mika have been withstanding for the longest time. There is so many obstacles to hop off to, but still being bowed out quite early. We're down to 12 teams within a couple of seconds only. But here comes Exit Red 1 versus Dingoz again with RSG taking down. But you know what? Axis Mika OPs was actually finished off Ricky, still right underneath the noses of RSG.
Oh yeah, then they managed to find their way into the circle. But look at this. So many teams around them. But this is the high ground that we're talking about. Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals just above them. RSG on the other side. RSG trying to stop Axis from coming in. RSG with the nades onto the other side. And RSG, they are playing right smack in the middle of the circle.
But it's still not enough yet. Luke taking it on Jumper with a nice Scooby. Dingoz having a bit of a problem now fighting his Farang. Kim kind of stuck there. Olio gonna rush in and just gonna do the job. But wait, there's too much people firing onto him. Ikido taking on Olio. And then it's Kido trying to play around the corner, zigzagging himself. Adik Luke trying to open up space for the rest of the team. But might just cause him the entire team to go down. But wait, what? How did Farang lose this that? They wasted so much. Dingoz might just win this. But never mind. Close to losing it.
Oh, so close. And now Izane. Oh no, the last man standing for R2K will be burned out by Clutch Guerilla. GENEXUS as well will be eliminated. Clutch Guerilla, currently they don't have the circle. It's tough for them as they'll be gatekept by Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals. But Team Secret, it's down to Kid to go up against Homebois.
It was their circle at first and now they are nowhere to be taken.
Oh!
Almost clutched against Team Secret, but Bot coming up from behind. There's no way Kid gonna survive this. It's all true, but he managed to take covers for a bit, just on the edges of the structures here. The stone in between and the mountains cover up Kid so well, but Bosskur come up with a slow climb. Homebois, Iron Prayer on his knees, tricks as well, bleeding out in the moment. Here comes the rest of Team Secret. Psycho spawn him out. Bosskur will try to be the third party here, but what happened to Montoy? Team Secret is going down the drain.
Oh, Montoy, he didn't expect it, but wait a second, the nade from Kid, eliminating the entire Homebois, and Team Secret getting 5 eliminations in the bag.
Oh, now, not yet. It's too early to say too much. Now, iShot tried to revive Kid. Oh, that almost being a coup here. Lord, this might be it.
Fire.
The Molotov
Fire.
burning. Burn, baby, burn. But Bosskur still not done yet. Could get another nade. Seems like they know exactly where Team Secret are. And Noki will actually be picked up by the rest of a teammate. But look at how Psycho just went on rampant. But Farang from all across downtown just gonna push their way through fighting Axis Red 1 all the way.
All the way from eliminating Dingoz. Now they still maintain full squad, but they still do not have the circle. 21 seconds on the clock as Bosskur gets 5 eliminations in the bag. Farang Legends will need to find a way into the circle, but so much open area, they'll force their way through the low ground. That's their only entry in the circle.
Now, Farang tried to go for the flank side, tried to find on Axis Red 1 first. They are spreading out quite thin here. We're down to 5 teams only. But a lot of teams still have so many members except for Axis Red 1, who's been out there, who have to fight against the odds. We're only 2 men on the side. Bosskur slowly creeping to his RSG flank side. While Farang, they try to spread about, but in the meantime, they're not in the circle yet. How can they get into it? So many eyes with the high grounds here. And the worst part is a multi-level terrain for the last few circles. They can hide in between the crypts if they want to, but this is just so hard to learn and vision for either of the team.
Yep, a lot of how should I put it? A lot of little hills that block those visions for all these teams. So I guess this is it. It's going to be slow and steady towards the end. Farang Legends, they know where to stay. If they stay put here, other teams could fight off each other. Farang Legends could just creep in from behind and maybe getting that chicken dinner, that surprise chicken dinner, maybe.
And Voki got himself a vintage point. What a prime spot. Abel, M416 trying to go down. He's climbing down the hill, by the way, because they need to move towards the center. If they come in, if they climb down way too late, it's going to be a big problem for Yoodo Lions. They spread out into 2-2 formation. Spot out of access. It's going to be a Kirby. Jumper. He don't want to slip here. Jumper be taken up by Pamburu. He's really nice. He's really perfect when actually controlling himself not to slip over. Wiped out the entire team in the hands of Pamburu. Exit straight one down about a 5th place.
Like they call him Pamburu, the hunter. He knows how to hunt them down. Axis Red One goes down to the hands of Pamburu. And now Farang Legends, all 4 of them manage to get into the circle. Now how long can they stand will depend on the next circle. But Choo-Choo, Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals again at the top 4.
And also Farang having 4 men here. We're not surprised Farang getting a remarkable, such a big kill volume. We've seen that before. Now they're slowly creeping in with 4 elimination points in their hands. Farang only coming from the Frank side. Now, Bosskur kind of suffered just in the outside of the blue. Yoodo Alliance still holding the high ground, but need to get out from here because they're not inside of the circle. The team actually inside of the circle is going to be on Farang's side. There goes the spray from Buki, but can it actually connect? Yoodo Alliance happy taking it out in Nayuki, but Vuk is taking his own sweet time here. That's a leeway for him to shoot it down for Nayuki right across him. The only person remaining for Bosskur and his only Psycho left.
Yeah, it's going to be Psycho, the last man standing. Finally, Voki finished off by Noki. And now Bosskur, only 1 left. Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals, they still need to move. 30 more seconds on the clock. But RSG is one of the teams that's going to stop them. And now Farang Legends, the team that has the circle, they'll need to wait patiently until teams show themselves right in front. Farang Legends, they pretty much have the upper hand.
I have a feeling this might be Yoodo Lions chicken again if they got this right. The recipe is already in their hands. All they need to do is just execute it, move in unison. But Voki make the first move. Will spot out Kim at first, but Farang the one's not being spotted out. RSG being hammered to these 2 teams. Arctic Luke spraying over to Voki. Voki kind of overexposed himself, almost shredded his armor here. Also Olio in the same spot, spotted out on Pamburu. It's just so hard to clip at this distance.
And where is Pamburu going to go at this moment? As the zone starts to close in onto Pamburu, I don't think there's any more space. If he jumps down, he'll get hurt. But anyway, Pamburu still keeps himself, but the point is still not secure just yet. Voki almost gunned down by Adi Lu with about 10% of health left. Voki doesn't have anywhere else to go. Happy goes down to Kim. RSG gives a surprise hello to Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals.
They're coming in very late. They're climbing down too late. That's what I mentioned before. And the moment they are a bit too late, it's going to be them. Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals will finish off with 1 more last member. RSG still looking strong with the 3v4 against Farang here. And 1 more left for Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals. The last member is going to be April healing up himself on top of that mountain. But Olio trying to take it in on RSG. He tries to spot out April at the same time. But look at the grenade being tossed out. Not hitting anybody yet. But here comes the spray from April. He will bow out quietly. Got himself 3rd place. Yoodo Alliance have to rest for now. With also 12 eliminations. We're not done. But look, he exposed himself way too much. Farang! That was fast.
That was fast indeed. Definitely the zone did a lot of work. So Farang Legends taking home the chicken dinner. And it is 8 elimination points for them. And the turning point for Farang Legends is the fight with Dingoz.
I have to say yes.
If Dingoz won that fight, it could have been the other way around result.
But hey, we thought it's going to be Team Secret's game because it was their circle to start with at first. Yes. But you know what? Being in the center of the attention is not really a good outcome in way too early. If it's actually in the 6th or 5th place, is okay. 6th or 7th phase, I have to say. It's more of a, you know, more of an optimized situation to be in the center of the circle. But if you wait too in early, like 1st, 2nd phase, it's just way too much.
Hey, if you're Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals.
Hey, that's a blessing. I mean, like 12 eliminations.
I know, right?
How much a point gap now?
I don't know. We need to tabulate the scores, or maybe Sis Jenny can tell us later on. But nothing is stopping Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals. Super consistent performance, and not only consistent placement, consistent eliminations too. But anyway, let's not do the math. Let Sis Jenny do it. Sis Jenny, all yours. Take it away.
Hello everybody and welcome back from our third match of first Erangel of a grand finals. And wow, I'm definitely not surprised that Farang Lejund managed to win the chicken dinner. Although I kind of voted for Team Secret. They nearly got it. I mean, it was the circle, like one of the casters said about it. It's San Martin, but unfortunately, a lot of teams was already going for the peak of San Martin, so they were up there already while waiting for the rest of the teams. Before I go in further with the breakdown, let us go and look into match ranking first. Before that, we are going to give you something. Okay, so you know the drill. We are going to flash something out for you here. Key in the codes right now. It's ever changing. So as the suits. It's not what you're seeing right now. This is the Vikendi, so it could be one of them. We have a few to give away to you guys, which was the hype of the previous seasons. Because I remember I wanted one of these before, and then like the bunny suit, the mate suit, and a lot of it. A lot of it basically is inside this permanent, the ones that we're giving away. And these are the codes. So put it in right now on your PUBG Mobile right now. I'm asking you to do that. At the same time, keep your eyes on me. And then go and redeem this and keep it in your inventory because it will definitely be good. Looking good on you because not many people or many players will have the previous season sets or even the current ones. I don't know. You guys gotta check it out for yourself. But what a match. I definitely not... it's something different. Different from Sandhawk, different from Erangel, but this is also different for the followers to bring something home, okay? So what you gotta do, you have to just tag 3 friends. Follow PUBG Mobile Esports.my, okay? Make sure you follow the right one in Instagram. And when you tag 3, you get to win yourself this giveaway with a GT2 Pro plus CD key. What is the CD key? Come on guys, you gotta tell me about it or what it is about, what it is exactly, and then I'll find out because you have to do it. You guys are the ones that is going to follow and you guys are going to be the ones that is going to win also. If you're lucky, okay? The luck has to be there. Here is the Royal Arena Assault is now available. So we spoke about this earlier. This is the new theme for Royal Arena Assault. So basically, it's all about CQC. It's a lot of TD. I would say close quarter combat definitely because it's a whole lot of free firearms. It's just right in front, and then basically you get to see a little portion of this is definitely South Nosca, probably a portion of it, and it's available already on 7 April. So you guys test it out, check it out. I tested one of the new modes yesterday, the one in Livik, so it's definitely interesting way to play TDM this time. But this is our new accent is not available, and this is Sylvanus, the Brave, has arrived in his exit. So I'm not sure exactly. I think he is the person that is sitting on the stone chair, but I have eyes on the lady character. She has such a beautiful outfit. It reminds me of an Eden garden, like a fairy princess that has a lot of power. I don't know, but the suits are definitely cool. So go and check it out right now and try to win one for yourself. And this is the new Royal Pass that is about we're about to reveal it. It's not in yet. It is coming soon. Micro Battle is coming. So there's something definitely interesting here. It's looking like a big monster. So I'm seeing it as something that is going to be hard, you know. And you just check out the Royal Pass to win great rewards. It's not just the outfit. There's, like I said, there's a lot of things inside the Royal Pass. There's the small inventory stuff, the skins, the parachute smoke, etc, etc, etc. When you purchase it, you will find out what it is. And every season is always improving. It's always getting better. A lot of things to claim. So guys, go and on your PUBG Mobile now, okay? Don't play, just go and claim all these things. And now let's take a look into the match ranking of our Farang Lejund boys winning the chicken dinner in Miramar with 23 total points. Not much eliminations this time because I think I kind of know the theory on how they won this chicken dinner. It's all about the timing. But Yoodo Lions 4 rivals not taking a rest, honestly. They are set number 2, guys. Come on, they have 22 points on top of the 118 they already had just now. So they are still leading the chart, guys. They're living behind all these teams and like, yeah, you guys come check us, come and catch us up. I mean, come on. they will definitely be studied upon many teams tonight. They have to keep changing on their ways in order for that they won't be hunted, because the points is crazy to catch up. I mean, the second point is already 70 plus, and now they are getting even more points. So it's really hard to see this, but it's good news for Yoodo Alliance for Rivals. And number 3, Team Bosskur with 14, RSG number 4, Team Secret number 5, Axis Red 1 number 6, Clutch Guerilla number 7, R2K number 8, GENEXUS number 9, Homebois number 10, Geek Fam, and the list goes on. But MVP of the day is Pemburu. He was playing very well over the dune on the picks of the San Martin. He had to be the eyes, and since one of our casters already said that he's actually the IGL right now for the grand finals, so I definitely agree with the caster that said that, because having 2 minds is better than 1. You have great ideas as you go, you react fast, you have ideas, and you get your teams covered. So definitely it's a good strategy for Yoodo Alliance for Rivals to have another IGL on top of Appy, and then you have Volcay. So it's definitely a beautiful portrait being painted. Damage, he already picked up 1005. That's a great amount of damage being high up in the mountains. And like I said, overall rankings, Yoodo Alliance for Rivals taking up notch 140, guys. And the next best point, apparently it's Farang. They shot up all the way from number 6. I think they were number 6 or number 5 before this. They went all the way to number 2 with 85 points. Axis Red 1 84. And like I said, a lot of these teams needs to have 1 or 2 good games, and they can try to have the momentum and catch up with Yoodo Alliance for Rivals. But also teams that is having a notch higher is RSG, Team Secret, and also Clash Guerilla. They managed to push a rank higher, but definitely they have a lot of catching up to do. It's only the 3rd match of Grand Finals. We still have about, I think, 12 more games. Of course, it's not going to be played all today. Today we only have 2 more games, and then tomorrow with 5, and on Sunday with another 5 games. So it's not a lot of time to catch up. Definitely these teams need to have new ideas in order for them to catch up, and new metas on how they roll about or do their rotations in the map. But before we see that or talk even further, let me break it down to you on how Farang Lejund actually won this chicken dinner. So basically, we saw the circle, right? Let's wait for the graphics. I'm going to tell you guys a little bit more. They've got the circle, and everybody's circle was an equal circle. It was a center. It was in the middle of everything. Something that they always practice. They always kind of, oh, okay, I know how to do this rotation. As compared to you have circles all the way down south or circles all the way up north. It's a little bit tricky because, you know, teams that has already taken over the north, they will take advantage of that. They will guard or do the gatekeep. But this time, the circle is right smack in the center. It's equal for anybody to do rotations. I'm still waiting for the graphics, so let me chatter a little bit more with you guys about Farang Lejund. So this particular match, they are actually focused on the timing, guys. So yeah, this is the breakdown. Look into the map. Like I said, it's right smack in the center. A lot of teams kind of focus into San Martin because yes, that's where the high peaks are, the little dunes that you're seeing, or the casters were saying that there's a lot of little hills along the way, and the dunes are definitely I would say it's an advantage and a disadvantage, again looking at where the circle would be. But we can see right now this is actually the 3rd circle. A lot of the teams are already in the circle. It's a big difference as compared to how we did see Sandhawk and Erangel. Over in Erangel, probably because the circle went all the way down south to Sovnoska, that's why not many teams was inside. But this time when the circle is equal, a lot of teams didn't even want to do a gatekeep. We can count the number of teams who wanted to do gatekeep. Again, Miramar, when you are outside, you can't really do gatekeep because everywhere is, most of them have high elements if the terrain's given. Now you can see the invaders of the people of the hills, which we can see Team Secret. We can see Yoodo Alliance for Rivals. In fact, Clutch Guerilla is one of them. But little did we know, this particular part of Miramar, it's actually a naked ground, I would say. You have the highest of the highest peak, and then it is totally a different, it's an opposite when you look into the other side because it's down, not down, but it's a lower portion of a terrain, so people from the other side can see through. That's the reason why a lot of teams couldn't take precedence of that particular place. They were being shot by across, like long distance shots. A lot of teams were seeing one another. That was the problem. But now let's focus into Farang Lejund. So they rotated all the way from Los Leones. They again played a little bit of a slow game, but it's all about timing. If you can see the distance of how much Repo Boy is leaving the boys behind is quite a great distance, which is something that we kind of already see. Okay, this is how Legend usually plays. But this time when they push, they are using not their skill sets, because we know that Adik, Luke and also Olio are pretty much the CQC people, but we did not see that at all except for that particular battle in the compound when they were all in the hillside. All of them used that long distance shots, and they don't really overpick. They waited for people to come. In fact, they only baited Homebois outside just to clear or bring the confusion of the footsteps, like what you are seeing right now. And then again, like I said, the invaders of the picks was actually Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals and Axis Red 1. But unfortunately, this is quite a tricky space to play in with. You are hearing a lot of people moving on top. At the same time, you can't pick that long because people from the bottom is going to aim at you. And the people on top, when the circle don't belong, will not go to the people that is on top. That is the problem, because they can't do the picking. People at the lower portion will have the advantage, and this is how Farang Lejund actually open up. And if you realize, the people that, or the players are good in the CQC for Farang Lejund, which is Olio and Adik Luke, they are working hand in hand and looking at the same kind of direction. At this point of time, Adik Luke was looking into Voke, Olio was looking right up into Pemburu, and nobody spotted RSG because they can't do anything. They're pretty much stuck. They can't do anything, so they are waiting, and they are kind of doing it right because they do it step by step. They get rid of the guys that is the most that have the height in that particular mountain, and then they went down like a sandwich, like a stack. They went with the bread, and then they went with the vegetables, and they went with the patty. So that's how they kind of do with the segment of this particular match, with the timing and how they kind of work together as a team and try to get information as they go. They cover each and everybody along the way. So that's how Farang Lejund won that particular chicken dinner. But you know what? Who else needs the chicken dinner right now is me, because I'm going to take a quick break and I'll catch you guys for our 4th match of the day. Bye-bye.
Silent is the best revenge.
From ordinary to extraordinary, there's a long way to cross. Whenever we lose our way, there's always a light that keeps us going. The light sparks from every young heart. It leads us to capture inspiration in ordinary days. It encourages us to seize the colors of sunrises after the darkest hours and create something amazing with it. We brought the magical color changing effect to life thanks to a dual layer chromic bonding process. Place the back cover under the light for just a moment and you'll see it go from a calming blue to a passionate red, just like the color changing of the sky during sunrise. Presented by RealMe Design Studio. A tribute to those who dare to capture the light. Realme 9 Pro Series.
Hello everybody, and we are back from the quick break. It's really a quick break. But I am Sis Jenny, your host and analyst for today. I totally forget to intro myself earlier. Sorry guys. But yes, I am here. So I'll be your chitty chatter and your chatter chitty. Sorry, I'm just being so goofy right now. But yeah, I'm kind of happy to see how the teams are performing so far for the grand finals, and I hope you are too. If you are, click this, follow, like and share, and of course subscribe if you're watching from YouTube, because your support matters to us. And what else matters? If you scan the QR code right now and give us your point of view of everything. If you want to see something even more or lesser, or you want to invent something like probably somehow I become a virtual character and come out to your living rooms, maybe it could happen in the future. That would be freaky, right? Yeah, but anyways, yeah, do remember to leave your feedbacks over in the QR code, because we want to know what you're feeling for this PMPL. Again, you are watching our Pro League MYSGPH. This is the grand finals, our first day. We just finished with our third match, which is in Miramar. We're going to go for the 4th and the 5th, but not so soon, okay? Because I need to talk to you guys a little bit about how things go on. So far, the kind of gameplay that we are seeing, it's pretty, I would say, a clean finish for a lot of these teams. They are literally being very careful. I think also it's because of the new format. Yeah, I know the new format kind of take active over in the league, but because of the points that is being brought over, a lot of these teams can't afford a too soon. In fact, when we see a too soon, it's either the teams are kind of surprised or they have a standoff. They don't really like have that a shock, like, okay, I'm going to fight with you and then things will go down otherwise. But no, we hardly see that too soon. In fact, the too soon hardly happens in the first circle, okay? So let's go into the summary. And what summary are we going to look at? Not yet, okay? Because the summary will come in a little bit later. We are going to talk a little bit more first on the gameplay. So a lot of these teams are very careful with the way they are pushing, the way the rotations are being made. In fact, a lot of these teams are going to... I realize a lot of checkpoints are actually near the blue. I mean, those of you who watch PMPL, you know checkpoints, right? It means after drop spot, they will have a checkpoint and they will go to the second place where they want to be. Whether they are going to do for gatekeeping or they're going to go for assault, it really depends. But a whole lot of these teams' checkpoints are near the blue. So definitely this is something that I'm not seeing it the last few seasons. Maybe a few teams actually did it, but this time a whole lot of teams is doing that, which is something smart, I would say, for the plannings, at least for the grand finals, because in a way, if you have a checkpoint near the blue, you are keeping it a safe route for them to enter. But wow, team summary: Farang Esports and Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals. Elimination points. This is the previous game earlier. Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals, they managed to farm a lot because of taking their pinnacle or the peak of that particular hills that they've got. But it only lasts them for all the way till the 5th, until the 6th circle decided to, shift and go all the way to Farang. But the amount of damage Yoodo Alliance 4 Rivals has, they definitely take advantage of the area that they've gotten and they utilize it to get a whole lot of this damage, which is equivalent to the amount of elimination that they've gotten. In fact, that particular hill that it was being shared with Axis Red 1 and themselves. So in a way, they know how to do this pick while not being vulnerable for Axis Red 1 to kind of like, okay, you're up here, I'm going to... They definitely can hear each other's steps, but because they kind of already know how to gauge how close or how far the enemies are, they just focus on something that they can see. And they will focus to give the damage on towards the enemies that is currently on the lower ground. And it's just because they don't have the luck of the circle. When it's kind of shifted, this is the advantage where Farang Esports come in to whack all the other damages that they kind of carried in. And this time you're saying Farang not in the blue because, like I said, it's all about the timing. They've got Los Leones and they came up nicely all the way till the circle ended. This is our overall stats with 58 eliminations. So actually, there's a few players who unfortunately had to be sacrificed in the blue. We did see EVOS kind of struggle their way to come in, but Mika, he did this in Sandhawk, he did this in Miramar. So his game instinct after the blue is definitely his highlight for me. He knows what to look at, where to expect enemies are in, and he managed to not only get one, he will minimally get two in the blue while trying to run in, at least for Mika EVOS. But yeah, CLC Adib had that particular status, and this is the current timetable today. Okay, the lineup, we've got Geek Fam, we've got Yoodo Alliance for Rivals, and like I said, I wanted to see the new bloods. There you go. Call me the analyst jinx, whatever. This is the new bloods. Farang Lejund taking match number 3 with a chicken dinner of quite a scary elimination point. 8, 19, 8. So the next one will be 19. I don't know, guys. Is this like a good number or something? But yeah, we're gonna go with match number 4 again, back in Miramar. Hopefully we get to see a beautiful circle like what we see earlier, because we can see how teams are going to outsmart one another in this time. But I have not gotten enough of the new blood. So you want to know who's my next prediction? Because I'm going to really predict another new blood, which is Farang Lejund again. So maybe they got the momentum, and when they get the momentum, they want to try to get another one. I don't know. It happens. It happened before for R2K. It happened before for, if I'm not wrong, it's GENEXUS. No, wait, it's RSG. So maybe it can happen for Farang Legends again. And knowing that they want to catch up with Yoodo Alliance for rival points, they will try to take the best out of it. At least try not to get it too soon, which they nearly get earlier, and they managed to get back up, the 4 of them, with that CQC battle. But right now, the ones that is going to do a CQC with you is our very awesome and hype casters. Let's go.
Sis Jenny, Farang Legend's not that new by now, but you know what's new, Choo-Choo?
What?
Jenny's shoes, boots. Did you notice her boots?
I love her outfit today.
I love
it's
it
just
so
insane.
much. I have a story with her boots. I'll tell later.
Okay, we need to know. Do we have time? But never mind, wait for that first. Before that, this is the phone that you guys are looking for to be as pro as these guys can get. The Realme GT2 Pro is greater than you see, because just now the performance is just epic. And also tech trendsetter for our PUBG Mobile smartphone partner this time, and also none other than this high chipset, latest of everything, very affordable price. But we have good phone. We need what else to play as good as these guys?
When you say affordable, we need affordable data as well. And of course, we'd like to thank our official digital telco partner. I got it from Choo-Choo now. Yoodo! Of course, if you sign up with Yoodo today, you will get free 5 gigabytes of high-speed data plus 20 gigabytes of PUBG Mobile data. And with all that, you can get all the cosmetics in-game, just like how Sis Jenny wanted all the cosmetics that showed up in our promo today.
Yeah, she's really on rampant when it comes to collectibles. She's just... imagine if she's going shopping off PUBG Mobile Mall.
Well, she shopped for you, so...
I'm loving the outfit today. Thank you so much, Sis Jenny. But we have 5 more seconds to go. It's down back to our last Miramar of today. Down to 2 more games. And we saw Yoodo Alliance for Rivals almost got himself another chicken just now.
I know, right? Again, another consistent performance from Yoodo Alliance for Rivals. But let's see if they can pick up the pace. And this final Miramar for today. Let's go. But don't forget about the story I want to tell you about Sis Jenny's boots.
Yeah, we need those boots when it comes to this sandy dune. So what's the story, by the way?
Okay, so when we went out to buy a dinner earlier, so she was I was telling
you guys were dating then?
Somewhat, yeah. Yeah. So we were talking. I was talking about like, oh, she has nice boots and all that, but she says she doesn't like her boots.
I love her boots.
Yeah, but she doesn't like it, and I asked why, and then she says that because it makes her leg a melecet. And then she asked me,
what's melecet in
yeah,
English?
she asked me exactly that same question. Do you know what melecet is? And I'm like, I don't. If it's Chinese chet, I probably know. Malay chet, I don't know.
Okay, I don't know how to respond to that. I'm just gonna brush it
never
away.
mind.
I'm just gonna brush it away. She got splinters wearing those boots. Just saying.
There you go.
That's gonna be the English word for it. But from Torre Ahumada down to Los Higos, splitting out the map equally even into two parts on the northwest and the southeast side. But question is, Circle is always a bit of a problem here. We do have a maybe dropping around Capom Lita, very usual, like this red one on the outskirts of water treatment right now, but you want to jumping over to a different part, definitely. But I'm loving the fact about checkpoints, by the way. I agree with Sis Jenny that so many teams back then are not really that organized when it comes to having a checkpoint or not, but this time it's very different. But look at the Northern Circle. My God.
Yeah, it's a very different circle. A lot more flat land in this kind of area, I would say. But of course, it depends where exactly it zooms in later on. But because of this flight path, we see some drop points change. Axis Red 1, for example, previously we saw them in Los Egos. Now they're going back to La Corberia, their original habitat, I would say. So most of these teams, they fall back to their default drop spot.
The thing is, I think based on the circle, the one actually dropping on the southern side might actually change the drop spot here. Because those actually dropping on the northern side would not change that much because they're very familiar with their initial drop spot. Just like how different it was when it first did Miramar, it kind of centralized in the center of it, so they can actually drop anywhere they want. But when it comes to this type of circle, those actually have the advantage on the northern side don't want to actually not use their advantages about how familiar they are with the compound they used to work with.
But to be fair, during the flight path, you wouldn't know where the circle is, right? So you drop according to the flight path.
I mean, like, you know, sometimes they're just hovering around in their glide and just waiting for circle to pops. It happens.
But well, yeah. By the time you jump out, even if you straight open your parachute, there's nothing much you can do about wherever the circle is at.
But hey, speaking of exit route, I'm loving the fact they have more than one strat. It just shows that it's kind of difficult for everybody to actually pinpoint them where they would go in certain sort of circumstances. But it just gives out a lot of variety in case they need to adapt that kind of situation. What if we can't drop here? What if we can't drop here? So they have another few more options to go through.
Yeah, so Axis Red 1 has that practice. Geek Fam's practicing that for the country finals. MAB has that practice.
Everybody have their own objectives now.
Oh, not all. So probably only the fourth one, NC. So only 4. Okay, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, only 4 has alternative drop spots. Other than that, it's back to their default.
I mean, like, for Maroma to NC so far, we have seen quite a lot when it comes to Los Higos. Well, the one is always the same thing. And it's still remaining the same thing. Yeah? But the thing is, I don't think they can actually keep for TABAH NC, right? They cannot keep up with this kind of strat anymore where they come in very late and just waiting for the rest of the team to go in first because it's very predictable. We do know that so many teams that are actually winning right now, including Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals, are so unpredictable. It's just so hard to pinpoint where they will be at certain time.
Yeah.
So that's why it gives them so much advantage to actually take so much eliminations and high kill volume because of that reason only.
Totally agree. Yoodo Alliance 4, sometimes they play it slow, sometimes they play it fast, so they're very adaptable. And I agree with you. I mean, if you talk about like NC, they've been practicing the same strat since last season. Since 2 seasons.
I won't say they're practicing. They have been doing the same thing.
Yeah, it's the same.
Entire season. And it's just so easy to actually predict. This is the thing that you don't want people to actually can read out your movement when it comes to Battle Royale. And I think it's almost the same thing for Snappy as well. Every single time we drop over here, it's going to be him with the Discolasium taking up the loot. Imagine if somebody just tried to do a ripple effect and just poke them for a bit out of nowhere. They couldn't see that one coming.
True. But I guess that's how the gentleman agreement works, right? Like nobody goes in.
Hey, it's all about the money here. So much at stake for an agreement.
Well, at least for day one, I think if any dishonor would happen, that will happen on the last few games.
Maybe starting tomorrow, because we do know when it comes to a bit of a hindrance or a bit of a disorganized moment, it will be on the second day where it's a bit more experimental for some of the teams. And maybe they are desperate enough to cut across, because when it comes to only the final day, some of them might lose the motivation to do so already because it's too much to catch up. Look at the rank scoreboard right now. Triple digit by Yoodo. Do you think Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals might ended up the day with 200 over marks?
Realistically, no.
I mean, like,
Because you have 2 more games, like to get 60 points in 2 games.
I mean, like, it's not impossible for them to get every single game double-digit here.
It is not impossible, but it's not realistic.
You're still going for the philosophy with
I'm
me.
still going that.
Okay,
Because,
Professor Cloud.
Yeah, if I misuse those words, my professor will scrutinize me.
Yeah, now,
So I'm very aware of those words.
now I'm rethinking about taking my master and PhD or not. I don't
Yeah,
want to
you
end up
better.
like you.
You don't want to end up without hair like me.
Hey, I don't have hair now. What do you mean?
Uh,
Okay, we're done about
okay.
straying over. Dingoz.
Alright.
What's the biggest problem for them here? Because the first week we saw them, they were incredible. They just lost it when it comes to the second week and just slowed down. Up to the point at third week, they just vanish entirely.
You know, I had this theory of like, if you do like superbly, especially early, like week 1, like Dingoz, right? Everyone's going to like, what's their secret sauce? And everyone tries to counter their secret sauce, and that's how they kind of like, you know, got counted and kind of failed to adapt.
For me, from that state, I'm looking at it around stamina. When they're pushing way too much since the start, they drain out quite early. They can't go for the long run. They just go for the sprint. Now this is the time we go for the sprint within these 3 days. And the team that should be sprinting is not sprinting at all. We're talking about Dingoz here.
It's like the other way around, right?
Yeah, exactly true. And Yoodo Alliance for Rivals, they have run the marathon all the way. But they're still at #1 when it comes to the sprint.
Well, yeah, I guess some people are just meant to just run marathons.
Kind of remind me of that runner. Who is it? Usain Bolt.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yoodo Alliance for Rivals is an Usain Bolt in PUBG Mobile now.
Yeah. If memory serves me correct, Usain Bolt doesn't do 100 meter. I think. Okay,
But I mean,
don't
like,
kill me for it. I think.
But that's kind of true. But he still can dash down.
No, okay. Usain Bolt does the 100 meter, but he doesn't do marathons.
He
It's
did.
the other way around.
It was 400 by 4. Never mind. That's not
Okay,
even
never
400
mind.
right
Yeah,
now.
I don't remember. I need to fact check that later on.
We're
Yeah.
just randomly, spit out some stuff that shouldn't be spitting it. But hey, GENEXUS. Now, I'm kind of worried for them because, one, I voted out for them today.
Obviously.
Secondly, I'm worried about the curse is on me today since things hasn't been working out. And GENEXUS have been a bit quiet. But this is the thing about GENEXUS. They are one of the late bloomers. They kind of slowed down a bit when we took a long break. And they just need a bit of a day or two for the momentum. But with this state currently they're not that in danger zone yet. But we do know there's only top 3 can go straight for the C playoff. And the other 4th till 6th place, they go for the C play-ins. Now, C players will be more difficult than getting into Grand Final C later.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Expect to see a lot of big teams. I mean, we're talking about the C region, right? It's arguably one of the tougher regions in the PUBG Mobile world, arguably. But what's not to argue is the circle.
Oh.
It's going to be a Bosskur circle, El Azhar.
But in the meantime, if it's going to be urban circle, then we have a bit more coverage when it comes for the players to actually take, a couple of buildings. It's going to be a very slow circle then.
Yeah.
Because it kind of reminds us back then in Vikendi time.
Oh no! Oh no, God! You have to remind me, back in the day.
Oh my god, that was worse than Healing Game that time. That was really, really tormenting for us.
Yeah. My fondest memory about Vikendi was in Season 1, where we had to cast the Singapore qualifiers.
You mean the port one? Oh, that wasn't the port one.
No, that wasn't the port one. The port one was...
it was a final.
Was Season 2.
Oh, during the season league.
Yeah. Singapore qualifiers in Season 1. I remember, like, you were pulling your hair. It's like, do something, guys, do something! Yeah.
But hey, we kind of miss
Those were the
Vikendi at a
days.
certain point now.
Yeah,
we
I
kind of
do.
miss a maze. We don't have any maze in any maps anymore.
Oh, yeah.
So hopefully if there's any new map, we don't have any cold map yet. Since Vikendi is gone now. We do have a lot of rainforestry, we do have the sand dunes. Now we miss our cold map. Will be another new map coming in with a maze. I really wish there's a park there.
I miss the dinosaur.
Yeah, I miss that too.
Yeah, I'm sure
that
the
was
observers
really
do.
good vintage. Like you can see a lot of good footage coming up from there as well.
Yeah.
So many things that we didn't know in PUBG Mobile actually exist in there.
I know, right? I'm sure the observers miss that as well. It's like, we can do those shots. But hey, what you shouldn't miss is to scan that QR code on screen. If you do so, you can leave your comments in a feedback form and maybe
Vikendi back.
Yeah, put Vikendi back in. Why not? Let's go.
Maybe a new map. I don't know. If you got, I mean, like we don't have any that much of a beachy map, like a beach, BEACH. You know, that kind of, have sort of a Hawaii vibe. That'd be cool as well.
Thanks for the explanation.
Yeah, I need to explain because if expression right now is like, what? I'm like, that's what it is, what it is.
I didn't say anything.
How am I supposed to express it in a different way? Okay, we're done with Cyclops, GENEXUS, Yoodo Alliance, 4 rivals. These two teams, if you compare head to head, I have to say they're very close. It's just GENEXUS having a bit more difficult when it comes to getting the consistency on par. But
yeah.
Firepower-wise,
They're on par.
they're way up above everybody else, honestly.
Yeah, I know. But you can't think about it. Just look at this. Their points are like, what, 3 points difference than Nexus and 4 points difference than Farang Legends. They're not that far off the top 3 to move on to C.
And also, just now, they got themselves... You notice how the scoreboard with 8 elimination, 19 elimination, and 8 eliminations again. We're looking over maybe 20 or maybe 19 eliminations again. Maybe. Seems like that's the pattern for day number 1 of the country finals. But hey, there's going to be a bit of a civil war between our clutch Guerilla versus Farang. But, yeah... We're going to have to wait and see first where the circle pops will be around Junkyard, maybe on the outskirts of Al-Azhar, just on the high vintage point there. It would be really cool if it ended up there as well because it's going to be so tough for some of the players. There comes a VIP, Razor, EVOS VIP, but hey, Hot Chef, why not? Down to the south all the way towards Minas Generalis and Junkyard.
And the best part, just outside Al-Azhar, there's some high ground, so I think teams don't want to rotate straight up to there, no, because you get caught off. So expect teams to rotate either through the right side coastline or the left. Maybe not much on the middle.
I think probably more on the left side here, since it's more of a flat terrain. Team Secret, GENEXUS. Now, this is a bit classic coming up from these two teams, isn't it? But here comes Team Secret, also trading 1-1 for the knockdowns, but B is quite far from the rest of the team. Snappy climbing up, very slow climb. Dogs finding out again. It's going to be really tough for them, but hey, Gold still knocking out 1-1 view a bit late when it comes to the party. Tried to give a support shots there from afar, but did not clip that quite right. The smoke just obliterated his vision, and Butte needs to move forward, like it or not, because all the team is already crouching down.
And that is what happens if you try to move through the middle. There's the gatekeeping coming here from Team Secret onto GENEXUS. Now Pew onto his own teammates. He tries to secure those elimination points, but can't seem to hit the mark. He's still on the outside of the circle though.
Oh no, everybody in his crosshair right now is actually proning. But Kid still managed to take it on Lung, and what? Yoodo Alliance, where did that shot come up from? Out of nowhere. Wait, they were there the whole time. Turret party again. Both Team GENEXUS and Team Secret losing that one.
That's why going through the middle is not a good idea. Do your homework, people. But anyway, Homebois now. Looks like they lost Tam, and they're surrounded by R2K. There's another team on the other side. R2K having a little bit of elevation, but Snappy out, Pew out. And you were just talking about GENEXUS. Sorry.
You know what? I'm going to change my vote for today. Just saying. Feels bad right now. I'm sorry, guys. Viewers, don't blame me. It's just fate happened to be not on our side today. Back to us Homebois and R2K. Now, they're going to fight against each other, but TABAH and the ones who's always going to wait for a bit. But the thing is, do Harm really want to rush in here? They already lost Zane before, so they're kind of low in terms of firepower, and TABAH is hovering around the crosshair here. While Geek Fam having a compound to work with on the higher grounds as well. But EVOS, on the other hand, running away from the blue seems a bit more of a challenge than usual.
Yep, as they try to rotate to the right. And that's the choice that they pick, but they need to be aware there's another team coming on from behind them. Geek Fam, currently in the circle, need to be aware that there's also another team behind them, but with the current situation of their location, no one's going to move except for Sam9. Now in the crosshairs of Damroot. The long-range snipes will not land onto Sam9, but Sam9 is kind of caught on the outside of blue.
Now they have to push forward. It's full circle here, 1% HP at a time. Rex caught by Rex now. That's going to arrive for now with a mini 14. finish off Sam9 right straight away. Sam9 being cornered here, not even managed to make a leeway to get into the circle. A bit of a hindrance for them, while Sam9 taking still a fight against Geek Fam. The one that they should be fighting for is going to be not just that, RSG is there as well. Now Sam9 is kind of stuck outside of the circle way too far.
Yes, stuck way too far, and that's what happens. The zone will eat them up. Putra goes down, but Razor able to secure the elimination point of the Putra. Jumper be taken out by Ainaki. It's captain against captain, and Jumper, that's it. He's out of this round. That will be figured out by the zone. That means Sam9, they're down to the last player.
It's down to Bravo. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
The moment we hear the pin opens up for the grenade, we do know that it's going to be Doomsday coming up from Sam9 with one person running over towards that compound. Just waiting, time's ticking. Bosskur now start to fight against Exit Red 1. Anuki is actually finished off by the play zone. These teams are actually quite far from the circle. Micah with the UMP9 trying to actually play around with the terrain, abusing it, hoping for it to cover themselves to move forward, which they actually work quite right here. All they need to do is making sure they are hitting themselves in the shadows.
Oh, Choo-Choo is 600 meters, and they are still on the outside. Oh my goodness, this is just so scary. Our boy himself, he's taking out the blue, and it's the 4 circle that they're talking about, but at least he has a vehicle. Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals. What does it take to stop this, guys? They have still a full squad in the circle.
They really know Miramar map just like the back of their hand. You look how they actually play around with the ditches and the ledges here. They know it almost like they're born with it. Look at how they just abuse the terrain to make sure they get themselves covered and can actually pick whoever actually crosses by. And now MAB will have a bit of a problem because Appy might just get a gatekeep this. They got themselves a lot of MVP before and plays and finish off Axis. Hey noob. In the meantime, Micah is really close to actually being knocked down here. Running with only his bare legs without any vehicles, and maybe might caught him along the process.
Oh, that could be Moki. Moki just needs to turn to the right, but talking about turning, we turn over to the civil war between Farang Legends as well as Clutch Guerilla in the same compound, and they're playing by the edge of the circle, but they need to be careful. There's another team coming in. That's going to be Homebois.
Oh boy, Farang, they're kind of being shushed out by their own brother team here. Team Secret eliminated with 3 eliminations only. We have one more team out. It's going to be Bosskur. Now Farang, they're down to only Adik. Look at Helton's really screaming out for help, bleeding out at the moment. Homebois must just take this as also advantage to this side. Rebel Boy just arrived. Now so many smokes will actually cover them for just momentarily. The moment the smoke dissipates, it's going to be the end for Farang because 2 teams eyeing them out at the same time.
Oh, Helton will be taken over by NSEA.
Make it 3.
Make it 3. That's another team in the party. But now, waiting for the next circle as well. Farang Legends playing with only 3 team members from a chicken dinner. Now, they're in a tough spot. Clutch Guerilla gonna block them into the circle as we see the elimination feed. Harm takes out Iftar, and the nade almost onto Jimmy.
Yep, he only down to 3 first 8 dips on the meantime, try to overwatch around the window, but oh, he's giving away his position way too much. Yeah, what I worry about is going to be Red Bull Boy almost being knocked down. They need to build this one now. Both teams are not winning because Homebois is eyeing out onto them. Axis Red 1, Micah OP finish off by the play zone. In the meantime, Luke tossing out, might just clip on Funky. Ooh, that's slither of help. But there's going to be exchanging of nade between these 2 teams right now. They need to get out here because the ones winning definitely Homebois and TABAH NC.
They need to get out in 15 more seconds because they're playing by the edge of the blue. Red Bull Boy starting to move in, going compound by compound. But Adibs is waiting. It's going to be captain against captain, but Red Bull Boy goes down. That's going to be a long range shot coming in from Sigi. And it's going to be Adib. Look now to get to be O'Neill, the duo who's going to do it, but O'Neill's on fire. Not the fire that he wants to be in. And Jimmy goes in. And Farang Legends from chicken dinner to 11th place.
From 0 to 0 immediately, and now Homebois heard that shot coming out from. They know they don't have time. They might just gatekeep Clutch, who's actually trying to run across them later on. They need to take a longer rotation, but the hills is just not making it easier for them. For Yoodo Lines for rivals, it's going to be R2K versus 1 Pemburu. But Pemburu, hop onto his bike. He needs to move and build now because right now here's the last member for Yoodo Lines for rivals as well. 5 elimination points. We're talking about at him trying to survive as long as he can.
Oh, and he has a smoked up vehicle, so that's not going to help him. But let's see how he'll make the best out of it. And now talking about the best out of it, Clutch Guerilla will need to move as well. They're currently on the outside of the circle, but Pemburu goes down to Damrude. It's going to be captain taking out captain. And this guy's going to be 10th place. 5 elimination points for Yoodo, Alliance 4 rivals. Iron Pro being shot at from afar. Now Homebois, they're playing the gatekeeping role, and Clutch Guerilla having a tough time to get in.
Yeah, definitely true. It's going to be them chasing neck to neck. For Homebois and Clutch, they will not actually try to let Clutch freely enter into the circle, choking them for a bit, and now Trick spraying over, but it doesn't connect. For the side of Clutch, they managed to park themselves right at the edge of a circle, managed to squeeze in no matter what. But the thing is, they need to cross the street here, and hopefully the circle will be favoring them for the next couple of seconds. But Trix and R2K is just not letting this freely done and go. Trix get 2 in the back easily like that.
And R2K, is this still going to be Zix? No, Zix is gunned down, no, naded down by Bard. So R2K is out as well. So now it's going to be Homebois. But wait a second, the next circle, where will it pop? Who will it favor? As the next circle, will it still be down south or we go up north? It's north.
Dingoz, here we go. Is this the game they've been waiting for? We mentioned them so many times. And this is their rising up moment. But TABAH NC taking a warehouse, Geek Fam and RSG taking the high grounds, but none of this team actually inside of a circle. Homebois still having a go against Clutch Guerilla for the longest time. But look at the ones actually in the center of a circle. They might winning this, and nobody's paying them enough attention.
Oh, extra pressure for Clutch Guerilla as they need to cross the road. Now 20 more seconds before the zone starts to close in. Bravo goes down to Luke. That is it for Sam9 at 8th place. 1 elimination point. Point given to RSJ. Adip's now trying to find a way into the other side, but the smoke will be popped out. This will be their last chance. They do have a vehicle though, but nope, they're going to go on foot. But Iron Pro will be waiting for them.
You've seen Iron Pro did the what does he got one? Iron Pro put it in the bag, but he will be squished down by Jimmy running down with the vehicle. Jimmy, dude, really? I'm not sure this is just blind courage. Jimmy make it work for the entire team. That took big courage. What a bold move.
What a bold move. Oh my goodness, Jimmy with the splat in. And now Clutch Guerilla play by the edge of the circle. They beaten the odds. They beaten the Homebois to go in. But talking about beating now it's down to NC versus the Dingoz to get into the circle.
Ricky, hoping nobody spot him out. Took out the pin, cooking up the nade for the next couple of seconds. He will toss it out. Hoping to hit. Seems like a Kobe. Flags is really low, but just a bit on the left side. It might hurt a bit on TABAH NC side. But Ate spotted out the rest of TABAH NC just now. Magix was really low, but he healed himself right on top. But never mind, Flags is actually really low as well. Ricky just heard the footsteps next to him. He knows exactly where they're at, but he's just not able to do anything at this point.
Well, the good news is that Ricky doesn't really need to move, but Insomnius is caught out now. That Luke has the high ground, and Insomnius is on the outside. Zone is starting to close in onto Insomnius. Molly will be tossed onto Insomnius, and Molly will hit onto him as Luke secures that elimination point. That means 6th place for EVOS Vip. 3 elimination points for them in this round. RSG, a full squad together with Dingoz.
And Geek Fam is harmoniously sharing this compound with RSG for now. We're down to 5, 18 players alive. 23 V4, V4, V3, V4. Most of them having a lot of men on their side, but RSG spraying over whatever is across them from afar. Clutch, although from down, trying to climb up here. But RSG, they're at the edge of a circle as well, but the one actually being the victim is going to be TABAH NC in between. They might just goes down quite fast. Shinzi left here. One Funky's heading out to RSG. RSG needs to move their phone. Snipes right beneath them.
Oh, the zone goes up north. Clutch Guerilla, another row for them to cross. Now can they do it? As Geek Fam, they have the high ground. They have a good chance here for securing that elimination. They have a good chance for securing that chicken dinner. But TABAH NC, they'll go out. So 4 more teams left.
RSG losing more men than they anticipated quite fast, and these guys dropping like flies. Geek Fam, damn rude. Shredded helmet already. Down to the last person, damn rude. Determinated, the highlight for the team itself. Will try to carry out the entirety of burden or responsibility for the winning of the team. But Snipes finished off by the side of RSG. Maybe, never mind, it was Dingoz actually.
Oh,
but
here we go! Clutch Guerilla! Whoa! Again, another road rage here by Clutch Guerilla. They forced themselves into the circle and it worked for them.
Oh, Jimmy. I don't know what's wrong with Jimmy today. He's just crazy with the vehicles today. But Shensi, what a player, dude. Taking down 2 in the back, but it's not done. Dingoz might just win this. Nobody actually giving them extra attention here, and they're just taking all the eliminations as they can get freely without nobody stopping them.
Yeah, they could do it. They still utilities. Look at it. Kiddo, he still has a nade. He can toss it onto the other side. Adis has a nade on his own. But then again, he's not going to do it. He's just going to wait and see. He's going to wait for Dingoz to come towards them. But let's not forget about Kim. Still on the high ground. Kim with the high ground. Kind of helping Dingoz. But Dingoz will secure that final elimination point from RSJ. And there you go, Dingoz. That's the opening for them to move on. And Dingoz is in the house. This is their chicken dinner. And they managed to secure a total number of 7 elimination points.
Hey, we saw RSJ Kim just now, but hey, Dingoz have baby Kim as well. Seems like the baby wins over the big Kim, we call it, as we do. But that was a remarkable win coming out from Dingoz, even though their elimination points are not that much off. But this is a good start for them. We haven't seen them this aggressive or getting themselves a chicken or even under the limelight for quite some time. This is something they really need, desperate enough, to get back onto their feet and rise towards their occasion.
I have to give it to Clutch Guerilla as well.
Yeah.
They beaten 2 odds, 2 different roads, one against Homebois, another one against Geek Fam, and Jimmy. You naughty boy, Jimmy.
He's just insane with that vehicle.
I'm gonna send Jimmy to 6 years of jail.
I mean, like, he did that twice in a row here. If it's not because of Jimmy, Clutch might have gone choke quite early on. But because of Jimmy, he made so much space. But let's rewatch and relive that moment for a bit. What really happened in our last map here, last match just now. And we're down to 1 more game, so let's just get into it.
Hello everybody and welcome back from our 4th match of the day. Last one for Miramar. But definitely that was a shocking surprise. A knock on the door. Or let's just say when you forget to check your blind spot, this is what happens. Guerilla nearly had it in the back. But yes, my prediction went wrong again. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to do there. But before I break it down further, let's go and see about you or what you can win. We have a Realme GT2 Pro, the phone that you guys have been hearing and seeing on the caster's table. This is for your up for grabs, and what you gotta do, tag 3 friends in the comment, but you have to follow PUBG Mobile Esports.my to win this, okay? And we really mean that you can win this. We will ship it to you, obviously, or you have to collect. I'm not sure, but you will win it. You have to just tag 3 friends. That's all you gotta do. Tag your mommy, your daddy. Yeah, if you can tag your pro players, and maybe you can be friends after that. It's giving you guys ideas. But here we go. Race Dream Monster, get rewards. Wow, this is something new. And look at the cute pets. I'm liking this. I'm not saying I have yet to see this. But I definitely like this. I like the buddy, you know, the small little animals that you're looking over. Nowadays, you have to see a few of the characters having that. I'm not sure if this is what it is, but it seems to be like it. It has really cute unicorns and Jellyfish. I like this. I like this. Thank you, Tencent. Thank you, PUBG. It gives us that a little bit of happiness, even though all we gotta do is just eliminate and just bombarding players wherever we go. We have a little bit of cuteness still left behind here. So get rewards and check this out. Like I said, when you are in my scene already, open your PUBG Mobile. Okay, this is the time when you open your PUBG Mobile and keep getting these rewards. So if you watch PMPL, we have things for you. We've got permanent parachute, bro. If you don't want that, I want it. I have a collection of a lot of all these custom, not custom, but all these things that aren't yet we have. I like to keep them. And we've got the skins from previous season, especially the M16. But at SKS, I have not seen it yet, but I'm sure it's from the previous season also. It might be something new, but it's something for you to find out and for me to find out tonight. I'm definitely going to claim the rewards. If you don't want it, I want it. So you know what to do. Claim it while it lasts, okay? But what happened in the previous game? Let's take a look into the match ranking. What a surprise. Dingoz from the back. Or let's just say it's not really something that they came in lucky. No, it was a Dingoz circle ever since the circle strike into the 5th circle. They got the circle all by themselves. Even though that particular place near Minas or near Junkyard, it was pretty tricky because that particular compound is open. But CLC or Clutch Guerilla at number 2. With the Jimmy, like casters have been saying, you know, he has been very sneaky, but he's doing a lot of CQCs and he's doing it very well so far. Where we can see RSG couldn't get out of where they were. That's the reason why they couldn't get down, because we had Damroot, the Informer, which I will break it down to you guys even further. Geek Fam at number 4, TABAH NC number 5, EVOS Vip number 6, MAB number 7, and the list goes on. But yes, 0 to hero definitely for Farang Lejund. They didn't get another one. In fact, they were too soon for this game. But MVP goes to Ate. Ate being the people in front. It's Kido was actually doing, I think it was Baby Kim. He was doing the fragging, not fragging, flanking. But Ate kind of paid attention to the people or the enemies in front of him, and that's where he gets to finish all the eliminations. He get the first informers, even though his damage is not so much. It's only 606. His longest distance elimination is just okay for Mirama. We've seen a greater distance, but this is what he has so far. It's quite an average, at least for Ate to come out and save his team at the very last, I won't say the very last minute, but the last few seconds. Okay, so Yoodo Alliance Forever still at the top with 146, but this time you guys realize they only picked up 6 points for this game, for this match. Okay, it's not as big, great difference as compared to the Sandhawk and Erangel that they brought in. Dingoz definitely decided to push Farang Lejund down because they got a little bit too soon earlier and they got themselves in the second position, but the points is not too much of a difference. But Clutch Guerilla is the only team that is climbing up this time as compared to the teams right now. We are seeing Bosskur going down, Team Secret going down, at the same time Sam9, but they're not on the lowest. They're just going a level below, maybe because they couldn't get enough elimination points. But definitely it's a questionable thing right now for EVOS. They have been doing a lot. In fact, just now, I think they were one of the teams that managed to get into the last few circles, maybe number 6 or something. But unfortunately, it did not happen again for them. They've got a few elimination points, but it's not enough. They definitely need to have the support of themselves to get the survival points and more elimination points, at least for EVOS. So, what happened in the previous game? Dingoz had the circle all the way till, I won't say all the way, it was in the 5th circle where it is obviously that is their circle. They are the only people in Junkyard and they stayed. They didn't come out. They managed to spray here and there. That's the reason why their damage is only 1,095. It's not as much because, you know, they were keeping a little bit passive. They waited for RSG Geek Fam to fight it off, including NC, who was trying to fish from outside of the circle. But this is how Dingoz actually won the chicken dinner. They sat in Junkyard, they didn't move, they didn't budge, especially when it comes to the 4th and then the 5th. Yeah, that's where they are. They didn't really move. They managed to separate players, which is something smart, I would say. You can see Baby Kim and It's Kido trying to move all the way to Ate and Ricky, where they were in Junkyard. But RSG did a good job. They this particular circle that you are seeing right now, there's this terrain called the mesas. So mesas are like when you're at the peak, it's a flat land. So we see like a terrace of, I would say, T terrace. Is really nicely the terrains. They had the composition. They were president. They were on top, but unfortunately, they couldn't take advantage of the place that well, because we had the informer, which is Damroot, which we will show you in another image. Right now we are seeing how Guerilla actually pushed their way in, but this time this is coming towards the 5th circle, or this is the 5th circle where teams decided to push in, and Clutch Guerilla happened to be the first few teams to come in first, and then followed by other teams that will come in later. But they actually had a tough fight with their own brother, which is Farang Lejund, and then we have third party, which is NSEA from the distance, making it difficult for either teams to kind of come out surviving that circle, even though it was already coming into the blue. So this particular image here, look into the Damroot's position. I call this guy as the key informer player. You know, he has all eyes looking right straight into RSG. That's the reason why when we saw how Guerilla pushed in, he was unprepared. He was looking one direction up because he's telling all this information to QB, to Snipes, to hey, eliminate this guy, eliminate this guy. That's the reason why RSG couldn't go down. They were being hit by a whole lot of directions. I mean, Homebois was doing the same thing towards them because they can only look up, and when you look up, you can see RSG. At the same time, Damroot is giving the right information for his teammates to go and make RSG make it hard for them to shift down when the circle has already shifted. We can see right now the circle has shifted and RSG couldn't come down. But this is where the game changed a little bit. It was looking kind of good or I would say the luck suddenly began to look into Guerilla's area or side, but suddenly, because they forgotten to check the blind spot, because of one player which is called Baby Kim, he flanked out while Dingoz was pushing in from the back. Baby Kim had the information. He just directed his teammates like, bro, they are there, carry on shooting, and right now throw the grenade. So basically, Clutch Guerilla had one attention looking upwards towards RSG. Little did they didn't realize that there's one player who actually flanked out to look exactly where they are, and that player is Baby Kim from Dingoz. So this is how Dingoz actually won that chicken dinner. They definitely did their homework in a sense of that particular rotation. They decided to split 2-2. They kept in junkyard. They stayed where they're supposed to because the circle didn't shift. So that's how they won that chicken dinner. And right now, we're going to go for a quick break before we kick start with match number 5.
Silent is the best revenge.
From ordinary to extraordinary, there's a long way to cross. Whenever we lose our way, there's always a light that keeps us going. The light sparks from every young heart. It leads us to capture inspiration in ordinary days. It encourages us to seize the colors of sunrises after the darkest hours and create something amazing with it. We brought the magical color changing effect to life thanks to a dual layer chromic bonding process. Place the back cover under the light for just a moment and you'll see it go from a calming blue to a passionate red, just like the color changing of the sky during sunrise. Presented by RealMe Design Studio. A tribute to those who dare to capture the light. RealMe 9 Pro Series.
Hello everybody, and we are back from the break and we are gonna go down serious this time because this is the last match of today. So this is our first day of Grand Finals. We only have 2 days. That means they only have 10 more games after we see this last game played by the team. So you have to take it seriously. Every point matters for all of these teams, including the one that is on top. You can't get too comfortable. So far, we have not seen a back-to-back chicken dinner, just saying. But it will probably come very soon. I'm smelling it. But I'm really afraid because Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals are taking up the notch. But this time, we are seeing them maybe jolly a little bit. We're getting by 6 points only from the previous match. But then, it's not going to be the end. Because I know when Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals, they get hungry, they get really hungry, right guys? So they can do it. And you, if you're hungry, go and scan this right now. It's nothing, it's not food, but it's for you to give us feedback. Get it? Hungry, feed back. You're feeding back. Yeah, so you guys need to feedback to us on what you want to see more or less, or you want to have a chat with professional players. And I'm giving you guys some ideas of how we can get creative in the future for PMPL. I mean, I'm sure a lot of you are fans of certain players, including me myself. When I first started, I was fans of certain players and they are still playing right now. In fact, they are still playing right now from season 1, and really hats off and salute to all these players who have been keeping the momentum, being very consistent, because this is what they're doing for a living and they're taking it seriously and they're showing to you guys that age don't matter because they can do it. I mean, at least look into the current team that has won the not chicken dinner but the league, and right now they are on number 1 in the leaderboards right now, which is Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals. They have been playing ever since season 1 also, some of them. To start it off, we have Epi, we've got Pemburu, I think the entire lineup, guys, come on. So it's definitely not about how you can get there, it's about the passion and how they keep themselves consistent to a certain level of PUBG Mobile, even though the continuous updates, which is always giving us a benefit in a lot of ways, with the customizable weapons, right now, if you guys, it's been a long time since I played PUBG, but I watch PMPL, or vice versa. The weapons, the muzzles, the attachment they have colors in it, guys, and you can literally purchase it with not the UC, but the other one, the gold coins that we always collect as we go. You can actually collect them and then you can purchase a few of the muzzles. I did that for my M762 and I'm very proud of it because I had a choice whether I should I get the attachment or should I get the scope. Since I like to do redONE, so I'm not really a CQC, but I'm getting there. Yesterday I played Living, I got 22 kills, so yeah. It's normal for me. Wow. But yeah, I've been hungry to play PUBG. So do hit me up if you want to play PUBG with me. I don't really have a team. I'm not a professional player, but I love playing PUBG. It's something that I have to do every day. I don't like to stream because I really get serious when I play PUBG. I really like the game. It's really addictive and healthy in a sense of you just want to do it. You just want to get that chicken dinner. you just want it so bad. But sometimes when you don't, you just want to go back to the lobby, press start. That's usually the problem with me until something comes in the way. For example, postman comes by and like, do you want your food? Yeah, of course I want my food. But sometimes I wish I can play it every day, like literally 8 hours non-stop. But I can't do that anymore. I used to do that. Yeah, so I really like PUBG. I'm sure you like it too. Do check out all the updates that we have besides all the RNG things that we can collect. The games have stepped it up, especially if you guys remembered about the 1.9 patch, when you have a better view of Erangel. There's these areas that you are able to render for a certain distance, the ones in prison, in mansion, around there. But guys, enough of me talking about PUBG Mobile. Now, this is the longest. Wow. This is so nice. I was talking about rendering from long distance and they are showing me longest elimination distance. So we've got Kit with 285 meters away. So this is actually, I think he did it in Miramar. Maybe the fight with GENEXUS earlier. We saw the clash. And then second in line, we've got Pemburu with 280 meters. And then we've got Magix. Wow, this is probably again from the Miramar match we saw earlier, 273 meters. Probably he was disturbing a few teams. The one that crashed Guerilla wanted to cross in. Dingoz from another corner. NSEA was just lingering outside. And this is the amount that they kind of collected from that distance. And a whole lot of them, unfortunately, I only see these players, they carry like 4 times. I hardly see 8 times anymore. And this is not easy, guys, to actually strike these numbers with the kind of scopes that they are carrying. In fact, I'm not surprised if Kid actually hits this with a red dot. Because we've seen it before many a times, and a red dot for this kind of distance, it's really hard for you to just continuously to get a knock. But he eliminated, guys. That's crazy. But you know what? Furthest travel. Wow, this is a whole lot. But I'm not surprised it's coming from NC. This particular grand finals, I'm seeing a lot of them are going by the outskirts, especially when the circle decides to change from the 4th. Or in fact, in Sandhawk, we are seeing them all the way down south in Docks. They were still outside. So they are probably using that to travel. Remember, that was MAB that was in the same boat. But they probably use buggies to get from one point to another point, and they kind of use that time to leverage a little bit so that they can survive a little bit longer and interfere in the games later, or the match that happened to them earlier. Okay, so last match we are about to witness is back to the OG map, Erangel, my favorite, your favorite, and hopefully we get to see them utilizing Mansion, that particular area or the balcony that I'm talking about. You're able to render all the way down. Before this, you can only see a portion of the land across. This time, when you're on that particular balcony, you can literally see the other side. Okay, but what you can see right now is my prediction. Okay, so my prediction for the 5th match is I want to see New Bloods. They nearly got a chicken dinner, but hopefully this time, because of that hunger and that confidence and that spirit, Clutch Guerilla might just get this chicken dinner home. Hopefully, I'm not sure, but I'm hoping for New Bloods to come in, because you know why? They earned their spot here, and it's not easy. They went through a lot of competition, guys, to be the one, the new one in the Pro League MYSGPH. Okay, so guys, without further ado, let's bring you guys to the last match of the day in Erangel with our very hardworking casters. Let's go!
Okay, that one no scam. So that one is truly a new blood. Clutch Guerilla coming in from the qualifiers, passing through the league, and now they are in the country finals. Only one more step, of course, to the next round, and they will be making history as the team that goes in from the early stage up until C at least. But ladies and gentlemen, we are back here. My name is Sir Cloud together with Choo Choo. Can't wait for the last game.
I still remember how Sis Jenny just flexed. I'm just getting 22 kills and living. Yeah, it's just a normal day for me. Yeah, I'm just casually getting a lot of kills and casually just swap over my nozzle because I can afford to do so. So yeah.
Just because.
Just because.
Just because.
Yeah. Because it's Sis Jenny.
Because it's Sis Jenny.
Yeah.
Yep. She can wear the boots.
Yep. With blisters, not splinters.
There you go.
Thank you guys for spotting it out for us. You know, there's sometimes the words can't get through our mind. But this will be the last match of today, and we do know a lot of teams are hungry enough, desperate to get themselves a bit of a boost before we're ending our day number 1 of the country finals. But will we be looking at double chicken dinner a day, or will it be a totally different team?
I don't know why everyone's talking about other teams hungry enough. I thought everyone had their dinner. Like they break fast at about the same time. I'm just saying.
Still haven't got my chicken
Okay.
today, but
Yeah, me too. We didn't have chicken.
Yeah,
No.
I wish. But you know what? We wish you guys are enjoying the show as well. So don't forget to like and share, and also give away your feedback. As Jenny said, because you know, you're hungry for feed. I mean, like the puns are real on this
Back.
table right now.
Yeah.
My head is just cracking up.
Sorry,
right
I think she spent too much time with me, you know.
Yeah.
Like, did you not? No, sis?
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
trying
no,
to
she's-
disinfect of circle out puns here from me. But, you know, while we're waiting for this infection going on, definitely the last map of Erangel will commence very soon. As we speak, the circle, the flight path always determine where will the player be and who will get the chicken dinner.
Of course, the flight path, that will be interesting as well. I want to see if TABAH and NSEA will utilize Zarki, because they did mark that as the second drop spot. Obviously, the main primary drop spot is still military base, but Zarki, no one has ever dropped that this season. I want to see if NSEA will drop that when given the opportunity. But let's see the flight path. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen, for the final game of day number 1 in our country finals.
Back to Erangel, but looks like we're coming up from the right side towards the Sonovska military base. So Lipovka are down to Primorsk. Now this a bit skewed flight path, wonky towards the side of southern side, which a lot of problems if the circle happens to be on north, and a lot of team might clashes just to get where they used to drop at.
Yes, I expect like if you drop somewhere in the middle, then there will be early clashes. But I'm curious to know if there will be an early clash in Lipovka, because apparently that there's 2 teams kind of have Lipovka as the alternate drop spot. So let's see. Team Secret, one of it dropping in early, so they're going to use this spot as their early drop spot, their alternate drop spot. Let's see if anyone else wants to give a challenge to Team Secret at least.
I'm loving how Poburi is just so swag with that ski just now. But hey, there's the beauty of PUBG Mobile. Like how Sis Jenny can afford to get whatever she wants. You can too. Just be sure you guys hit her up with her Instagram or whatever social media and tell her that you love her and she will buy you something, hopefully.
Oh, that easy?
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, like, we women are easy to please sometimes, you know, not that hard, innit? As long as you know what we love and we like. And definitely there's going to be a wrangle back to us. It's Jenny's love map, but the circle, what we mentioned before, up to the northern side, we might end up around Ruins and Gakam Mountain will be really crucial here.
Well, one point, Geek Fam is not liking the circle because they drop into somewhere else, which is Novo, which is vacant.
Far. It's too far.
Yeah, that's why they didn't like the circle. Like, the circle's there. It's actually at my home ground, somewhere in Jogopul, but I drop into Novo. No one actually chopped Jogopul or
Chop.
reserve Jogopul. Yeah, chop, right?
What do you mean chop?
Yeah, like, you know, stamp. Like,
Stamp.
Yeah. Reserve Jogopul. So they choose Jogopul as their second drop spot.
Chop. Aku punya.
Unofficial. Yeah.
No.
It's like Malay chat, you know.
Malay chat.
Yeah, Malay chat. Chinese chat.
English
you know.
chat.
Yeah, English
Yeah, there you
chat.
go.
Yeah, there you go.
Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals still got themselves at number 1 spot, but they kind of ousted quite early in the last match. Now, this will hurt them quite a bit, not that much, but no other teams are still catching up to them, and we have to say, now it's quite impossible, not quite, really impossible for them to actually get a 200 digit when it comes to ending the first day here. There's no way.
There's no way.
There's no
it's
way.
neither realistic or possible.
There's just no way.
It's just no.
Going down.
I mean, if unless they eliminate
No way.
60 people or 50 people,
No
which never
way.
happens.
I mean, like 60 people, basically, they just eliminate the entirety of PUBG Mobile population.
Yeah, basically they found a nuclear
No way.
somewhere and they just exploded in the middle
Nope.
of Erangel.
No.
That's the only
Stop
way.
giving weird ideas to us today, Cloud. I think you've done enough. with a lot of puns there. I think that's just it.
Yeah, I think I'm the one that should be disinfected by now.
Yes,
Yeah.
please. Okay, we talked about
Oh,
TABAH
whoa,
NC.
whoa.
This is a circle that not really on their side, but the flight path-wise is definitely on theirs. They drop into this SMB, got themselves quite a vacant place to take a lot of loot with, and they can just take their own sweet time and rotate this very late. That's their specialty, late rotation.
Yep. And picking places like either this or Zarki, either one of this is good for them if they choose to play those kind of late rotations. It's actually the same for the past 2 seasons. Even when they had a major roster overhaul, previously they had Olio, they had Banks, they had Aduka in the lineup, former MPX Redline.
Aduka is still in there.
Well, technically, yes. He's the coach. He's
but
like a Y2K at this moment.
He actually played for a bit during the league, right?
One game.
Yeah, but it's like
One
Y2K.
game.
Y2K, one day thing, you know?
Yeah.
But hey, you guys.
Why one day?
Yep.
Yeah.
Maybe 2 days. Because right now you guys have 2 more days to scan that. For Yoodo, swap over to Yoodo ASAP. Stalber, we have Axis Red 1. Now, this is a very lonely Micah. And he keeps on being lonely for the next couple of minutes since he has no friends and nobody wants to be friends with him for now.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's what happens if you're the youngest. Ooh.
You get ousted.
Yeah, you get ousted. I know how that feels. Not. But speaking about the NC, so actually it was already like 2 seasons and they played the same way, except for during the back that was PMCO, I believe. That was how they qualified to the PMPL.
Yeah.
That playstyle was different. That playstyle was like how Farang Lejund is playing now.
Even the first week, their playstyle was a bit different in the entire league here. In the first week only.
How different was it?
It was not as conservative. They're kind
Okay.
of a bit more daring to take up a challenge and not too late to get into the circle. They kind of get it just nice, like 30 seconds on the clock before the circle shrink, they start to move. But right now, they're just taking their own sweet time as long as they can get like how they used to do that. I mean, like, it doesn't suit them that quite well.
Well, I guess either way, it feels like they're trying to find that middle ground, if you say so. Like between like, what's the timing? Like, should it be a bit later? Should it be a bit faster? And faster, maybe they're not comfortable with it, so they're trying to adjust. Maybe because they're still comfortable with legacy practices. Some of the
Maybe.
theories.
Maybe. Too many theories.
Yeah.
But the thing is, which one is more practical for them to actually use in this grand finals or country finals itself? But for a side of RSG, this is one of the team that has... You know, this is a one scary team. A one scary prospect where if they start to get the momentum, there's no stopping them. They're like a Godzilla who just happened to be overgrown with itself and just smashing down all the towns when they got the momentum. That feels RSG.
Yeah, so at this point, they are one of the momentum-based teams. Totally agree with that. Unfortunately, if they're on the downfall, G-Rex cannot come in as the sub-player anymore, just like what he did in Season 2.
How so?
Yeah, because he's not a registered player.
Oh yeah, that's kind of true.
Yeah, as simple as that.
The most that he can actually do is just shout in their ears and try to do whatever he has their plans to do. So
Correct. So it is out of his control, unfortunately. And I find it to be a little bit unfortunate for RSG.
Yeah.
I know his ambitions because I talked to him the other day. He says that he just wants to focus on coaching. But I think there was like a little bit of a missed option for them that back in Season 2 when they had a downfall, the moment he plays, he gets them back on track. So yeah, I thought it would have been a good option. But hey, I mean, that's his ambition and that's his direction, so that's fine.
he knows what he wants best for himself. So I guess coaching works quite well for him. We haven't talked quite a long time, but last time we talked, he's a really insightful man, a very wise one as well. But speaking of just now, Sam9. Now, we do know Sam9's Drax not playing right now. He's one of the OGs for the lineup as well. And we talked about this. I talked with my manager as well. Is it Jumper? I have to say, wherever he jumps into a team, that team kind of excels. Now, makes me wonder, Jumper, why would they let him go?
Why would they let him go?
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun. For us to know or for you to find out. That's all I can say.
Because he's a really good asset for the entire team, but we do have Bosskur visiting as his Jumper around this corner, cooking up the nade. Picking out, not going to hit anybody as they run into the second floor for Bosskur. Jumper will have to play this quite slow as the rest of the team is nowhere to be seen. They are not that far from distance, but reachable still. Not fast enough for them to actually help him in this current situation.
Well, if they can arrive on time, and they're trying to, so they're putting some effort here as Ainauki will need to back up and need to recover himself, but unfortunately Heinu will go down. Jumper gets one, so there'll be a trade there. But Bosskur, they managed to get another one. Psycho picking up his teammate, but he needs to do it fast.
Oh, Exit Red One a bit late for the support! Oh boy, getting on the support wheels of Exit Straight One, and Forest down on the ground. And the boy is just going to corner them any way possible. And Psycho just going to pan it out. Not going to waste his magazines, not going to waste his bullets, because that's what he can do. And next is Red One, live down to 1. And it's not going to be seen nearby here as he flee himself away, leaving the rest of the team to be resting up for the day number 2 later.
But to answer your question about Jumper's reason for jumping teams.
That's the reason?
Well, well, I would like to, well, if they want it, then it's probably something for me to follow up on, but unfortunately not. But if you kind of think about it, like, it's like Ronaldo, you know?
Yeah.
Like whenever he jumps teams, that team wins a championship. So he's trying to be like, oh, Ronaldo. So
he wants to be the Ronaldo version of PUBG Mobile.
Yeah, kind of. Like wherever you go, you still win.
Okay, that's a very good way to actually do it, but can he really prove that? In terms of theory-wise, seems like possible. Practicality-wise, we have to wait and see, because it's still a team game no matter what when it comes to not football, PUBG Mobile as well.
No, you have to do it like this. Can he redo that? Ten, ten, ten.
No.
No? Okay.
Thank you, no. I don't want to do that.
Thank you, not. Yeah.
No.
Just no. But this one is a no to Lo Yu. He doesn't want this. He doesn't ask for it. But Pemburu gave it to him.
Yep, it's
Pemburu's
the
fault.
hunter. It's Yoodo lines for rivals. What do we expect from them? The receiving end on GENEXUS is going to be a scary one, as GENEXUS trying to actually open up the space, but Voki is not allowing them to do so as he navigate themselves towards the side or the flank. While the rest of Pemburu and Rith tries to give the pressure onwards. Voki spot him out, but Voki... what a miscalculation.
Ooh, looks like his calculator isn't working. Somehow his algebra, you know, he got to go back to school, man. But then again, Yoodo lines 4 rivals. That's a trade with GENEXUS. Well, at least they're both still in the circle, but it's not a trade that they would want, losing one of their main firepower, that's Voki. But hey, I mean, that's what happens if you play a little bit too aggressive and you're in the circle.
I get the general idea coming out from Voki, but it's just a bit too hastened. I have to say, it was a decision made in a rush. I didn't actually think about the other perspective coming up from GENEXUS. There might be another flanker trying to outflank you. That what had really happened towards the side of Voki. Kind of lost him. We do know the firepower coming up from Voki is huge, but the entire team of Yoodo line is really great as well. Bosskur, now with RSG, Team Secret hovering around. They have themselves an entire compound to work with around school. But I'm not sure if EVOS VIP is still around the corner. This is one of the most favorite spots. Speaking of EVOS VIP, right? They're always so quiet in the first few phases, but when it comes to the third phase, that's where they show their faces there. But they're always being run down or shot down by the other teams, though.
Well, as far as I know, we can't hear team comms from our observer view.
I wish we
just
could.
saying.
Oh,
Yeah.
Roshawk.
Ah.
All the way up there.
Yeah, it's going to be the Waterhouse, Rozon, those kind of areas. But yeah, I guess EVOS VIP, they're not a team that likes to take early fights. They like to okay, we try to hold on a little bit longer and we try to take fights later on. The focus is to survive to the 4th circle onwards. That's at least the first objective.
Yeah, and speaking of which, they are at 16th spot right now. We do have Sam 9 Team Secret at the bottom 4 as well. Now, this is unusual, I have to say, for the big names to be down there. While the top ones are actually the new blood and Geek Fam still maintaining, as this red one is up there as well. But here comes the transition. EVOS, the moment we mentioned, the will shot down a couple of players against Geek Fam for now. But Team Secret on the outskirts of school trying to take up a challenge against Homebois. And EVOS, this is theirs to take, and they want to just capitalize it. Geek Fam have to flee, like it or not, because it might be them being hammed down by two teams, which we saw earlier.
Yeah, and not good news for Geek Fam as they lose Damroot, because Damroot, whatever happens to Geek Fam, he's always the last man standing. He's always the one that can hold on to positioning points. So it's a shame that they had to play this round without him, and they're still not comfortable in the circle yet. So they need to find a good spot. But third circle to fourth circle, in this kind of circle with some non-playable areas, some water areas, that's going to limit their options.
Yeah, I really hate that Motown, by the way. If you run inside the water, splish splash already, can you actually hear your footsteps miles away? But here comes MAB coming up from Ruins, being stopped by Dingoz. They have to cut across, but might as well take a longer rotation. Like, why not? Might as well take 7-9 against the challenger. MAB just gonna ram into Dingoz Baby Kim, who were under the highlight and the spotlight in the previous match. Here comes Baby Kim, making sure they cannot actually breach in, but he needs to do a big climb here.
They need to be careful not to go too further forward. If not, there will be other teams, especially on the high ground Ruins. But MAB against Dingoz. Dingoz on the other side. They need to be careful of the team behind them. Not too sure which team is that though, but that team has the high ground.
Homebois, if I'm not mistaken.
It could be.
It could be Homebois.
Yeah.
It could be Homebois. Feels like Homebois. But MAB still giving off the pressure, but tossing the nade towards nobody, as Dingoz already disengaged. They don't want to actually waste their resources for unnecessary fights. So we did mention when it comes to the third phase where the circle can determine where will the last place will it be. And the fourth phase, the Great Migration happens as the circle forces the players, the play zone will force the players to get out where their hiding spot were and move towards the center of the circle. Homebois, on the other hand, heard the movement coming out of NC. Here comes Rosehawk. The circle will pop, but will be down on the south side. It's quite centralized. But the teams that are around the Motown of Rosehawk, nobody's actually in there.
Oh, Sane! Oh no! And doesn't help that Geek Fam is playing with only 3 team members. Now they need to go against Clutch Guerilla. This place is not within the circle, so Clutch Guerilla will need to make this quick as the nade will toss onto the second floor. Sane jumps down, but Sane immediately gunned down by Adibs, and Adibs will secure the elimination point. The first point for Clutch Guerilla in the last round today.
I have to say, there's a quick response coming out from Clutch Guerilla, honestly speaking. A clean shot and a clean execution as well, sealing the deal right head on. Now, Geek Fam, they're losing more men here, heavy casualty on their side, only 2 left. And all they need to do is just making sure they hide well enough. Dingoz on the run. They will take up the challenge against R2K, firing upon them and try to settle them around. But the thing is, this is way too open for Dingoz. Look at how they're kind of being centralized by all the other teams as well.
Yeah, this area is kind of like a 50-50. Like there's like a little bit of a hill there to play with, but getting out of there is really not easy. Like you can get in, that's fine. You can create a bunker, but getting out is not easy. But creating up bunkers, here we go. Team Secret is ready to take down NC.
Oh, they've been waiting with their guns blazing. TABAH NC. Oh, they might be the first team to be out here. Is that all? They still have one more, Frankie! Frankie! No! What a tragic ending for TABAH NC. The first one to be out.
Well, frankly speaking, they were the first team to go out, unfortunately.
Yep.
Yeah, not looking good for TABAH NC, but hey, there's still tomorrow. So see you tomorrow, NC. Team Secret, nice 4 points for them. But now we move over to the Waterhouse. 7-9. Up against Farang Guerilla, but R2K is ready to take down 2 from Clutch.
Oh, here comes Echo and the rest of R2K. Oh! Spotted out Clutch. And it's going to be on Guerilla move for Clutch Guerilla. Jimmy OP trying to spray down on Echo. He got one, but just so what? Maybe it's there as well. It's like a face here for these guys. Going full head of Battle Royale, taking a brawl just to get into the center of circle.
Here we go. So Jimmy popping out the smoke, but they're playing on the outside of the zone. They must remember that they have a buggy still active, but only one buggy though. So Jimmy, together with his teammate, two of them on one buggy, move. They could be gunned down. But now we move over to the waterhouse. Mount Farang seems to be the last man standing for Sam9.
Yep, and now Farang, Sam9. Ooh, what a flag! That's what we experience every day. But hey, thanks to us EVOS Vip versus Team Secret. You can relate that, right?
Yep.
Oh boy, Sam9 out.
Yep.
2 teams out within seconds here.
As they say, YTJT. But anyway, here we go. A nade toss onto the side of R2K. It's going to be Izane. Together with the teammate, Echo goes down to Jimmy. And R2K! It's easy to go in, it's easy to create a bunker, but it's hard to go out.
Yep, and the thing is, they're at the edge of the circle, not even in the center of it. If it's in the center, they can actually wait as long as they want, but the thing is quite far off. Now look at how many teams are there just to get cut across. And this is a flat field, by the way. The moment you're trying to hover and just trying to prone down, everybody can see you if they're not getting yourself a small hill to work with. And this is just too tough. We saw the circle shifted again. And so many teams. Team Secret is actually inside of it and trying to stop RSG from entering out. The moment they step out from this warehouse, there's so many guns blazing towards RSG.
I know, right? Not to mention EVOS VIP is on their left as well, so they need to be aware of that. But these few teams are on the outside as well. Clutch Guerilla, the Dingoz are on the outside. MAB is on the outside as well. MAB will need to move further forward, but if they go any further forward, they need to bump into Clutch Guerilla, in which they need to win this fight.
They need to cut across Clutch Guerilla, Dingoz, and there's also another team out there who's right across them, but John! Getting on Jimmy straight on, and a clean execution as well. There was a nice toss coming up from MAB, but they're not done yet. Dingoz, the next one to fight against Smokey, still on his knees bleeding out. They pop up a couple of smokes just to make sure they got a space to revive him, but it's not done and dusted yet. Well, we have Homebois fighting against Yoodo Lines on the other side.
Oh, Team Secret is gatekeeping RSG. RSG popping out the smokes, getting ready to move in. Team Secret just moving those vehicles, trying to create a little small bunker. Pomburu will be gunned down by tricks from Homebois. MAB, now they're in the tough spot. They need to face off against 4 from Dingoz.
Oh, MAB just building up bridges of smoke, so they have themselves a path to actually go against. But there goes the toss of a nade. Didn't hit any of the Dingoz side, but we're looking over GENEXUS fighting their way into the circle while MAB slowly creeping and pincering towards Dingoz just to get into the safe zone. But you have so many teams to cut across. Team Secret to get orange, but John missed out there. Mookie does one!
Kill for MAB up against the Dingoz. Now it's only a re-kill left. But here we have a Team Secret versus RSG, and RSG won the fight.
My God, who needs weapons if you can get vehicles to do the job?
I know, right?
Me!
Earlier it was Jimmy. Now it's MAB. What's happening?
Insane!
Oh!
GENEXUS! Whoa, the loop on nades coming from Geek Fam is just insane. Taking down, they get it down. No! They lopsided forward, but it was so close. I'm so scared for GENEXUS right now.
That's very, very close. But GENEXUS, okay, they're healing up. They still have time. They're playing by the edge of the circle. But QB might sneak in. Nope. QB is just going to chill. Just going to wait for the right moment. But at the same time, Moki will be gunned up by Mika. From afar with the remaining 14, EVOS VIP now playing by the edge of the circle.
Oh, EVOS VIP seems like they're not done yet. They're not even safe yet. RSG fighting against them. MAB having their eyes onto them. They can't even move. They can't even move forward for the team's not inside of a circle. They've been gatekeep all the way. John taking down on Farang, who just arrived and being welcomed with showers of bullets. And Monkey being taken down as well. 2 knocked down. Farang is still struggling to keep the boat afloat, but John is just being John.
Oh, definitely the John Wick performance. Looks like he's in the house with already 4 elimination points on his name. John will need to move in about 20 more seconds as the zone might close in. Farang Legends waiting for the right moment. They have the upper hand. They have the high ground. And they look with a nade onto the side of MAB. Calamity almost gunned down. And John is still alive.
Oh, John John just cares about John's right now. John's just doing John stuff. Fighting against Adik Luke. Farang really at the brink of death. Hoping Olio being picked up. He needs to heal up for a bit. In the meantime, do they have enough resources after fighting for such a long time for these teams? Farang, they need to move forward. Same goes for MAB, but there's no peace treaty here yet. GENEXUS, on the other hand, taking a shot against each other and trading it out one for against RSG.
John, oh, get down by Adik Luke. I mean, Adik Luke has a high ground advantage, so John will be down. The Starman for MAB is down to Iftar. Can he do anything? Iftar can't do anything. He'll be get down by Ripple Boy.
EVOS VIP just steals away underneath the noses of...
Oh, yeah.
That was mean.
Oh.
That was really nasty. Back to us, GENEXUS fighting against Homebois just on top of this small hill. And Lung, that car, that vehicle will not last long enough. EVOS VIP taking the fight against RSG. Randomly spraying. It's going to be snappy. Hoping to clip somebody, but nothing seems to connect so far for GENEXUS. And they finally spotted out for Geek Fam.
Oh, Geek Fam now out, so we're down to the last 5 teams. Snappy with the random spray with the M249. Snappy securing his next elimination point. GENEXUS now 5 elimination points. RSG, they still maintain a full squad. Mika being knocked down by Ripple Boy. Pew Pew being knocked about it. Look, Small Boy knocking down Snappy. And Snappy being gunned down by Small Boy. That means GENEXUS is out.
Yeah, but looking at how RSG fanning out, moving in units, and how they spotted out, giving the information back to the team. Spotted out Razor, VIP in a turmoil. They spotted out Farang. Farang haven't got a clue where the shot's coming out from. RSG seems like they might have this momentum. This is one scary team once they start to get themselves that chicken.
Oh yeah, with Brian on their side, they're a really scary team. The nade coming in from Rex onto the side of EVOS VIP, who could probably land onto them. But the nade will take down Razor. But then again, the counter fight coming in from the other side, not enough to take down RSG. RSG now 5 elimination points. EVOS down to 2 members.
Okay, trying to move forward, trying to build the space for the team, toss out the Molotov, while Brian giving off pressure on the side of Farang. You have 2 teams to fight against. EVOS, Mika trying to throw him down, but the net is so close. He needs to take covers. Clip quite a lot for VIP. Mika, EVOS, VIP. They couldn't move forward. RSG is just fanning out so well, dominating this right now.
Oh, and the best part is that the circle goes towards no man's land. Mika goes down for a second time onto Rex. And now Sam, we need to pick him up. Is there enough time? Yes, there's about 24 seconds on the clock. Adik Luke will go down to Small Boy with the long range coming from RSG. RSG showing dominance in the final circle.
Oh, Farang tried to move forward, but Kim just saying no. You can't come here. This is our compound. There's no way Farang can actually make it, but Rebel Boy finish off EVOS multiple times. EVOS is just stuck in the run, and it's done. Farang versus RSG 2v4 for the ending.
Oh! But Ripple Boy, look at this. We thought that RSG, they had the advantage. But doing the rotation, Farang Lejund, they managed to get one. And now Brian, revenging from his brother, Small Boy. You will not touch my brother. My brother will be a revenge. Farang Lejund down to Olio and Ripple Boy.
Feels bad for the brother, but back about Olio and Ripple Boy now. There's going to be the 2 highlighted players for the side of Farang. RSG tried to find himself a higher ground just to see the snakes of Farang working their way things up here. They spotted out 1! Ripple Boy and Olio! They spotted out Kim! And now it's down to 2v2. It was 4v2 first!
Oh yeah, now they've even up the odds. Random spray coming in from Ripple Boy. But luck connect onto Rex. Nice Rex. Brian versus Ripple Boy. First Olio, the spray! Onto Brian! How did he do that? Rex, can he clutch this?
Rex, Ripple Boy now. This is Farang's highlight moment. 17 eliminations. This is the big jump we talked about. And Olio, he couldn't see where Rex is. Rex is just praying he wouldn't get spotted out. Even toss out his inventory back for both players. Both teams down to 1 clutch moment. Rex, he had it in the bag before, but it's down to him himself to carry it out. Rex heard. He saw Ripple Boy. He didn't spray. And the blue closing in as well.
Ooh, okay, he stands up, he shoots, Ripple Boy goes down. And Rex 1v1 against Olio. Who will get this one? Rex is open, Olio has the hand drop. Olio reloads Rex, M4 versus M4. Rex starts to move in, getting closer and closer. Can Olio do this? It's a 1v1.
It's a mono-to-mono massacre fight we're talking about. It's down to Rex and Olio. Rex, he's trying to move forward. Olio got the airdrop covered. Olio hit him cover. Rex! Olio! Rex! Olio!
Rex securing that clutch up against Farang Legends. An amazing 1v1. This is why he is a PMGC player.
Oh my god. How did that happen from 2v4 of Farang equal out the odds into 1v1? That was insane. Rex, that 1v2 clutch. He didn't got himself any covers. He didn't got himself the airdrop. Still managed to push through that chicken dinner. My goodness, and 18 elimination points for Farang.
I mean, if you ask me, both teams are winners here. Both of them got insane plays. I mean, that Rex, like what you mentioned, right? Open area, he had no covers, but he can still do it. I need to take a breather. Choo Choo need to take a breather. Let's pass it on to Sis Jenny. Let's go.
Holy Shazamole. That was insane, guys. Like, I was watching a battle royale and then I was brought into TDM. Do you see that CQC? Oh, but that was a moment because Rex, yes, like what the caster said, a PMGC player, and Olio had this trending or viral moment. I think it was season 3. He called himself as a pro player, like legit. He calls himself like that. So we see a pro player versus PMGC player at that point of time. It was so funny, but it's insane. It's insane, guys. But before we go in further, let us go into what is this for you to see? Yay! These cute little things. I don't know what is this. I definitely want to find out tonight. I want to play PUBG and check out what this is. I mean, check what this is all about. I don't know how you say that, but yeah, pet your dream monster and get huge prizes. So it says pet, so probably it's the next companion. I mean, I wish if this is a companion, I'm definitely going to have one, because you got a cute jellyfish and you got that unicorn or seahorse, and then there's this cute little bugger in front, so adorable. But yeah, I hope this is companions. If it's not, it's for you to find out and you get to pet it and win huge prizes. I don't know how huge it is, but it's huge. Okay, guys, so yeah, do get this and claim it, and you will find out what this is all about. It's definitely cute. It seems like it's underwater. I don't know if you guys there's a place for you to be in the underwaters. There's a shipwreck right behind. But here we go. When you watch PMPL, you will win something from the 15th of April to the 17th of April, which is what you are watching today. So it only lasts for 3 days, guys. 3 days. So check out Event Center. You know where to go for Event Center. Go to your mailbox, or at the site there is this Event Center. Go and claim all these things. You've got the permanent parachute. You've got the skins. You've got the cosmetics of all these things, and if I'm not wrong, that's actually the sprays, and then your gold coins or G coins, something like that. So a lot of things to be won. Definitely to be watched upon is actually the permanent parachute. I really like the parachutes. It looks cool. So yeah, if that is up for grabs, go and open your PUBG Mobile now. When I'm doing the talking, you guys do the clicking and tapping on your mobile phones with PUBG Mobile, okay? So what we saw was definitely insane. I really liked that moment. I was like, oh my god, please let me watch it again. It was definitely a moment for Rex and also a moment for Farang Lejund. But a whole lot of things to say about the skill sets of what Rex had earlier, which I will again break down to you a little bit later. Let's go into the match ranking first. The boys that won the chicken dinner are SG. They won the chicken dinner, but why we are seeing Farang Lejund in the picture is because of their crazy elimination points. Again, this is the team where chicken dinners don't matter because they are eliminators as a person. I mean, as a player, this is what they do. They want a chicken dinner, but that is not their president. This is something that they are so used to with 18 eliminations. RSG with 8 elimination and winning the chicken dinner, which is a smart thing to take over I call it the team secret dunes. Why? Which I will tell you guys a bit later. GENEXUS coming in number 3. They are performing. They're showing a little bit of skills this time. EVOS also coming at number 4. You know, this is definitely going to bring up where they are currently in the board. MAB managed to get a lot of elimination points while taking over that small cliff that they had, the ridges that they had earlier. Homebois wanted to win the circle but disturbed by rotation. Geek Fam unfortunately having to lose Damroot very early in the game at number 7. Bosskur number 8, Team Secret number 9, Dingoz number 10, Yoodo Lions for Rivals number 11, Clash Guerilla 12, Access Rate 113, R2K 14, number 15 Sem9, and last but not least is TABAH and C. So this is where they are standing right now, and honestly looking into the elimination points, we can see who are the ones who had a good area to play with and they managed to get eliminations. We can simply say besides Farang Lejund, we have RSG, we've got GENEXUS, and we've got MAB, and also Bosskur at least for the farming that they tried to get. But unfortunately for Yoodo Lions for Rivals, this is their circle, guys. They are the people of Rozok. But the problem is there's a lot of rotation that was going on the area of Rozok itself. But here we go, MVP has to be Adik Luke. We definitely get to see how he kind of outsmarted MAB John. Definitely, I think the advantage was towards MAB, honestly, but because I think they were trying to get into the circle at the same time. Farang, literally, it's all about the timing. They used that minimal space that they had in the blue. They played a little bit of dancing game. At the same time, Adik Luke still had the time to heal while trying to aim that UMP. He was on iron sight and he had the time to do a scope in into the red dot. It was insane. Crazy moves by these players. But this is the overall ranking for the first day. Yoodo Lions for Rivals not getting enough points from the 4th and the 5th game. If you remember, the 4th game they only had 146, and then the 5th game they had 149. So it's just a little bit of the points that they are losing out in a sense. But Farang Lejund coming in very close there. But now we are seeing EVOS VIP climbing back up, no longer at number 16. They are at number 14, and also MAB who had a huge elimination points earlier. So definitely that kind of pushed them up the rank, and they have a lot of work still, a lot of things to do still. You know, you need a lot more good games for them to at least get into the 3 digits. But here we go, the top 3 eliminators still goes to Pemburu with 20 elimination. They had 3 good games, so 20 elimination for him. Volke with 10, similarly to Adik Luke. And wow, this is definitely a steal, a huge steal for these players, and I'm not surprised because these are the kind of names that we always see when it comes to grand final. Yeah, this is the kind of teams that will come out, the kind of players. Adik Luke, it's been a while we see him in the chart. for eliminators. Like I said, they didn't perform in the league, but this time he is back. He is back, the Suntik, or the person who terminates and eliminates. Currently, the MVP race is still holding on to it is Appy, and I'm not surprised because he has been consistent ever since the league and now in grand finals. So it has to be a few players from Yoodo Alliance for Rivals. We've got Appy, you've got Pemburu, and then we've got Damroot, the guy who has all the information and being the last person standing to eliminate a lot of players along the way. GENEXUS Loyu, always being the, he's always the last few people at the back. He will eliminate quickly. That's the reason why he's getting a lot of MVP, probably because of his damage. And of course, Adiluk jumping into the bandwagon. Glancing at rankings, again, it is Appy because he hardly sprays to get elimination. He usually would do a little bit of tapping and that's enough already. Average hate shots is just 0.2, but that don't matter. Importantly is elimination by Appy himself as a whole. 107, that's a lot of numbers, guys. Elimination for Mika is 85 at number 2. Average hate shots is 0.3, and then we've got Pemburu with 92. Average hate shots is almost similar to Appy. So this is definitely good numbers for Yoodo Alliance for Rivals, and of course not forgetting Axis Red 1. Survivors ranking still belong to Clash, Guerilla, Shinzi, someone new in the block. Honestly, guys, right now these players that you're seeing, they are considered like the new bloods. But yes, the new bloods doesn't mean that not all of them are just good in fragging. They have to play with mental also. You know, the surviving skills matters, and the amount of healing that Shinzi has is only of such. Yes, Kacang Susu healings is more because he's naturally the doctor of Sandhawk, but the amount of time that Shinzi usually stays in is that much. So it says a lot about Shinzi when it comes to timing. But here we go, Filmatic, people who likes to aid themselves or aiding the players along the way, their teammates. We are seeing Zix from R2K, who already rescued 30 times. Snappy, 29, similarly to Rapper Boy, the RGL for Farang Lejund, who always thinks about the teammates. For Zix, he can frag. At the same time, he's also carrying up his teammates. He's always not leaving behind, especially if he's the last person alive. He definitely will prioritize to do the pickup first before anything else. At Snappy, he's a man of, I would say, an all-rounder. You've seen him frag, you've seen him doing a lot of things. Didn't expect him to be here, honestly, for me. But Eagle Eye, John Wick, haha, someone that we definitely have not seen before, but this time he's making a lot of appearance, and you guys see how actually he does his moves. He's doing this longest elimination. This is crazy, guys. 395 meters away. This is freaking far. Really, like literally you're seeing ants on the map, and he can, or not on the map, but on the terrain itself, but he is able to eliminate a player with this amount of distance. This is crazy. I'm not sure what scope he's using. I definitely want to know what is he using. I'm sure it's not 8 times. I think it's probably 4 or 6. But Grenade Master ranking still the one that is holding the record is TS, or Team Secret's Kid. His grenade is insane. It's always on the dot, always on point, and he's so fast with his reflexes, in a sense of just now I did see a clip when how he go in and out of the car. It was just like, what, super slick move. Loyo coming in second with 12, and also Aboy with 12. Again, these people are doing elimination just via tossing in grenades towards the enemies. So this is also not easy, because you know, when you throw, you need to know the momentum, the timing, the distance, how you gauge, and when and how it lands. So these are things that definitely is to look out for when it comes to grenade. It's not easy. You definitely need a lot of practice to that. But let's go for a quick recap of what happened in the game and how did RSG perform so well and get that chicken dinner at the very last moment. Okay, so we know RSG, they are the people of Milta. They rotated all the way because this is a center circle, so do you call it a Rozok circle, because it's definitely focal point was mostly towards Rozok and Ruins, where Eventually, it ended up in no man's land in the middle of Ruins and Rozhok. I really thought it would be Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals, but the thing that made RSG won this is they got the Team Secret Dunes. So Team Secret, back in Season 2, this is where you get to see Mattoy, iShots using VSS or any other DMRs using these dunes, and they will always try to get into top 3 every single time they get this kind of circle. So they took over that Team Secret Dunes, where Team Secret kind of already made the bunker. Right now, you're seeing this is not when the circle have closed in. This is a bit earlier, where you can see a cluster of teams that is coming from the south side, Clash Guerilla, NSEA, who always made late rotation, similarly to MAB. So there's a cluster as compared to teams that is from the north. They are pretty much more chill, so they can expect the teams that would come in. Like I said, this is the part where this is a Rozhok circle. It belongs mostly towards the Rozhok areas because Rozhok is probably has most advantage in the high grounds, because you know there's a hill beside school. So this is where probably you get to see the rotation of teams. And honestly, the reason why Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals couldn't get this out well, because there was a lot of teams behind them that is trying to use the same kind of idea also, using that particular high ground. So this is where the circle got smaller, and there you go, Team Secret Dunes. This is where they are masters of this place. Initially, we did see them chasing away teams until RSG decided to take over. So when they took over this place, this was the prime spot basically. You have this particular basin. You can see like a little basin in the middle, so it's not easy for bullets to protrude in when you have enemies aiming on you. So this thing is kind of like helping them, and plus Team Secret already had vehicles around stand ready for them to use for them to use, and unfortunately they went down because of a few shots coming from a few other teams. At the same time, RSG came in to steal it from them. So when they had this place, this advantage belongs to them. Unfortunately, of course, the circle didn't last that long, but that last move from Rex was amazing. I could see his game instincts was on point, and the timing to come out of the areas of Rozhok was on point for a few teams. For example, we get to see MAB, how they rotated. They were from the south side. They kind of avoided a lot of team fight just to squeeze in through, but unfortunately, Farang Lejund, when they took that fight, again, they were playing a little bit of the blue. It was already hurting, but the timing was on point. It was so cool. It was so good that they managed to not just eliminate, but to get into the circle and to give them that advantage to squeeze in a little bit more, and plus to increase the amount of elimination points. It's crazy, guys. It's 18. But this is the part where RSG is smart. All of them is actually out of the blue. You know, they need to get into the circle, but they're using that high point to see the information on where Farang is, but they couldn't find. But this is the part where Rex had excellent game instinct. He didn't see Repo, honestly. He just actually estimated, okay, probably Repo is here. And true enough, his target was right on the anchor of Repo Boy. So that was a giveaway. The moment he already got that player, he just stood up. Even though Olio had a bunker or that airdrop to block him off, you could see the amount of skills that he has for that CQC is amazing. Really, guys, it's so hard. I was even afraid to look at that myself. Like, bro, this is serious. Like, it was just 1-to-1. It's so amazing. It's so crazy. But yeah, definitely the skills belongs to Rex, but it doesn't. It's not the second best. Like Olio's the second best though. It was just crazy. Okay, so guys, you know what? I have someone that you guys might want to see. The best performing team we've got today. Interview with me is from Farang Lejund, guys. So, hello. Hi, Repo.
Hello.
Hi, Repo. Okay. So, kita campur. Kita rojak. So, I'm going to speak in English and a little bit of Malay. Repo boy, sis nak tanya. Okay. Okay. Mas, bila Repo minggu 1, minggu 2 Liga tu, memang korang tak perform. Correct. Tapi bila minggu 3 dengan sekarang ni, the performance is so besar, lain sangat. So, boleh Repo cerita sikit, how is that feeling?
Mungkin start minggu ketiga kita orang baru dapat momentum. And tapi yang untuk grand final ni baru first day kan. Alhamdulillah kita orang boleh buat yang terbaik untuk first day. InsyaAllah kita orang akan buat lagi baik untuk 2 hari lagi.
He's saying that the momentum came in a bit late and he wants to try to make it better and hopefully it gets better. Lagi 2 hari je repo, boleh je. Kan? Okay, jap. Sis nak tanya, adakah betul Farang Lejund ni lambat panas?
Mungkin lah sebab selalu memang macam tu kita orang main. Memang lah baru nak form lah itulah.
King of comeback. So they were once known as King of Comeback, and you know, in a way they kind of had a very late warm up, and then now that they are boiling, it's crazy. Okay, soalan yang last question ni. Okay, so sekarang kita tengok Farang Lejund, kita takut tau sebab you guys tak perlu chicken dinner tapi elimination point tu sangat menakutkan. So adakah sis tanya ni, Farang Lejund jaga timing sangat cantik untuk grand final ni?
Mungkin lah, tadi memang kita orang pun tak sangka kita orang dapat survive untuk sampai nombor 2. Tapi mungkin rezeki untuk kita orang dapat tempat tu lepas tu circle pula kan. Tapi boleh chicken tadi tapi tak apa lah, tak ada rezeki.
Tak ada chicken pun number kat depan tu. Seram. But anyways, thank you so much Repo. But nice shirt and nice mic. Matching. Okay guys, so thank you so much Repo. All the best for tomorrow and Sunday, okay? Bye-bye.
Alright, thank you. Bye-bye.
So yep, he kind of said the same things that I kind of predicted, where he has good elimination points. Kind of already knows that is the momentum that he would pick up from, and he would try to make it better. That's the IGL, by the way, so he's the one that is giving out the timings and things like that. So definitely something to look out for Farang Lejund, at least for now. So let's go and see into tomorrow's matches and take a look at what we have to go through again. We don't have show match this time. We're going to start with Sandhawk, followed by Erangel, Miramar. Erangel, the same cycle, a good adaptation at least, something that teams have already been playing since the league. And this time, just the same recycle method so that they are so used to it, and we are used to it, seeing this cycle again. And it works somehow, because sometimes when you get already a momentum and you're coming back to Sandhawk, it's just a bit, I don't know, catch you off guard. So at least this is a kind of upgrade that at least this PMPL has already showed us, putting Sandhawk at the start, and then after that the teams get a momentum, because when you have Sandhawk in the middle, sometimes the jitters comes in like a reset. But you know what guys, I can't wait to see what else for us to witness tomorrow, and I will see you guys tomorrow, same time, same page, same place, with me, Sis Jenny and the casters. You guys stay safe, be healthy. I'll see you guys tomorrow.